We got the
yeah,
Zangief versus Geki matchup.
Yeah, and yo, I like the little old classic wrestling outfit calling out to some of the
Macho Man.
callbacks to like the 90s. Yeah, Macho Man.
Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, hit him with the knee there. Oh, he's trying to push Ponypants into the corner there, but unfortunately, Ibuki able to maintain the mid-range here. Oh, slowly being walked back. All right.
Yeah, and that's
exactly what Ronnie's looking for.
Main approach is just slowly backing the opponent, but the cross up here from Jose Ponypants definitely getting some good damage. Gets it mixed up with the cow chop, catches Ronnie going the wrong way, and gets the stun too. He's gonna have plenty of damage to kill.
Yeah, and that's the volatility of Ibuki, right? Where as soon as her setups start, like you have to be so solid on defense, otherwise you get opened up and you lose the round there.
Oh, yo, he misspaced the punish on the first SVD and got SVD'd for missing it. That's the worst feeling.
Oh man, and especially with Street Fighter V having like probably some of the longest recoveries on command throws like in the series, like it hurts to miss a punish like that. Oh, running bear grab. Now he's in the corner.
Yes. Oh no! It hit. No. So it looked like Ronnie missed an SVD and ended up jumping forward jab, but he turned that around and just kept turning that butter and was able to get the critical art to come out, tying it up around a piece.
Final round. Now we're in the final round, match 1 here. Oh, double dash. Oh, you can't play some Mario Kart on me. Oh, get him into the corner. What are we doing? Throw? Oh.
I like the anti-air after the throw intent, and now Jose Ponypants looking pretty good. Let's see if he can keep this pressure up. Finds the air kunai.
Oh,
one more.
One to stun. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it. And he gets the perfect too. So it seemed like he was on a mission that round. He's like, you're not just gonna churn the butter on me this time. I'm really pushing the pace, getting you to the corner, and making you eat these mix-ups. So he takes the first round. Takes the first match there. So what do you think that Ronnie needs to do to like bring it back?
Round 1.
Yeah, so you definitely, because it felt like that round that he did win was a couple of lucky breaks where he was able to see that Jose with a couple of punishes. And so this, I really want to see Ronnie like really try to start getting more consistent, more willing to kind of walk Jose to a corner, and then start mixing up with the jabs and the SVDs. And here doing an excellent job catching him with the tech into running bear grab close to stun. Jose gets put.
Oof, nice anti-air V-trigger there. Ooh,
oh my goodness, crushed the EX air kunai. He tried to maybe see if Jose was going to backdash again instead. Jose sat still, got out of that pressure because of it.
Right, but he is slowly backing her to the corner like you were saying. Oh no, he gets hit with a crush counter.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing with walking your opponent backwards a little bit by little bit is you usually end up trading that life, and when you get close to the end of the round, you don't have anything left to give. And Jose started calling like Ronnie's going to try to be more aggressive here and just toss all the kunai at him, was able to take another round now on match point.
Ooh, nice air reset there. Oh, is able to get the dash in. Slowly walking back into the corner. Oh, all right, okay, nice sweep there. He's able to relieve all that pressure back to mid-screen. Oh,
yeah, out that SVD, that cow drop's going to hit in the air. Excellent juggle. Now we're pushing to the corner for Jose here, but now we're seeing Ronnie fight back a little bit, getting some more space for himself. Look at how active the buttons are. An empty jump into critical art.
That's the Street Fighter 4 special right there. And he plants a tree.
Yo, I can't believe it killed. She was at like 35-40% life, gone.
That was quite a lot of damage, but Ibuki doesn't have the most life. Oh, triple dash! What is this madness?
Yo, I will say one of the scariest things in this game is when Zangief dashes at you. It's one of the slowest in the game at like 25 frames or something. That's a quarter of a second, almost half a second, excuse me. But it's so scary because you don't know what he's gonna do. If he's gonna jab or SVD.
Yeah, and if you're not ready for it with your own like check, it's like so risky to even try to like actually knock it away and just like jump away or rush away from it instead. Oh, an EX. He's gonna get plus frames here. Oh, what's the mix up? Oh, catches him jumping.
Oh, got
nice
over the
jump
shuriken
over.
activation. All right, one more guess here. Oh, too far to get the combo that he needed to kill.
Oh,
Jose spins
back into
more
the
of his
corner.
meter. Will he be able to find it? Just pixels left.
All right, anybody can win this? Oh, he empties the tank and is able to catch him on his wake up with a meaty knee.
Yeah, it was unfortunate
Yeah.
that those up kunais didn't combo into the EX right up, but was able to find the next hit there. And thankfully, I'm sure to his heart's advantage, you know, as much as you want the adrenaline, you know, pumping through you right now, I'm not sure you want that much pumping through.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, unfortunately, he did have good Ronnie did have some pretty good ideas in that match, like trying to walk Ibuki back into the corner. But again, joseponypants just able to sail over, get back into the mid screen, and really make him pay on his wake up, making him hold all those mix ups. That
Yeah,
little trap on the floor is so ambiguous
yeah.
when you with the left right mix ups. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's again, it's a major thing with Zangief is you got to walk your opponent to a corner, and when they start panicking that they're there, you got to make sure that you're capitalizing on their mistakes because they are panicking, right? They're in a corner against a grappler who's in range to either hit them with a button or SBD them. And if you try to jump out, you're either eating a lariat or a air SBD or like some big damage that you don't want to take.
Yeah.
And so you have to start using that fear to start stacking more damage on them. So hopefully
Yeah,
Ronnie's
for sure.
able to, you know, recognize those things and advance his play style and learn from this.
Yeah, and it makes sense because they gave Zangief the most health in the game for a reason. It's to do that. It's to well, not, he doesn't have the most health, but he has significantly higher than average. So it's to trade.
Yeah.
It's to get in. It's to get into those situations. It's to walk you to the corner, and then hopefully your opponent can't deal with your mix, your vortex.
Absolutely. So definitely good stuff from Jose, you know, able to find the opportunities and to get out of the corner and then start their own pressure, which is also, you know, as much as it's important to, you know, realize the situation that you're in, capitalizing on your opponent's weakness is good. And that's exactly what he did. So awesome.
Right,
So
okay,
we're going to start seeing some kin action here with Bumbasnuff coming. And I was talking about him a little bit earlier, but he definitely brings the heat. You know, I would say he's a wild style kin, but it's kin. I feel like all kins are a little bit of a wild style.
Yeah. I want to see wake up light Tatsus, wake up dragon punches. I want to see dragon punches on their wake up. I want to see it all.
Yeah, definitely. That would be really hype if we could see any of that action, but I'm not sure he gets quite that crazy. Maybe some light Tatsus, maybe some EXDPs, but nothing so brazen to do what Safe was doing yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right? The EX headbutt on the opponent's wake up. I've seen him do it a couple of times actually. Like I actually casted him doing it at a different tournament, and it's funny whenever I see it. I always get so hyped. It's
definitely a next level
so
mind
brazen.
game there. It's like, yeah, it's definitely there's like, I know you're gonna try to push buttons on your wake up, so I'm just gonna beat you real quick. All right, but Bumbasnuff's opponent is FinalFlash, yeah, and looking solid with that Chun-Li. So we'll see what they're able to do here. Now, you have to be really careful as Ken in this matchup, right? You don't really get to throw fireballs in neutral when Chun-Li has meter. He gets punished by EX legs at most of the ranges. So we'll see how Bumbasnuff is able to kind of deal with this neutral game where he gets outspaced by normals by Chun-Li and can't rely on that fireball consistently.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, we definitely expect this match to be a lot slower paced than the craziness of the last match, because these characters are a lot more neutral heavy, a lot more poke based. Oh, and yeah, just like you're saying, just Chun-Li staying in that mid range, keeping Ken at bay, and FinalFlash taking that first round.
Round 2.
Yeah, but again, round 1, it can all be data, especially for somebody like Bumbasnuff, who, you know, has played in other online tournaments, is, you know, Grandmaster online. Definitely a solid player.
Yeah, no, for sure. A lot of times you use that first round to get the tendencies of your opponent. Oh, Yeah, pushes him
Yeah,
back
that
to
was a
mid-stream.
fireball punish right there with the EX leg that I was talking about. And so you can really see, you know, Bumbasnuff taking a lot of risk here, right? Jumping a whole lot and dashing forward, trying to steal some of this space here from FinalFlash, but it hasn't quite been working out.
And yeah, just back throws right back into the corner every time Bumbasnuff tries to get out, but this can be an opportunity for him. Oh,
Okay.
nice meaty. Oh, corner carry.
Had a little bit of a
Gets him
mix up
close
there.
to
Now
close.
just one touch. Yo, and the perfect spacing on that back medium kick overhead was able to follow up immediately with that crouch medium kick. So it was like a pseudo frame trap because the distance wasn't there.
Yeah, and normally you're not expecting that that to be plus, but because of how meaty it was, and the spacing, just gave him enough of a frame advantage to get that light, to take that light kick in. Ooh, and just wakes up with the EX legs there.
Yo, and that jump fierce hit in front, it caught FinalFlash off guard, and that gives Bumbasnuff some good damage and nice corner push since FinalFlash didn't quick rise.
Oh, alright, okay. Oh, nice, nice escape out of the corner using the B skill. That's very unorthodox. You don't really expect Chun-Li to really be using that B skill to get out of the corner like that. Oh, nice.
There's the wake up light
activation.
Tatsu into V trigger, just like you were calling out earlier. And nice damage there from Bumbasnuff, but still needs one more. Run up, crouch light kick. That's going to close out game number 1 for Bumbasnuff here.
Yeah, and yeah, he just turned it around. Like you said, he just needed some of those openings. Get a little crazy. Make the opponent guess. He can't always guess correctly, right? So
Yeah,
eventually open them up for big damage. Win the round. And those nice meaty setups on point as well from Bumbasnuff.
Yeah, definitely. Crouches into that overhead, though, as we're getting into game number 2, but gets the shimmy bait as well. Didn't have meter to follow up. Nice block on the overhead. FinalFlash staying alert.
Unfortunately, that overhead not spaced properly. A little too close. FinalFlash was able to reclaim his turn there. Ooh, nice float over the fireball there. Ooh, alright, okay.
Finally, we see the activation. Goes for a guard break, but Bumbasnuff stayed on the ground, not taking any of the damage, but got clipped there trying to poke out.
Where are we going? Oh, just EX Tatsu to get some screen position. Oh, yeah, all the way to the other corner you go.
And now just needs one more touch. Try to get a little bit of a throw bait going, but FinalFlash has walked back and punished the attempt. But there it is, the low medium kick into EX Fireball. Just buffering it, not even needing the confirm, right? Fireball plus 2.
No.
EX Fireball.
Yeah, for sure. And he would have still gotten better positioning on the screen, pushed Chun-Li all the way back into the corner, and have been set up for a better position to get that final hit anyways. So it was kind of a no-brainer there. And yeah, Bumbasnuff just trying to relentlessly poke at Chun-Li, get her to stay in this corner. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, but here's a crush counter, and yeah, just using the opportunity to side swap so that their back is towards open air, but does it again and catches Bumbasnuff flinching. It's going to be able to push all the way to the corner here.
Ooh. Yeah, you can't, the Hadouken was a little too far away. You can't just easily sail over that. Can heavy DP you out of the air there. Ooh, empty jump low.
Yeah, and that's
EX
enough
DP to
damage
win
with
the round.
the EX. Yeah, and that's going to be 2-0 for Bumbasnuff after what looked like a rough first couple of rounds. Bumbasnuff really started hitting that momentum, hitting that stride, and was able to figure out where FinalFlash was going to break. And he just kept hammering those, like knowing that the Oki situation, that FinalFlash is either going to try to push something or constantly be looking for the overhead, right? We saw 2 blocked overheads on their own wake up, and so Bumbasnuff read that and was like, okay, you're going to be looking for this overhead, I'm going to catch you with this empty jump low, and it's going to kill. And that's like saving that until the final decision is super critical as well. That way you can maximize the potential out of that option.
Yeah, for sure. And going back to that medium crouch medium kick into EX Fireball to win the second last round. He I think he also saw the fact that FinalFlash kept walking back to get some space, and he kept clipping him on his toes. And towards the end, when he got him into the corner, he knew he was probably be looking for that overhead again. So that just opens him up for that empty jump low there, and just enough damage to take the round.
Yeah, so again, super good calculations from Bumbasnuff, good adaptations, very good adaptations as well. going into that second game where he was able to start picking apart the defensive options. We didn't see that mid-range game come into play as much, although he still had to take the big risk with running and dashing and jumping in, but he made those opportunities count a lot more and was able to stick to FinalFlash a lot more.
Yeah, and I do wanna also mention he did have some spicy meaty setups as well, especially with like that overhead just being slightly out of range, meaty enough to be plus, so that you can sneak the light kick in. You're not expecting Ken's overhead to be that plus, so you can sneak that light kick in.
Yeah, that's the real interesting situation, because I don't think there's enough active frames for the overhead to be plus, but there's enough so that it's not meaty and punishable. So you saw that FinalFlash went for a crouch light kick punish because it wasn't going to be minus enough for a crouch medium kick punish, and that actually allowed him to get whiff punish. So it was both kind of like a frame, a proper meaty setup with really good spacing that set that entire decision up, and that was like on the fly. He also had a really nice knockdown where he did medium kick Tatsu or light Tatsu as the follow up, and depending on if the opponent quick rises or back rises, it changes what side Ken will land on, but he gets a meaty either way. And so you kind of pick your own mix up there. And if you don't know that it's a pick your own mix up, you get really confused very easily.
Yeah, no, for sure. And and the fact that Ken has so many different ways to try to approach you, it really, like, when you're prioritizing that mental stack, trying to figure out what should I react to, what are the tendencies of my opponent, he can always just slip in the other entrance strategy and just get you off balance there.
Yeah, catch you looking for something else, and it's
all right. Okay, so we have our next matchup is NavJeetKundo versus TheMightyPhan.
TheMightyPhan.
Oh, TheMightyPhan.
So that's really good. So that means that NavJeetKundo beat Senshiray, a Canada Kaymin player, who has been grinding it out with Kaymin recently. She's been looking really good recently. She also competed in some of the Midwest tournaments. That Kaymin is really starting to come along for her. Unfortunately, down in losers. So we got NavJeetKundo, who I'm not quite familiar with either, but it'll be interesting to see how they play, because they have to at least be a solid player here.
Yeah, for sure, and especially taking down that Kaymin player, as you said before. So we'll queue up that match and we'll get that ready for you guys shortly.
Yeah. In the meantime, if you are enjoying today's production, the quality, everything like that, make sure that you hit us with the follow so that you can keep up with Incendium Gaming and all the awesome events that they're doing. Previously this year, they've been running a lot of Digital Havoc, which was their tournament series for Street Fighter, Tekken, and some older games. And they're definitely looking to do more stuff in the future. So if you like this production, you like everything that you're seeing here, make sure that you hit them with the follow.
Yeah, and I gotta say I've done a couple of other tournaments. These guys production quality top notch. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty good. So we're just kind of waiting here, getting things going. We still have some good things. I was looking at Biangular Prism, who was kind of I looked at the name online and it was like a Smurf account and everything like that, but I watched some of the replays and they're playing really, really well against some high level players. So it was interesting to see that they actually lost to Noodle, who's another really good Canadian Kaymin player on the West Coast.
Yeah. And they lost Grandmaster, I believe.
Grandmaster, yeah. So definitely interesting. But here we go with the match. We got MightyPhan versus NavJeetKundo playing Fong.
All right, so yeah, we saw a couple of pretty beast Fongs yesterday. So let's see how
2 minutes.
Let's see how this Fong stacks up.
Yeah, and this is actually a rough match for Balrog here. The poison traps and the up poison balls can actually cause a lot of trouble when Balrog's trying to turn through some punches, like use the B skill to go through fireballs and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And Fong's poison balls are fairly, like, they're harder to react to than like normal fireballs because of their trajectory and their arc. So it's like a lot of the time you could trade with them, and it could still be in Fawn's favor because he can end up with a corner that he can end up with a combo that takes you to the corner. Ooh, nice wake up throw there. Ooh, shitty.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Not enough. Just one more touch, and we slide out of there with the ES command dash, fully strike and vulnerable. You have to throw it if you want to punish it.
All right, okay. Yeah, NavJeet trying to.
Yeah, NavJeet was trying to get something started. MightyPhan did activate V-Trigger 2 that does give access to a command grab, and maybe NavJeet was a little panicky, jumped into the air, and MightyPhan had the answer with the jump back.
Ooh, alright, okay. Front throw. Oh, no meaty setup there. Oh, nice neutral jump. Oh, nice, unfortunately unable to get anything out of that crush counter, but nice side switch.
That hit and run.
Yeah, alright, okay. Plus frames. What are we gonna do? Alright.
Trying to keep the trap. Oh, the Nishikyu didn't hit, but the Cloud actually protected NavJeet there. Still locked in this corner, and that's where MightyPhan is starting to get some of the pressure.
Oh, alright, okay. Nice dash punch. Alright, yeah, this is the bad situation. Oh, but nice V-trigger activation. Okay.
And the back throw with the poison, it wasn't enough, and again the jump back medium working out, and now the MightyPhan going right back in there, just needs one touch.
Ooh, right,
When's
nice
the command grab happening? Oh, it doesn't happen to trade instead, but NavJeet just had that little extra bit of health, gonna be able to tie it up around a piece.
Oh, that was a very tense situation. I guess correct read, but I think if a 3-frame normal had come out, maybe that trade would have been in Fawn's favor.
Yeah, wouldn't have traded at all
favor
if
if he had used the 3-frame. Oh, all right.
Yeah, and this is what you're saying, like the arc of those projectiles, like really kind of messing up MightyPhan. Even though that he's checking the startup of the fireballs, they're still getting out there and making him block. But got stuffed in the dome there, but too far away to get the combo he wanted, and that allows NavJeet to get out of here. You're gonna activate their own V-trigger soon. Might not even need it the way this is looking right now.
Yeah, no, he keeps running away. It's exactly what you need to do. You can't let Raw get in here. Oh, and nice tech, and just catches him trying to walk back there, and NavJeetKundo takes the first game with some pretty solid Fawn play.
Yeah, and
but
so,
yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Like there's some answers that the MightyPhan is like trying to go through here. Like he's using stand jab to go over the poison cloud in some situations, or to even check the poison balls. But you know, it's just not enough. It's not stacking up to enough damage, or it's allowing NavJeet to still control the situation, like keeping the corner controllers, stuff like that. And you got to start, you know, poking out with those 3-framers, checking the strings a little bit to make sure that NavJeet's keeping them solid.
Oh, right, okay. He tried to duck under that rush punch, but unfortunately was unable to do so. Oh, now he's stuck in the corner. This is where Fong does not want to be. All right, nice get off.
That low rush was punishable.
Right, plus frame. Ooh. Keep that Ryu Benda in front of him so Balrog can't approach. Ooh, nice. Gets in anyways. Ooh, catches him pressing the button.
Excellent conversion, just needs one more. Nice tech on the throw. NavJeet tried to sweep into activation there, but the MightyPhan was already away, waiting to whiff punish it with the dash punch, and now up another round. Let's see if he can convert into a full game this time.
Ooh, alright, okay. Nice. Alright, the Ryu Benda again, keeping him honest. Makes sure that the MightyPhan can't just rush punch in there all willy-nilly. Alright. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you have to have a pretty deep jump to, like you really have to, like Balrog has to start jumping in with jump roundhouse in order to catch that coward scratch, or maybe empty jump and push a button there. Instead
unfortunately
of just,
he's low profiling all his, it's low profiling all his jumping. So, ooh, alright,
it's
nice
very
activation.
difficult to deal with. Okay, I like V reversing those plus frames there, but gets clipped on the jump, gets gripped up one time. What's going to be the mix here? Caught him trying to dash. Goodness, that damage grips him up again. That should be the stun.
Oh, yeah, and there, MightyPhan answering back. Taking 2 rounds straight.
Just had enough damage.
Yeah, that was on the last hit too there. And yeah, that was a very, very unfortunate unfortunate circumstances for NavJeetKundo. He had the life lead there, but unfortunate not staying solid enough on defense. Balrog able to get the V-trigger activation and mix him enough to take the round there and take that match.
And Boss is already scary with his lows and overhead. Mixing in that command grab too is just like another layer that starts overwhelming the opponent a lot of the time.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a perfect addition to the character after this many years. Oh, all right, okay. Oh, nice
check.
Yeah, nice check on the Balrog pressure, knowing it's not real. Oh, get off me.
Oh, was able to catch the Coward Scratch a little bit there, but now just back to this neutral mid-screen game. You can see that the TheMightyPhans are taking a lot of risk. Hits the knee. Low rush, now in the corner. Back throw. When he knew it was going to be enough for the stun too. You can see it. They're now on match point. The turnaround here for the TheMightyPhan looking real solid here.
Yeah, it's like he got activated as soon as he lost that first match. He's like, okay, I know exactly. I got all the data I needed. I know exactly how to win this. Ooh, alright, okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things, right? This match for Boxer is all about just getting in and making sure that you can stay on top of the Fong player, right? And that's exactly what the TheMightyPhan has kind of changed here, making sure that his pressure hits and getting these optimal combos as well after that overhead is going to be pretty good. Won't have enough, there's one more though.
Oh, unfortunate. Tick throw and NavJeetKundo unable to defend against the Balrog pressure. And unfortunately, it looked like in that first game he had the idea to zone Balrog out. But something just switched in the TheMightyPhan's mind, and they just ended up steamrolling the next four rounds straight. And yeah, that was quite the match there.
Yeah, I mean, part of it. All right. Yeah, so we have a Geki versus joseponypants up, but still talking about that previous match here a little bit. We got the main thing I feel that the TheMightyPhan started calling out was NavJeet didn't anti-air. Like, all that he did in response to seeing a jump was Coward Scrouch, which was working for a little bit, but then you start seeing, you know, the TheMightyPhan jump in with like a later jump button. So either that jump roundhouse or jump medium that's a little bit later from a little bit further away, and it's catching that, or maybe even empty jumping and catching it as well. And that was pivotal in order to get the TheMightyPhan's pressure started.
Yeah, definitely. And it was funny to see how the Kairos Crouch was low profiling so many of his jump ins, but then you found out, let me just use roundhouse. Roundhouse hits a little bit downwards, more of an angle that will actually hit the won't be low profiled by this Kairos Crouch. Maybe empty jump and hit him with a low, because Kairos Crouch, when you're in the Kairos Crouch position, you cannot block. So yeah, correct adjustments there by the TheMightyPhan, and yeah, he just steamrolls the 4 rounds straight. And yeah, now we have joseponypants versus Geki CP coming up, so that's going to be Ibuki versus Claw. And what do you think about that matchup?
If Ibuki can start getting the pressure going, it's definitely going to be rough for the Claw player, rough for Geki. But the thing is, the caliber of player that Geki is, and the amount that he has played, you know that he's fought really good Ibukis before, and that he knows the situations maybe just as well as joseponypants does at this point. And so I don't think there's going to be too many times where he doesn't know a situation and he feels uncomfortable, which is very important. Just in your terms of your defense, when you feel solid and comfortable on defense, it's gonna reflect in how confident you are in mix-ups and that kind of stuff, where you're gonna feel more confident that your opponent's gonna go for a throw or a grab or, you know, a shimmy in these attempts. So let's see how Geki's able to kind of adapt to Jose's style on Ibuki and apply his own claw.
Ooh, all right, okay, so yeah, right away, Geki getting the corner position, but unfortunately jumps over Ibuki, putting himself in the corner. It's a bad position to Claw. All right, nice escape there. Using the V-trigger. Ooh, Yeah, you can't just fly over his head. You're ready, Geki ready for that.
Yeah, and you can see the defense in these strings, right, where he's walking back out of some of the strings and then blocking low at the last second when Jose goes for like a crouch medium. An excellent conversion here. Just needs one more touch. Lost on that crouch fierce and gets the walk up grab. That throw range combined with the walk speed is looking really good for Geki here.
Yeah, and that crouch fierce was also a little bit extra plus because of the meaty frames. So he was able to walk up a little bit further, get that throw, and getting that first round. Oh wow, that was an insane interaction there. The air kunai, he walked forward just enough to get missed by the explosion and able to punish the landing.
Look at this mix, got gripped. Oh my goodness, one more for the sun. What's it gonna be? Gets the low. Geki gonna be able to close out this round and take game number 1 after spending so much meter. Like we saw that one combo where he meatied with the Barcelona and spent another EX on that combo as well, and then got him with the next Barcelona grab, and that was just a lot of damage to stack up there and allowed him to take that round.
And yeah, like especially with not continuing the combo and ending it with the Barcelona grab, you reset your damage with that grab. So it's like you get even more damage than you expect on that last hit. Ooh, alright, okay.
Oh my goodness, that's a deep jump.
Yeah, just using Vega's superior range, keeping him at bay. Oh,
missed the combo. That's unfortunate. Jose's got to be feeling himself after, or not feeling himself after that one, but you can't let the wind be taken out of your sails here. You're down a game. You got to keep up and make sure that you're punishing these sweeps a little bit better here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Geki, again, just...
Round 2.
He's reading the situation very, very well, where he's able to keep the pressure going and not really flinch when something doesn't go his way. Like he's constantly rolling into it.
Yeah, exactly. And that at the end of that last round, that slide to get through the air kunai, just to get that last little bit of damage on the Buki. Just decisions like that is what's keeping Geki on the top in this match here. Ooh, all right, okay. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, that was an excellent confirm from the anti-air. But now you can really just see like Geki's finding his moment. Here's the activation. Can we hit the combo this time? We do. Throw the kunai. No, just spins the critical art, and Jose's again like could have made the combo more optimal. Absolutely, but keep it simple. Get the kill that you can get, and make sure that you get something on the board because you don't want to go out this quick.
Yeah, exactly, and you don't want he's fighting for his tournament life here right now. He still does have losers bracket, but you don't want to go into
never want
to. You wanna stay in winners. Yeah. So it's like you spend that if you're about to lose your match here. And oh, all right, okay, nice normals from Geki, but good anti-air from Jose there. Ooh, yeah, again, gotta be a little bit more aware of the slides coming. Ooh, gets crush counter.
As you were saying, more aware of the slides, he gets crush countered by one lockdown in this corner here. Geki just keeping this really good, but the little Tanuki suit's going to allow him to get out here. Has to eat the mix, and he goes behind, but didn't get the full conversion on the combo.
Unfortunately,
it's just a little things here.
That neutral jump can be helping him so much more. Maybe neutral jumping.
Yo, I like the dash out of the corner to slide again. He baited the EXDP, didn't even need to spin the critical art, and that's going to be 2-0 for Geki there.
But that was some pretty...
It was pretty rapid. Jose had some good moments. Like he had times where he started a punish, but started a hit confirm, but just didn't get to the end of it. And like he just didn't have the damage and the knockdown that you really expect from an Ibuki player. And Geki compromised. Like if you're not going to take the damage here, I'm just going to keep rolling on you. I'm just going to keep going on you. I don't care if you block my slides. I'm not getting punished for them.
And I think like the second to last round kind of epitomized that, where he spends the meter on a combo where maybe he just needed 1 EX or 2 EX meters max to kill, just because it's easier to just spend the meter there, take your victory, and try to get to the next match. And I agree, that's a moral victory for yourself, and you probably relieve a little bit of pressure while playing.
Yeah,
it just spelled the story of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, Jose not out of it yet, just down on losers bracket. I'm interested to see if he can clean up his place just a little bit, so we can see some tighter combos and stuff like that. Really make sure that he's getting that damage, because honestly, he was getting the hits. He had times where, you know, Geki was overextending and he could punish and that kind of stuff, and then the punish just wasn't there enough to deter Geki from doing these things. So. All right, coming up next, we got SlavicGold versus Sonics. We should be expecting the Urine out of SlavicGold. I don't know him for another character. Uh, should just be really fun. His Urine was always fun to watch when, you know, he was around on more tournaments. We were seeing him a whole lot more. So I wonder what he's been doing, you know, back behind the scenes a little bit now that we haven't been seeing him as much.
Yeah, and we saw some beast Urian play yesterday, so I'm looking forward to seeing some more. Because yeah, Slavic Gold is one of our notable players. We have seen a lot from him earlier on in Street Fighter 4's lifetime, Street Fighter 5's lifetime. Not so much recently, but we'll see what the time in the lab is doing, right? Hopefully he's been hitting the
Yeah,
lab.
absolutely. Whether it's just time in the lab or just time away from the game, sometimes you'd be surprised if you just take
Yeah, that's
time away
true.
from a game, especially when you're grinding it so hard and so often. Sometimes you get a little burnt out, and a break is important. So you
You
want to
need
make
the you
sure
need the
that,
you need the fresh perspective. Like
yeah,
sometimes, yeah, taking that break can like break you through your plateau where it's like you don't
yeah,
feel like you're getting any better. Take a week off. Don't play the game. Come back with a fresh perspective. Maybe play some other fighting games that teach you different things, and you can possibly learn other things that you can apply to your main game after. Right?
yeah.
It definitely helps sometimes to take that break. And yeah,
It's
we're just
definitely important. So, you know, while we have a little bit of downtime, you know, make sure that you guys are grabbing yourselves a Red Bull, staying energized, staying hype as we're going through these matches, because we definitely have a ton of awesome ones coming up as we're getting closer and closer. But we're already into it. Guile versus
oh,
Urian.
ooh, all right, okay, nice. Getting that headbutt combo to get him into the corner. But yeah,
Nice.
Guile's not one. Guile's not a character that's shy of the corner. Guile's one of the best
No,
characters to fight out of the corner. Oh,
yeah, definitely. And this is actually not the easiest match for Urian either. You can see that Slavic's had a little bit of trouble here. Got baited on the throw with the upside down kick, now looking a little bit lost, trying to walk forward and toss him. Got upside down kick
that
again.
was a pretty ballsy move. Just trying to walk up, grab. Oh, all right, okay. Aegis.
You know, he tried to bait out an EX flash kick, but Sonic's waited for the perfect moment. That second Aegis has a gap in its activation, and he called it out, that EX flash.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like only the first Aegis you can consider plus because of the screen speed. That second Aegis, you got to be careful when you're activating it. And right now, Sonic's doing very well, holding his own against Slavic here. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he missed a flash kick charge, but you saw SlavicGold at the beginning of this round start getting more aggressive because he realized that the slow style wasn't working. And now that he's out, he's really seeing that Sonic is good at keeping it, but the Aegis is going to punish the V skill.
Oh,
yeah, and you can take that on the V reversal just so that you don't have to hold Aegis mixed up. And yo, spins it big.
Oh, just the pixel, the magic pixel. Oh,
yeah, no, he was crouching, and that's the number one thing.
He was holding the charge.
Yeah, you see Guile crouching like that, and you could see it the entire time because as soon as he got that one knockdown and he got the super that pushed him all the way away, Sonic's baited with the V skill one time, and then he just sat there crouch, upside down kick just to see what if Slavic's gonna flinch or anything, but still was just holding down, waiting for Slavic to jump and hit that flash kick charge.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, and Slavic going right for V skill 2 right at the start of the round, just trying to get himself in here. But yeah, Kryptonite, Sonic here is like able to keep him off.
Yeah, almost got him stunned too. Probably could have flash kicked that Aegis after the throw, but now the knee drop, he's in. Can SlavicGold capitalize? No, the throw tech, he's back out, but finally Sonic's jumped into the crouch fierce, and that's going to allow SlavicGold to push to the corner here.
Oh, all right, okay, nice jump in. Get him into the corner. What can he do?
Yo,
oh, all right, okay, yeah.
Flat?
Yeah, no, he knew. He's like, I'm gonna cross up with this so that this guy's anti-aired me every time. He's gonna try again, and I'm gonna bait the flash. And he puts one round on the board for himself.
Yeah, and you can maybe start seeing this experience start coming back to him. You know, playing a little bit more and starting to catch the flow of Sonics.
Ooh, all right, okay. It was unfortunate not having enough meter for the V trigger there.
Yeah, but right now Sonics are just doing an excellent job of controlling this mid range. Gets EX headbutt on wake up. There we go. SlavicGold busting out a little bit.
Yeah, there's the Aegis. Ooh,
Yo, was ready for the V reversal. Yo, and he blocks the EX flash kick as well, and that's a quick way to tie it up. Yeah, that was, I believe, the first time Sonics woke up with an EX flash kick. He was really feeling that pressure that SlavicGold was exerting. And
yeah, no, and
like it finally broke through.
Yeah, and it was insane that Slavic was able. That was like the first wake up that normally lands the first time, and then you start baiting it, right? It's pretty insane to just do it right away. He's in his mind now. Now he has all the momentum, and what Sonics can do to bring it back. Walk up throw.
And you see the start of it is Sonic's trying to throw more fireballs in this neutral space, something that he didn't really do in that last round, but SlavicGold starting to call out these timings, catches the backdash attempt, and now we're close to that stun. Oh. Yeah, a couple of misses there from Slavic, and that allowed Sonics to get some space here, start pushing, getting some chip damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was really far in that
activate. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, he's able to activate but not confirm the combo. He's a little bit too far.
Yeah, and you can definitely feel like that mental stack for Sonics is getting rather high. We saw earlier he was looking so good with his anti-air flash kicks against SlavicGold, but there you saw a couple of flash kicks just not coming out in time. But we're back at it again. You heard me start talking bad about his flash kicks. Like, listen, man, I got him on deck.
He's like, nah, man, I gotta prove you wrong. I'm gonna hit him with 2 flash.
I'm a god player. I can flash.
Oh man, all right, yeah, he's doing a lot better this round. Oh no, but Slavic finds his way in. Ooh, nice EX rush in.
Yo, the big jump. This is gonna be some good damage. Needs 2 more touches here.
Unhand me. Yep. Ooh, nice bait.
Oh, yeah, it was too far in the combo that he wanted to do. Has a flash ready. No critical art on that one. Gonna save it for the next time that SlavicGold maybe jumps here, but Aegis coming out. Gotta be careful with these fireballs. Now he spins big.
Oh, okay. I understand the thought there to try to break both Aegises, but unfortunately just a little off the mark. If he had backed up a little bit, maybe. Yeah, and that jump in takes it. But yeah, if he had backed up a little bit and
there was no flash kick. What was what?
No, if he had backed up a little bit and done that super, he would have possibly been able to hit both reflectors. But
yeah, and there was also the situation where both Aegises are out and he's thinking SlavicGold is going to walk forward, maybe try to extend some more pressure here and try to call him out for that as well. End of the day, you know, you spinned it and you saw how far away that it pushed SlavicGold. But you know, that much meter just to get the pushback. I mean, it's better than maybe doing an EX flash and just getting it entirely baited. But it was just a rough call. But that's going to be it for all of our round 2 matches. So that means that it's time for us to head off, I believe, Anagram. And that means that Thomas Winkley and Togashi are going to be coming in here to help you guys through all of top 16 and going into top 8.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll be back shortly after this break.
All right, guys, welcome back to AdrenaLAN 2020, presented by Red Bull. Tagashi Azrael, Tagashi on your screen, joined by Thomas Winkley. And Thomas, we have had some great action so far today.
Dang.
And there's still plenty more to come as we go into round number 3. What has impressed you so far with everybody that you've seen so far?
Honestly, the SlavicGold match we just watched actually had me on the edge of my seat. I expected SlavicGold to absolutely wash the Guile player. SlavicGold, somebody I've run into while traveling at various tournaments, somebody I'm very familiar with, very comfortable with, and just absolutely impressed by how strong that Guile looked. I was also really, really impressed with Geki, right? Geki, again, a player I'm aware of, a player I know about, but just the way they're showing up today with that claw has been absolutely stellar. Stellar? I don't know.
It's your second day of work. I got you.
It's Christmas season. I don't have to do words. Togashi, how about you, man? Like, what matches have got you ready to roll?
All right. I do want to go back and talk briefly about the SlavicGold and Sonic's match, because not a lot of people know or haven't been around. A lot of this tournament is the Vancouver scene, the old Vancouver street battle scene. Of course, I was the commentator for that, so I can tell you guys a lot about what is going on there. Obviously, we have Geki, who has history with Red Bull, actually. Red Bull Proving Grounds, when that was a thing. Geki made that team, of course. Same with TheMightyPhan PC. That is Bruce, 65th at EVO 2018. Kind of started slow, similar to SlavicGold, and then figured it out. He does have Mortzi as a practice partner, which is unfortunate for any Fawn player that was running into him anyways.
Yeah,
but
that's rough.
That did turn out. It ended up working in the Mighty Fan's favor. And of course, he is going to be running up against another tough matchup coming up with Slaynman. We saw Bumbasnuff, of course, earlier as well. That he defeated another Vancouver Street Battle novice graduate in FinalFlash, who did show some signs of awesomeness early as well. And we're going to get a lot of these. I think a lot of people are sleeping on the Alberta scene a little bit. We talked about how SlavicGold started out the gate kind of cold against Sonics. And also on the other side, moving forward, is also a rival in Kaymin, where we might see Grandmaster Jury, or we might see the Kage. So there's a lot going on moving forward, but the aforementioned Geki, we talked about him earlier, Capcom Pro Tour 2020, NA West 1, top 16. That's where my mind was going with that. And Noodle, of course, is a Grandmaster Cammy, part of the old guard of Vancouver Street Battle that we haven't seen much of him online or off lately. So he's historically been a Cammy player, has a Ryu in the pocket as well. So there's a whole ton that we have yet to see, and lots of action that we're looking forward to seeing.
That's actually something I noticed about this West Coast scene. So getting ready for this, right? Obviously, not being a Canadian, I wanted to know the players. So we were doing a lot of research, Nogoremi and myself, and a lot of folks were like, hadn't been on ranked in 6 months, 8 months, 9 months, but they've been in battle lounges, right? And that's what's been so impressive to watch, is the rank does not reflect the skill of these players by any means. Anyway, let's jump into it. Geki CP versus Noodle. This is round 3. Let's go.
All right. Starting early, Noodle will want to test the anti-airs of Geki. That is sort of something that he does struggle with, especially in the Cammy matchup that we're seeing right here. And Noodle will be looking for Geki to start throwing out these slides, and he's going to make sure that he's checking low, not shimmying too much or over-committing to that walk speed that Cammy has and getting caught by a slide where Geki can get started early.
And it's absolutely a great way to start this pressure off, right? Because Vega, not well known for their anti-airs as a character, so Cammy's going to abuse that with the dive kicks, and Geki's going to have to deal with it. Yo, the cross-cut DP, I don't care about your wall dashes. The back throw, Noodle takes this round, looking really strong to start off.
Now, historically, not a lot of people will talk about advantages against Geki. But there are players that do historically have had advantages against Geki. Noodle is one of them. So we will have to see whether Geki's more regular experience will pay off, or if Noodle still has a lot going. And you're seeing right now all this Cammy pressure plus frames of abuse trying to push Vega towards the corner, but Geki out of there with that EX Barcelona.
Yep. And you're seeing like a lot of homie knowledge right now, right? Both these players clearly play each other a lot. Yo, the command grab. But because of this, you're seeing challenges in places you wouldn't normally press a button, because Noodle and Geki are comfortable with each other. They run the set a lot. Yo, the bust out! Noodle takes the game, looking strong.
Yeah, Noodle pulling the string on the combo there, unleashing the V-trigger DP, and unleashing a barrage of attacks early, and Geki's going to have to adjust relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Noodle showing that he still got it.
Yep, and that's absolutely a situation you're going to remember, right? Because Cammy, low health. She's going to use his DPs to bust out and stop your pressure. But if you can block one, you can absolutely cash out on this damage, right? And that's, she is the glass cannon, and you want to hit that. So Geki's going to remember that. But already, Noodle getting the jumping light. It's a corner carry with the spiral arrow. And now Geki's going to fight their way out. Goes for the V-skill. Lets it rock. Not much of a punish, though.
Yeah, the V-skill 2, very interesting choice here from Geki. We saw V-skill 1 in the previous matchup. This might be a Cammy thing, but Geki has to be aware of the spacing of his V-skill 2 because it can be absolutely bad. And we saw right there all of that pressure, and that sort of continued when Geki misspaced the V-skill 2 kick. Noodle punished it and then continued the pressure on again right after. And now Noodle looking to put the hammer down on the nail that is Geki CP, which might stand for coffin preparation. We'll see.
Bars. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like Geki is trying to get something going here, but that's not what Noodle wants. Noodle wants to absolutely rush down Geki, not give them time to adapt. They want to overload the 56k modem that is Vega and get that thing done. Yo, the buffer's on the back fierce. Okay, tries to shimmy.
Yeah, again. Nicely done here from Noodle. Noodle, when his hit confirms and his buffers are all on point, he is probably one of the scariest Cammies, not only in North America, I will argue the world. It is very, very scary to see a Noodle just putting on the pressure. Crouch Fierce in activation.
Plus. Okay, neutral jump though, the medium kick, gets the command grab. Here comes Vega. This is a great opportunity for Geki. Yo, don't you backdash, crush counters.
Nice read.
Command grab again, you're dead.
Yeah, EX command grab does find a way to close it out. Geki made the read on the backdash, got the crush counter, got the situation that he wanted, and then finishes it with the command grab. Signs of life from Geki.
Yeah, this is absolutely the momentum you want as Vega, right? Yo, and then a miss confirms going to give you more damage. Here comes Geki. Oh, but now we got double down strongs.
Oh, nice throw bait here from Noodle as well. Geki went for a delay and another beauty hit confirmed. The back throw.
You're dead. You're dead.
Critical art is there as well. And you cannot, or you could, on paper say that this is an upset. But Noodle showing that, you know what, I can take time off the game, whatever. I'm still here. Still here.
That didn't look like an upset. Like, my man just took 2 weeks off work on a little bit of a sabbatical, comes back, fixes the printer with one hand, logs in on the other, and absolutely dunks the competition. Noodle looking so strong. And honestly, in a match, I did not expect to go that way. I thought Geki would lock and load that.
Yeah,
clearly
Noodle had a lot of hot action like that. We talked about Noodle's gameplay a little bit. You talked about the buffers during the matchup. That is sort of like the bread and butter of Noodle. If he is hitting his buffers and hit confirms, and if he's making if he's on point with those, he is going to be very, very difficult. We saw one miss, and that was it from Noodle in 4 rounds. That was absolutely ridiculous work on the part of Noodle to move on to winner's side round 4, which is top 8.
Yeah.
Winner's side. So
getting into top 8.
Qualifying,
I can't believe the single hit confirms Togashi. I can't. Like, generally, when you see Cammies at this level, right, that's the identifiers. Like, okay, did they get to this level by mauling you and absolutely overloading your mental stack, or do they have the single hit confirms and they overload your mental stack, right? And clearly, Noodle has both. Noodle, it looked like a complete Cammy there.
Yeah, and of course, the other thing that was so important for Noodle, of course, especially against a Vega player, is just having an anti-air on point. How many times did Geki just stop with the Barcelonas after that cross-cut anti-air that ended round 1 in game 1? You're just like, all right, this isn't going to work. We did not see a gimmick sky-high claw from Geki either. No tricks, just trying to play the neutral. He just got absolutely lambasted there at the end. More of our round 3 action coming up. We have TheMightyPhan and Slaynman. We talked about Balrog. That's Balrog Zangief, guys. That's some
bad
beef.
Matchup.
That's some beef slapping right there. And then we have another big matchup. SlavicGold and Bumbasnuff coming up later, and Kaymin and Tofu. So those are all on the winner side, and that's a lot of heavy hitters going in trying to qualify for a winner side semifinal. Let's talk about. Yeah, do we have our next matchup?
So our next match is actually going to be Slaynman versus Balrog. I have the inside scoop because I happen to be the lobby host, so I get to see this a little bit early. But production, if you can hear me, I want to see Tofu on stream. I need to see that Tofu. Give me the Tofu. Anyway, we are going to see Balrog Geef.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of commentating a whole ton of Tofu matches. I can tell you, he's a treat to watch. But we'll keep the appetite wet for the moment. Let's talk about Balrog and Geef. Let's talk about TheMightyPhan and Slaynman. Here we go. Oh my goodness. In terms of what we have here in Vancouver, Zangief specialists, not a lot. So I'm not sure where Bruce is. I'm going to call him Bruce because that's how I know him.
That's fair.
I'm not
fair.
sure how Bruce's experience with Zangief is, but way back in season 2, you talk about who has the advantage between the boxer and the wrestler, and right now it's looking like the wrestler.
It's the wrestler. Yeah, you're gonna walk forward, you're gonna flex any of these pokes, right? You go for a rush punch, you're getting flexed. You've got to be super careful in the neutral here, and a lot of the options that Balrog likes to use to get in on you and stress you out don't work out. We see another SPD coming, and just like that, Slaynman's got the life lead and is just marching their way into the corner. EX SPD, what's gonna be the setup?
Yeah. Oh, he goes low and then finds the running bear grab. One more touch, it's going
to frame kill.
Yeah, let's not even stun you. Let's just beat you down. Professional wrestling, arguably the strongest discipline, and that's what we're seeing right now from Slaynman. Bruce needs to make some kind of adjustment, but this matchup, not the greatest for him right now. There you see another flex. Bruce trying to win with his patented neutral and counter-punching game is just not really working out. Zangief just walking him down.
Yep. Tofu in the chat saying it's over. Don't give him that way. We saw the MightyPhan earlier. They are strong. The EX rush punch coming out. No, but no buffer behind the down strong. Okay, but here we go. Letting it rock. We got the V-Skill 2 on deck. Charging up. The Dempsey rolls are coming. Oh, activation off the Fierce.
Yeah, that Dempsey roll, of course, going to help with breaking through that flex with those multiple hits and the no-charge rush punches. Let's see if it works out for the MightyPhan. Excuse me, Bruce, looking good so far in this round.
I can't, Slaynman got away with murder with that dash, right? Only taking the one jab, no buffer ready from Fan. But now we're back to it. Tries to suck a button, nothing going. Okay, empty jumps. Yo, the medium is gonna get it.
The dash straight? Are you kidding me? Anti-air with the lariat as well. Lots and lots of pressure. Bruce in the corner is a lot of trouble, and Slaynman looking to find his way back.
Yo, there's a life lead on the side of the MightyPhan. But the jumping medium kick conversion. This is huge damage. I don't think it'll kill, but one setup's gonna do it for Slaynman.
Yeah, he just got meaty off of this. It's a stand roundhouse.
Slaynman looking so clean, takes the game, trying to move forward to top 8. And I gotta say, I've actually run a lot of sets against Slaynman, and lost a lot of sets against Slaynman. This is a strong Geef, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's an understatement. He might be one of the strongest North American Geefs, and I'm going to put him in that conversation.
Agreed.
Against Brutus. I will put him in that conversation.
Okay.
That's something. And I'll put him close. I still think the best Geef I've seen out of North America is still Mike Too Strong. But this is absolutely ridiculous work that we're seeing right now from Slaynman. I thought Bruce would think about potentially making a switch. He has a couple of characters in the pocket that he has worked on, but I think at this point he's going to go with where he's comfortable. Big whiff punish, nice backdash, gets away from the running bear grab as well. And now this time it's Bruce controlling the space in the corner, looking for the stun.
Yo, zero loyalty in the chat. Not picking Stu as best Geef. Man, that's a tough competition. He's good, but I don't know. I'm a pretty big Mike Too Strong stan. Okay, back to the neutral though. Walking back is the MightyPhan. Yo, with punish on the stand fierce. You have to have those on lock to play this matchup, and clearly Bruce has it.
Back to neutral here. Bruce is just going to town here and looking for these whip punishes and then charging the Dempsey roll going again. And yeah, he's hitting low against that stand fierce as well. Good adjustments from Bruce and that crouch strong, patented, tried and true, beautifully spaced from the MightyPhan.
Yeah, MightyPhan looking really good. The flex, though, trying to catch something. Anti-airs, though, on the side of Fan, just moving back, standing at optimal ranges. No, but the stand fierce connects this time, dashing in his Slaynman.
Whoa, walk up and throw, brave. Charges another Dempsey roll, and now let's see if those loaded gloves can get to work. Confirm.
Yo, this is uphill battle. He's just mashing jab. It doesn't get the suck. Slaynman going down. We are one game apiece. Yo, MightyPhan does not believe in bad matchups.
Yeah, there's some sick neutral going back and forth here. Good adjustments here from Bruce to start landing these lows that are catching that charge stand fierce. Slaynman going to the well one too many times, getting caught with low forwards, crouch strongs, the whole 9 yards, and Bruce making much better work of his spacing to take game number 2.
Yep. Yeah, it's looking really, really solid, right? Generally, you expect a wash or something like this. And that first game looked like MightyPhan was a little bit behind, but they've definitely made the adaptations. Uh-oh, but tries to challenge against Crush countered. The reset coming in from Slaynman. Yo, check this noggin.
Yeah, we also saw this in game number 1 with Bruce, with the MightyPhan. He did lose his first game in that previous round to get some data on a NavJeetKundo, and now Bruce fighting his way out of the corner. Slaynman now making the adjustment to the spacing that MightyPhan wants to play in.
Yep. And also a little bit less active, right? Slaynman not pushing as many buttons, not giving MightyPhan the option of whip punish. Yo, interrupts! That's dead! EX abortion! No, he's got the sliver! Yo, the throw!
Give me that reverse choke slam. Let me take your head, slam it to the mat. Professional wrestling is fake my ass. Here comes Slaynman on match point.
Okay, interrupt with the down jab, trying to flex it, looking out for that. Yo, the chop gives him the Ric Flair. Rossetti, you're not ready? Coming in. Oh, he dashes out.
What is coming? Yeah. Oh, he
loses the damage to get the charge up?
Oh, big whip punish on the knee. You're not going to hop here for free, says Bruce. To the corner we go.
Okay, we're trying back to the middle. GR Scribe saying Slayman's a new geef on the block. They might have the right stuff. Stand light kick, K. Target combo into the command grab.
Went for a regular throw there to try and close out the round. Crouch strong, no buffer or confirm from Bruce. Gonna get caught with the V skill.
Too far.
Not quite. Thought the hit confirm was there. That's what it looked like on my screen, and now charging the rest. EX SPD, one meaty setup. What is it gonna be?
He gets it with the SPD!
Slaynman.
Just like that.
Wow.
It's just like that. The blender gets turned on. You think you've escaped, right? You're climbing up the wall of the blender. You're like a little kitty cat, arms on the wall. You're like, I'm gonna get away. I'm gonna get away. The vortex gets you, and you blend Slaynman.
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic matchup between Bruce and Slaynman. Slaynman will move on to winner's side semifinal where he will take on Noodle, and that's another interesting matchup where you got Cammy with no health versus Geef with all the health and all the damage. And that's just not something, I don't know if Noodle will want to run into that one, but that's what he's got. And that is one side of winner's side semifinal. Let's bring the other provinces into the equation now. We've had enough of BC. Get these BC guys out of here. Let's talk Winnipeg. Let's talk Calgary. Coming up next, I believe SlavicGold and Bumbasnuff. And of course, Bumbasnuff has been tearing it up as of late, making a push for one of Canada's strongest Kens. And he's been at the grind from Winnipeg. Who knows anything about Winnipeg? Other than like Kenny Omega, who knows what Winnipeg is? But here we go.
I mean, as an American, I can't speak about it, right? I'm just like, I don't know. I know it's a Canadian word. I assume there's maple syrup for sale there. People are probably really polite. Those are the things I know. But
SlavicGold is going to be trying not to be polite with Bumbasnuff, going to flex his Alberta beef with the Calgary muscle. And, of course, we did see earlier today, SlavicGold, of course, we talked about the matchups with Sonics earlier. Yuri and Guile, not a great matchup for Urian. Right. SlavicGold did manage to pull it out at the end. But now we're talking a more tried and tested matchup for Urian and Ken. So I don't see SlavicGold pulling anything out of the pocket in this case. He does have a Cody. The last tournament that I commentated with SlavicGold, and he won it with a Cody. Really? So that's really interesting. But that was like in April. So I don't know if he's still doing that.
That's super interesting to see that like a lot of Urian players gravitate to Cody as a pocket, right? Like we've seen that with Wash Your Hands.
Wash Your Hands. Well, I was going to say.
Yeah. Formerly known as a different name that I don't think is esports appropriate. But, you know. So anyway, Wash Your Hands going from Urian to Cody. And then we see players like SlavicGold doing the same thing. It's very interesting. Like similar to seeing like Dawson players gravitate to Colleen as a pocket. It's just kind of one of those Street Fighter V things that has been kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, and since Urian and Guile came in to the game, you're looking at a lot of different sort of matchup problems for Urian. And now that Urian is seen as one of those top tier kind of characters, and I can't believe I'm saying this just now as opposed to 2 seasons ago, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
Urian,
it's fine.
yeah, a lot of people will be, prepping for Urian now, more so than ever. Guys like Taquito, of course, are playing Urian right now. So there's a lot of things where you're like, you know what, maybe a lot of people just know too much and I need to change it up a little bit. SlavicGold might have had that thought in mind when he was going for the Cody. He is still going to go with the Urian right here, and then it's going to be, of course, Bumbasnuff with the Ken. This should be something special.
It's got to be, right? Ken's going to have to take some risks to win this matchup, and SlavicGold is a solid Urian player, but we're about to see it going in. Both players moving into the neutral. The crush counter sweep to start it off.
Yeah, this is going to come down to who can actually control the spacing. SlavicGold found the crush counter and then started to put in the work, and then there's the anti-air to switch it back. SlavicGold in the corners. Bumbasnuff is just going to be patient. He's going to try and find range with which to fight. No whiff punish there on the stair or the forward roundhouse, but here comes Ken and that pressure.
Yeah, jumping the sweep, getting the knockdown. Good tech coming out of our boy SlavicGold, and now he's getting the low forward, just looking for a toe tap, trying to fight their way out. Again, you've got to watch the slow normals. Bumbasnuff on the offensive.
Yeah, Urian said, shake my hand. Ken said, I don't think so. I don't do business with the devil, and I'm going to find my finish here. There's an EXDP on the end of that step kick. Confirm. Bumbasnuff looking good right now.
Yep, and we are back to the neutral here, trying to fish. Gets the second hit of the Lion Breaker. Neutral jump baiting, but out of range for the follow-up. Okay, good challenge there. We don't let you whip those headbutts anymore. This is not season 1.
Yeah, no low forward, no confirm off of the low forward though. Still controlling the space is Bumbasnuff.
Good job.
Nicely done there. You like to see the spacing that that Bumbasnuff is using. He's just standing outside of that roundhouse and stand fierce range. But here comes SlavicGold, finds a big whiff punish, gets the anti-air, and he will find the critical art for the damage.
He waits for the neutral jump to bait, gets the anti-air, and now one more touch is gonna do it. That is the round for SlavicGold, tying it up 1 apiece. Great adaptations, and I actually respect him spending the meter for the super early, right? You see a man like Urian rocking that tracksuit, and you're like, he may not have money, but Urian was throwing that meter around. Good anti-air jump.
And again, as soon as he got meter again, SlavicGold spending that cash immediately to try and get cornered position, but instead, it's a missed anti-air and a punish. Ooh, the headbutt out of nowhere there to try and work his way out.
Yeah, Bumbasnuff doing a great job, just holding it back in neutral, trying to keep the corner positioning against Slavic, right? Slavic trying to use these metallic spheres and some pokes to get out, but Bumbasnuff saying, nah, dog, I got good normals too, there's a punish.
Yeah, big punish here on the chariot tackler. Once again in the corner, you don't get to lead for free. Here comes the Aegis Reflector, and the V-reversal on the Aegis.
So smart. Done. But again, he delays and he doesn't get baited on the neutral jump for the throw. Good punish, that's -4. Tries to interrupt the dash, is clipped. A lot of damage for Slavic. One more touch, what's the setup? He tries to
be out of the corner, he's gonna get caught. Good read there from SlavicGold. Desperate times, calling for desperate measures, bad positioning, meaty setup ready to go, and Bumbasnuff pulled the trigger and got snuffed out for it. SlavicGold taking game number 1.
You have some clean wordplay, my friend, and I have to know, we know what a snuff is, but what's a bumba? Chat, let us know. What's a bumba? What's a bumba? Okay, we're back. Okay, that question is not appropriate. Chat, don't tell me. Jumps over, medium kick, tick throws. Anti-air, side switch. Here.
Yeah. Making good use of that V skill is Bumbasnuff to either continue to create pressure or create those mix-up situations. Both guys standing in that same space. Look at where SlavicGold is throwing that coral kick, and look at the same spacing for Bumbasnuff throwing out that stand roundhouse. EXDP gonna get punished big.
And he's even doing the optimal neutral jump, right? Oh wait, he weighs it with a 3-frame, and now has corner control, gets the conversion into the V-trigger. Bumbasnuff's coming on. Neutral jump, now I beat your DP.
Yeah, but no big punish there as a result. Throws out the Tatsu just to get some better spacing, perhaps trying to land a straight hit. Aegis coming out here for Slavic. He's going to charge up these indignant thunders. Good timing.
I thought that was going to bounce back. I thought it was going to bounce back.
He knew the mirror was up.
The jump, he doesn't get the anti-air. The cross, good block, dash a blow. Yeah, it's the tough stuff. It's hard to guard your toes when your life is so low.
Yeah, got caught trying to retreat. Did SlavicGold perhaps a walk back, maybe an attempted dash? Doesn't matter at this point. And again, we're going to see these neutral quarrel kicks, these neutral stand roundhouses, and stand fierces from Bumbasnuff and SlavicGold. And let's see who's going to control the spacing this time. Right now, it is Bumbasnuff.
Yo, he's looking to tie this up, right? You saw it with the conversion off the Lion Breaker. You saw the single hit confirm off the low forward. Raw mirror coming from our boy Slavic. Overhead, going to get the setup, going to probably take corner control. No, drops it. Neutral jump, anti-airs, I'm patient, stays in front, big damage.
Yeah, Spencer Meter doesn't quite find enough. One more touch. SlavicGold, though, all the resources in the world to find enough punishes. Maybe a couple of things just needed, but it's a low forward from Bumbasnuff. And just like that, this set is even at 1 apiece. We are seeing some masterful neutral from both right now.
Yeah, absolutely super strong. Right? You thought we were going to be watching footsies, but as Tofu points out in the chat, we're actually watching toesies, and Bumbasnuff is the king of toesies. We're moving on to the final game. Winner of this is going to move forward into top 8. Loser's going to head down to the Shark Tank.
Oh, he runs the roundhouse clean. Yeah, catches the dash, gets the counter hit.
I can't believe he got the Tatsu after the awareness from Bumbasnuff.
Oh, big whip punish. Doesn't find a follow this SlavicGold. Wasn't ready with his buffer there or his hit confirm.
Yo gets him with the coral punch, but then Bumbasnuff just keeps pressing. Base the anti-air with the cross-up EX air Tatsu. Back throw for positioning. Smart stuff.
Oh, he just runs up. Dare challenge, he said.
Overhead.
The overhead.
Watch your dome, sir. Bumbasnuff takes the round.
Yeah, Bumbasnuff targeting different body parts. You'd think he was Ip Man in the first movie against the boxer, just targeting biceps and arms, heads and toes. Look out for Bumbasnuff.
Oh, he interrupts the overhead, trying to get that oversight. But now corner carry, gonna cash out early again. SlavicGold. I've got cash, I'm gonna spend it. Dashing up, what's the setup? Just goes for the coral kick.
Yeah, I mistimed the meaty there slightly. And Bumbasnuff not phased at it at all. Wasn't even in block animation for it. Big whiff punish there with the sweep. Again, going for that neutral jump. And it's SlavicGold ready for those neutral jump attempted punishes.
Smart stuff for SlavicGold. Starting to wash the toes a little bit. Tired of getting those white shoes scuffed. Okay, he based the anti-air, but doesn't get the conversion. And the double down medium punch is going to close the round for SlavicGold. We're going to final round for both of these players. This is absolutely an important set.
That was highly unfortunate. The missed space there on the attempted confirm from Bumbasnuff. The sweep gonna get punished, and now we're gonna use the V-skill to start putting on the pressure once again. Again to the toes.
But the interruption with the stand medium punch. Yo, the Lion Breaker can interrupt the startup with a handshake. Sir, I am not a politician. Yo, down jabs, trying to go for the shimmy. Nothing doing.
Yeah, still controlling space. SlavicGold trying anything to get out of this corner. He hasn't done the prototypical Urian EX knee drop, which I kind of like.
Yep.
But he's really struggling in this corner right now.
Yo, view reversal does not want to hold it, but he gets the counter hit, gonna bounce him off the mirror. Side switch, gonna activate. What's the mix? He pokes, gets clipped, pokes again. I do not want to get bounced. That was actually probably awful for Bumbasnuff. The counter handshake. Slavic goes home. SlavicGold moves forward. Whew.
That came down to one confirm from anybody, and that little mirror damage, the trap that SlavicGold placed, added up. That damage added up, and it found a way to find a finish for SlavicGold. Holy crap. SlavicGold going through the grinder for the first 2 games so far, and that one was an absolute burner. Holy crap.
I love your point out of that mirror damage, right? Because from the outside, for a little bit, that looked like, hey, that's super smart. You're not worried about the mix-up. If he gets a throw, you're not bouncing off anything. There's no crazy shenanigans. But the life situation was in such a way that it actually worked out great for Slavic. Gave him the optimal kill, and SlavicGold's heading forward. West Coast, please, in the chat. What's good? Cheering for Kaymin, the Grandmaster jury.
Well, I mean, the craziest part about that was both guys were one confirm away from just closing that one out, and it just came down to SlavicGold landing the low forward and finishing it off. Wow, just wow. Great work from both. Bumbasnuff is going to be a tough out in losers for sure. But coming up next, it's the matchup that you want to see, my friend. Everybody's favorite Ibuki, apparently, Tofu, taking on Kaymin. I don't know how these guys have played historically. I know they do play on occasion. Kaymin, we talked about earlier, Grandmaster. has a Kage in the pocket, might use it for this matchup. We don't know. We'll see. Tofu, of course, Ibuki specialist.
Yep.
Had a strong showing at Evo the last time we all went. Wow, 2019. I can't believe I'm saying Evo 2019 was the last time we all went to Evo.
Do you remember
that's nuts.
airports and traveling and locals, Togashi? I mean, I seem to remember this thing in the past that we all like saw each other in person. It was a thing that happened.
I know.
Huh.
My
But we have to
favorites
be
though
grateful.
are the setups in the hotel rooms. Those are my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. And
always.
like you walk and the best part, you're walking down the hallway at any major, right? You're walking down the hall and all the doors are cracked. And all you can hear all the way down the hallway is the clicking of buttons. All you hear is as you're walking down every floor. Yeah. Oh, I miss that. I miss that so much.
All right. So some things we're doing the best we can with our situation now. What you're not going to be missing is all this Street Fighter action, and we've got more coming up right now. Kaymin versus Tofu. Let's see what direction either of these players will go, because I'm excited to see what Kaymin is bringing to the table. I like seeing the jury.
Yeah.
He has worked on Kage a lot, both on his stream and off, and Tofu, of course, Ibuki. I'm not going to hide the fact that there's a Chun-Li hidden in there as well.
Absolutely.
But there is.
Absolutely.
So
there has to be, right? Like that's just like Sims seem to gravitate towards the Kolain pocket. Ibuki players, we tend to gravitate towards the Chun pocket. You see it with Tofu. You see it with Fujimura. You see it with myself, even though I'm not quite as good as Tofu or Fujimura, right? Like you have these types of characters you like to see people move towards, and that's something we're going to see. Something I'm seeing in the lobby right now, Kaymin's actually repping a Gil as their favorite right now. Now, that being said, they could just be having the matchup.
Yeah.
But we do see a Gil as well.
Okay, so that could be something interesting. I've seen Kaymin's Gil a couple of times, but not. I don't know if it's practiced or tournament ready. He knows some of the stuff. We'll see what direction they're going to go. It is Tofu and Kaymin. Like I said, this will round out, of course, our winner semifinal. Now, in there, it's going to be Noodle versus Slaynman is the top side of that. And then it's going to be SlavicGold against the winner of this matchup. Here we go. It is Kaymin and Tofu. And
Jury Ibuki.
Yeah, he is, in fact, going with the Ibuki.
Makes a lot of sense, right? That's the main chicken. That's the one you love. Kaymin, of course, known for the jury. You got to bring out the big dogs when there's 2,500 cat on the line. Tofu rocking V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1, the main stuff. Kaymin looks like we got a V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1.
All right.
I might be back.
As an Ibuki player, talk to me about this matchup a little bit. What makes Ibuki, or what makes Jury rather difficult for Ibuki?
So the only thing I can think of is that Jury does have some pretty good movement, right? Some opportunities to dash that might be a little bit harder to react to. Her damage output's not super good. I actually do have a little bit of a Jury as well. And, the mix-ups obviously come from Kaymin, but you saw that right there. The EX air kunai trying to go over and hitting, but because of the ground Fuha, not a whole lot of stuff going on for Tofu. Not able to move the MG jump low, then coming from Kaymin.
Yeah, doesn't quite find enough to find the finish. That's another empty jump low. Nice read here from Tofu. Excuse me, the bombs are going to start going off. What's the mix going to be? I don't care, says Kaymin. Reset into the EXDP, and he does find the finish to round number 1.
Yeah, you got to be careful, right? With the bombs being a 3-bar V-trigger, and, it's pretty common as a Ibuki player, you want to get that mix. So players like Kaymin are going to bet the farm on that EXDP because they'd rather hit you than take the mix any day of the week. But so far, we'll see what Tofu does in the neutral here. Honestly, my brain read it backwards. I was expecting the Fuma Shuriken to come out, so... Yo, side switch.
Yeah, let's get some corner pressure going off of the confirmed for the crowd strong, and the anti-air is there as well.
Great defense. Yo going to take the charge up on the V-skill too. Spins out the spinny, gets the plus frames, dashing in behind it. Good challenge. Okay, bombs coming. What's the mix-up? Roundhouse stays in front. Yep, tries to keep it tricky this time. Plus frames. Yo, just bust out again!
Yeah.
Yo, and the conversion.
Kaymin says, I'm not going to eat any of these mix-ups. What you're going to read on a reset is simple. If you're going too hard, I'm going to crush your face with an EXDP. Yep. And we saw that twice in 2 rounds to take game number 1. Fantastic work from Kaymin. Tofu might need to make an adjustment. Let's see what that is.
Yes. And it'll be interesting to see what the mental gaming comes in from Tofu, right? Because when you think about that, you have a 3-bar V trigger that gets you the mix that is your game winner. So as you're setting up that reset, the entire time in your mind, you're thinking, are they going to DP and do I bait it, right? Because if you're wrong, you lose your mix. But also, if you're wrong, they're going to do the damage, and then you just like it's really scary to have a 3-bar V trigger as an Ibuki player because of her lower health. But looks like there's some strong stuff coming in the neutral from Tofu. Yo gets the conversion here.
Goes for the overhead. Gonna get punished for it. The low forward conversion into the V trigger. Kaymin gonna get his own reset. Oh! A jump short second hit. Not a lot of people
clip that.
About that. And Kaymin was just like, you know what? Let me test your street smarts, young man. And that looked sick.
Yo, you got ambiguous cross-ups? You got ambiguous cross-ups? Check this. Chat, I really hope you clipped that. That was insane.
That was nuts. He hit him on the way up and on the way down. That is gross from Kaymin as he continues to try and keep the pressure on. Big time punish here from Tofu to escape all of this pressure.
Again. The EXDPs are hitting 100% for Kaymin, which makes life tough. There you go. Again, the EX Air lands on top of the Fuha. And just like that, Ibuki's neutral bypass is actually shut down, and we got big damage. Tries to shimmy, nothing doing.
Tofu fighting himself in the corner. Again, he gets the activation for the bomb setup. Which side delays the throw?
I love it. I love it. Okay, does have kunai to release and a CA. A kunai release into dash would do things.
Oh,
yo, the patience!
Tofu recognizing that minus situation can change in a real hurry with an EXDP follow-up. 2 bars cost Kaymin that round, and Tofu looking to take full advantage.
Yo, the whiff punish. Oh my god. Buffers.
Okay,
but now I got interrupts.
Another one, this time with the V skill.
Anti-air doesn't get the juggle. Stun!
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, Sabuki time. Oh no, out of range, recognizes it. Oh no, drops the meaty instant kunai, and now you've got to hold this. That jump jab was absolutely trying to get the meaty kunai. Shimmy City. Yo girl, you want to get some lunch at Shimmy John's?
This time trying to go up and down once again. A low forward gonna catch. Oh goodness. I think Tofu got that. Does not matter. I don't know if that was on purpose because Kaymin was still in the air when the bomb hit, and Tofu uses the command dash, stays on the front side, and says, "You think you got mix-ups? Block this with your face."
Did you forget who I am? Don't you know who I am?
That was
fantastic. Please clip that because I need to study it for about 3 years to understand what happened. My old man brain needs the download. That was some crazy stuff.
That was incredible on the part of Tofu, breaking out some stir fry to go with the name. And now we're going into game number 3 for a ticket to winner's side semifinals.
Crush counter. Tofu taking the easy stuff, just a DP after. Jumps in, but good. DP anti-air coming here from Kaymin. Sweep
just lands the sweep. Yeah, catches the dash or the dash back. Perhaps, and now back to neutral. Kaymin throwing out that stand forward to try and contest the longer buttons on Ibuki, and there's another big punish right there.
Activate, stay plus. What are you gonna hold here? Hold these, gets hit. Yep, she can counter those. What's the next touch? Oh, the empty jump low, that's dead!
Yeah, second time now we've seen that empty jump low from Kaymin with pressure in the corner. Now Kaymin's gonna look to close this one out. Tofu fighting for his turn, or for his winner side life, excuse me.
Yes. Okay, but there's a whip punish there. Takes the damage. Jade waits a little bit. Gets the counter hit combo. What's this thing? Oh my god. Words are hard. There's the bust out. Dashing up. Gets the low on wake up. Trying to bait the EXDP. Charges up. Toss him.
Yeah. Oh, no. I was thinking that was going to be a jump back throw for Tofu instead. It's use of the V skill to throw.
Don't get stunned. Yo, we out of there.
Yeah, this time no empty jump low, no low anything. Here's what I'm going to do. Yes! Oh, what a throw there from Kaymin to read the mix-up on Tofu.
Stays in front. That's a chip. No V reversal already. You're dead.
Yeah. Chip out. Good read here from Kaymin, recognizing the situation. V trigger up means no reversal on deck, and Kaymin will punch his ticket to winner's side semi-finals with a 2-1 victory. A hard-fought 2-1 victory over Tofu. And the rivalry continues in winner's side semifinals. The Alberta top 2 SlavicGold and Kaymin. That's going to be a treat to see it on the other side. It's going to be Noodle and Slaynman. Tagashi and Thomas Winkley here with you guys. AdrenaLAN 2020 presented by Red Bull Canada. Thank you for hanging out with us. Do we have another matchup coming up next, or are we... Okay. All right. So we are moving now into the loser side. We're going to see the Balrog once again from Bruce, the Mighty Fan, taking on the Blanca in Mucmaster. I don't know much about the Blanca Balrog matchup. I'm not going to lie. I don't see a lot of Blanca outside of just outside of maybe Wolfgang,
I'm pretty
Bunny.
Lucky. I'm from Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah, land of dreams, if y'all didn't know. And we have 3 Grandmaster Blancas. I live in the jungle that is always snowy. And I will tell you right now that Balrog should be able to do some good damage here, right? You can absolutely punish Light Punch Blanca Ball. You've got some damage. You've got the output. But a good, solid neutral Blanca has punishes, has mixes, right? And I think, too, a lot of the V-Trigger 2 Blanca stuff with cross-ups is going to actually mess with that. I think Mucmaster is actually a really good Blanca as well, so I'm excited to see that. Thank you for the reminder to get back to the queue because I'm old and I can only do one thing at once. And so I'm super excited to see this go out. Mucmaster actually recently entered a tournament I ran called Jimmy Jam, where it was a Blanca only bracket, and they did pretty well. So I think they're a solid Blanca, but I do think the Mighty Fan probably has the advantage here matchup wise.
I do need to ask, since you brought it up, why a Blanca only tournament?
It was my birthday, and I wanted to drink and watch stupid mirror matches, and that was the craziest thing I could think of, and it was hilarious. It was just like, you want to see weird stuff. Just shake. It's like putting bees in a glass and shaking them up and watching them fight, right? You just let the Blancas go, and the wild stuff happens.
That must have been something special, and that might be something we're getting on deck right now. Something special, perhaps. It's Bruce, the Mighty Fan, taking on Mucmaster. Here we go.
Okay, going with the classic Blanca costume is Mucmaster, Mighty Fan, rocking that beautiful esports jacket. All right, we do have Visco 1, V-Trigger 2 on the side of Blanca. Oh, something else to consider is, I didn't think about, but Coward Crouch should be able to low profile the rush punches.
Yeah. Oh, gets the back throw. Here comes some quarter pressure. Big shimmy. Get your dancing shoes on. It's time to party, says the Mighty Fan.
Yeah, but the Mighty Fan's not going to want to let Mucmaster out of this positioning, right? This is absolutely optimal for a Balrog. And if they can keep him locked, they can close this round nice and easy. Look, tried to rainbow ball out, got hit with the rush punch.
Yeah.
Okay, EX though.
Mighty Fan with the young man reactions. It's not a joke that we call him the young god here. In his first EVO qualifier, he was only 19. He couldn't even get into the Red Bull party, even though he qualified for the Red Bull team. That's the scary part. And now we're seeing the V-Trigger shenanigans, perhaps going to work here for Mucmaster. Wake up with the DP, I think.
Didn't even spend bar. Just like, no, I know your meeting's off. I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade.
Yeah. Good work here from Mucmaster to start. Nice fake out here with the skill.
Goes for the sweep punish, thinking that Mighty Fan was going to walk back maybe. But now, again, locked in the corner is Mucmaster. Counter hit. Goes
Mucmaster
for
wants to avoid getting stunned here.
Yo, we got shenanigans?
Plus frames abuse here from Mucmaster. He's going to find his way out. Uses the rainbow ball to get back in. Tried to go dash through and get the throw again. It's corner pressure now for the Mighty Fan. Crush counter sweep. Into the corner we go. What's the mix going to be? Stand roundhouse. Hold my loaded glove. Yikes.
That was absolutely textbook meaty steps from Mighty Fan. Keeping Mucmaster locked down, but we are still 1 round apiece. You got to be careful. The Blanca shenanigans can win out. Yo, here we go. Speaking of which, we got the hops. Okay, tech throw.
V-skill hop found its way in. Gonna try and find it again. Bruce ready with the anti-air. That stand medium punch. And now a bit of patience. Goes for the punish. Gonna get punished himself. And check your dome. Look out. Corner work once again. There's a dash up, or the throw rather. And now we're gonna see more work in the corner perhaps. Nice anti-air. And the beast first the hop to get out. Yeah.
Okay, hold these frames. Tries to get a crush counter. Fish into it. Base the anti-air. There's a punish though. Coming from Mighty. Activates. What's the mix? Yo, the cross
up to the top side.
You gotta block that. It's the same way every time. What's the hit? Yo, he goes for the reset. He's challenged. Look at this damage. Wakes up with a roundhouse.
There did the Mighty Fan. Nice anti-air. Got the shimmy. Didn't find the punish.
I like that view reversal, but he gets command grab for it, and MightyPhan takes game 1.
There was a whole lot of scramble situations there throughout the course of that last 15 seconds or so, and it just came down to one punish missed, and
Yep.
Bruce finding the answer. Good block on the view reversal, but my goodness, these guys are swinging.
You have to. You absolutely have to, right? And Blanca's going to be a little wild. They want to overwhelm you. They want to put you on the back foot. And I really love seeing the MightyPhan be like, nah, like, I'm Balrog. I want to hold charge. I'm happy down backing and just punishing your crazy stuff. Good anti-air, though, coming from Mucmaster.
Yeah, you had mentioned earlier the punish on the light Blanca ball. We did see that earlier, not just with the sweep, but with the EX. Oh, he was holding a turn punch! But also with the EX dash straight, did find a punish there on the light Blanca ball. And now it looks like MightyPhan once again controlling space and forcing to the corner. Mistimed the meaty on the throw and gets the dash up, dash back. Check my Floyd Mayweather footwork as I continue to find some punishes, says the MightyPhan.
Okay, but Mucmaster's out of the corner, using a little bit of the hops to get the cross up. Good defense, so MightyPhan just blocking it out. Again, goes for the sweep. Mucmaster trying to catch the walk back, but luckily they didn't get punished this time. We saw it in the last game, got hit a lot. Okay, gets him low, but out of range. Sweep activate, throws the view reversal. What's the mix? Okay. Back throw. Oh, big mix coming.
Corner we go. Okay, the view reversal worked out there for the MightyPhan. Again, gets crossed up on the top side.
Do it again. He's got to block those. Doesn't spend the bar, though. Goes for a reset instead. EX might have killed. And now the dash up. MightyPhan on the way.
Oh, he almost had a full punish, and he had critical. Oh, he didn't have critical art. He was close. He almost had a full punish there to only get himself out of the corner with a lot of damage. But again, this is going to come down to one confirm. And the MightyPhan, very, very smart here, holding his trigger. Oh, now he spends it. He might get caught with a chip out here. He does need to be aware. Here it comes, and there it is.
Yeah, good stuff on the side of Mucmaster taking the chip, but they did have to spend a lot of resources, right? So they're going into this next round with no bar. While we got 2 bars on the side of MightyPhan, I think something I'd like to see from them is more meter awareness. Know when you can kill and when you can spend 1 bar instead of 3, and I think this would be a different match because they have not finished their plate a couple of times, and I don't know, I always thought Blanca was hungry. Tick throws.
We're seeing more tick throws here on the side of the MightyPhan, but we're seeing also some immaculate spacing as well. You're seeing him just outside of that crouch strong range. He's trying to land, and he's definitely buffering or trying to confirm. And there's a big challenge there on the attempted hop. And now we're going to use the V-skill for some shenanigans, and back to the corner we go. No free escapes for you.
What was that DP coming out? Must have been a missed buffer. Okay, hops back, tries to bait. This time we got the cross-cut blocks. Jumps back, stop moving forward. Interrupts the forward movement, though, is Mucmaster. Spends some meter. What's the setup? Hops through, gets the throw. Mucmaster takes the game. We're 1 game apiece.
That was good recognition there from Mucmaster. When he started to walk backward, you saw MightyPhan jump forward and ended up becoming a jump backward. But with Balrog having no cross-up, he knew that he had a free entry into the landing, and then he found the back throw. He basically got a free mix-up over, okay, what do I get to do, and what is Bruce ready to counter? And Bruce was not ready to deal with the throw for the finish, and Mucmaster getting a game on the board here. These guys, of course, are now playing for their tournament lives as you find yourselves in round 4 losers.
That's right, this is loser's bracket. Okay, trying to anti-air, though, shortening up the rainbow ball is Mucmaster to bait it, but we got damage coming from the MightyPhan.
Yeah, more corner pressure, use of the V-skill to try and trick some things out. Good punish there on the hop as well. And gonna get the back throw, not quite ready for stun. That will, though.
Easy kill. Bop.
Yeah,
doesn't even need to spend the bar.
Exactly, good recognition. You and I had the exact same thought there. Good recognition, not spending the meter, and finding himself now on match point is the MightyPhan. And again, he's challenging the hops now, and use of the V-skill canceling out of pressure and forcing Blanca to try and make a decision.
Yep, MightyPhan on that reset has gone low every time, and Mucmaster is afraid of the overhead, right? They got that big hair, they can't wear a helmet, so they have to be extra protective, so they're standing up and getting clipped low, but they did block it the last time. Yo, interrupts again, stop trying to overextend, says Fam.
Nice on the V-skill jump there, finds the cross-up, doesn't find a conversion, then gets the electricity punish, and now the V-skill going to work. Let's just keep going. I bait the DP, uppercut, good night.
Wow, looking so solid is the MightyPhan. Dropping Mucmaster out of the tournament, saying, hey, good stuff, go back to the jungle. We'll see you next time. I'm moving forward. Hugs all around. That was a sick set. That was a barn burner.
Yeah, well, not exactly a hug, more like a loaded right hand to the face. But it is what it is. That's kind of what happened right there. Some people call them
hugs. Some people call them punches.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to keep going through round 3 loser's side. We got Senshiray and Geki. And, of course, we were shocked to see Geki in this position in the first place. Noodle proving that history is the best teacher, and he still has an upper hand on Geki. And now Geki will fight his way through here.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Senshiray is another Kami, right? This is another Kami player.
I actually don't know. I
think so.
They are? Oh
She's
my goodness.
Player. Okay. So,
all right.
This is a vengeance moment for Geki, right? You're Geki, and you just got rolled by a Kami, and you see another Kami, and you're like, all right, it's time. I got to get this vengeance. I got to come in hot. I got to show them the power of Claw, right? Like, that's what you're doing.
And we'll see if that does come to fruition. Senshiray and Noodle may be very different players, but that is the same character. And let's see if Geki's mental fortitude can hold up. I just got washed and blasted. Let me see if I can change my fortunes around. Senshiray and Geki coming up next.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see this. And the question, honestly, the question is, does Senshiray have the single hit confirms that Noodle had? Because that's going to be absolutely important in this matchup.
The anti-airs
and the anti-airs, right? The crosscut DPs, whenever the wall dives come in, there's a lot of things you've got to have to deal with Vega. And we're going to find out real quick if that's going to work out or if Geki's going to pull some nonsense.
I do want to see... I want to yell out gimmicks one time on stream because Geki's going to land some stupid sky-high claw in the corner facing the wrong way, and it's going to be, that's going to be the pop-off moment for me. Again, this is the other thing I did want to see, and Geki, again, is going with his V-skill too. He's going to have to space this better and use this more effectively to sort of get his engine going.
Yeah, he's going to have to rev it up, right? And this is Nabigail, no vroom vrooms. But let's see what we get going on here with Senshiray. Geki kicking off. This is loser, so first to 2. Tournament life on the line. Again, just getting those slices out there, trying to keep the spacing. Senshiray, but being pretty patient, not jumping. Walking back and forth. Good punish on the sweep. If you don't slide, you're not a Mega Man.
Yeah, exactly. And there we saw a stand fierce not overcommitted to by Senshiray. That's going to work out for them very nicely. Geki, you'll notice that he's playing a little further back, and then he's going to use those ASEs, the Aurora Scarlet Spin Edge, to sort of back up and get the space. This is not where Geki wants to be, though. This is where Noodle put him half the time, and that was in the corner when he couldn't find a way out. There's the
crosscuts.
Geki might be in some serious trouble. Activation here from Senshiray.
Okay, got to keep it safe with the V-trigger. Spends the bar. Yo, whip punishes low forward, but again, these Aurora Spin Edges coming out. Senshiray being patient, respectful, and calm, and just looking for punish opportunities. He's working out, but this time doesn't interrupt the dash.
Oh, that was punishable. The EX roll was punishable. Not quite there for Senshiray. There's an overhead from Geki. Geki goes for it a second time. That was also punishable. And the dash gets checked. And Senshiray might be the one worried about a little mental fatigue after that one. Had a huge life lead and Geki down to a pixel. Geki showing the patience that it took to get out of that one.
Yeah, and I do want to call that out. Kaymin giving the knowledge in the chat. EX roll is actually safe. It is only the non-EX that are punishable. Okay, yo, look at that space, and it walks back. It's a roundhouse.
Nice. Geki using spacing once again. No punishes here on those forward fierces, those buster claws. There's one, finally.
Nice. Yeah, we use those in neutral.
And there's the ASC again.
Connecting. Okay, poke's going good. Spends the V-trigger to get a little more damage. Going for the setup, gets the low counter hit, spends the bar, takes the game. Geki looking good.
Yeah, Geki pulling out all the tricks there. We saw the upward angle, the V-trigger one. The rose goes flying upwards. We don't see that too often. Most of the time it's going downwards or straight ahead to keep yourself safe from the slide. Geki showing no ill effects from getting blasted by a Kami the first time so far.
Yep. And again, Geki just needs to win to walking under, getting the stand lag kick, not believing, and now just kind of poking their way out against Senshiray, right? Pushing him towards the corner. Good challenge. Senshiray getting counter hit combos. Goes for the shimmy, but the back fierce doesn't connect. Air-to-air roundhouse.
Back to anti-air with the back medium kick. It's going to find a confirm here. Trying to... Oh! That was a missed dive kick, too, coming out of the corner as well on the part of Senshiray. This is going to be trouble. This should be enough for Geki to take the round, I believe.
Yep.
EX Barcelona does get the job done. He used the V skill there to get out of the corner, but then still got caught. That V skill wasn't meaty enough, unfortunately, for Senshiray.
Yeah, good call out there. Oh, tries to anti-air and gets clipped, but wakes up with buttons. Geki not believing it, baits it, gets the counter hit combos. One more touch is going to stun. Great tech from Senshiray. Gotta hold on.
Oh, he tried to flip the toes. He had it. It was close. Just slightly misspaced. Good block.
Yo, that was... I got hit.
Yeah, still in the corner, though. Senshiray needs to find a way out. Last round for their tournament life. And Geki, with all the punishes in the world, ready to go. Gets the slide,
hits.
walking up. Counter hit.
One more touch is going to do it. Geki has super on deck, can easily confirm into it. We're probably in chip territory, doesn't matter. Gets the buffer into the Aware's finish to close the game out. And Senshiray is going to go packing, Geki moving forward.
That'll do a lot for Geki's confidence after getting blasted by a Kaymin in his first matchup. First matchup in losers, works his way out of it, and finds a way moving on. So Geki will be moving on to loser side round 4.
Okay, so another losers match coming forward. Tofu versus Kairos.
All right, there's an interesting thing with Cairos. Cairos, of course, the lone Colleen player in this bracket. Colleen has been arguably strong for a very, very long time. Please nerf V-Trigger 2. Please nerf V-Trigger 2. It's not fair. It actually is not fair.
You don't want to deal with her on ice skates? You're afraid of the ice skates? I mean, like, she just
I'm from Canada, and the only ice skates I like are with pucks. Not with anything else. That's just no. But my hate for the character aside, Kairos, very, very talented Colleen player.
Yep, really good Colleen. Yeah, and Colleen, no stranger to damage, right? And I do think, like, you know, Tofu coming in here, Ibuki, I think, does have some good stuff going in. The one thing is Colleen has pretty solid anti-airs, right, and good movement. So a lot of, like, the jump-ins that Ibuki's going to go for could be messed up. You also have to be careful buffering normals and neutral. Colleen's got that V-skill to come through, right? So you get that, you try to walk forward and buffer, like, down strong into DP, things like that. She can roll through you. Also, she can definitely whiff punish it, right? With the Season 5 changes, they did make Ibuki's down strong more whiff punishable. They made her V-skill more whiff punishable. So definitely, I think this is a pretty even matchup for both players, to be quite honest. But Colleen does have the damage output, and we're going to see what happens as both players are loading in right now.
Yeah, another thing as well with, at least with Kairos' gameplay, I know he's still sticking. A lot of Colleen players have been, you know, experimenting a lot with his V-skill too, the command throw. But I think he's still tried, tested, and true with that V-skill 1. Let's see what the choice is for Kairos, and I didn't actually see it.
I saw 1-2, so I'm going to assume it was V-skill 1, V-trigger 2.
Okay. So we're going to see, obviously the counter will play sort of a big, big role here in this matchup, especially the way Tofu likes to play in the neutral. So let's see. Yeah, there's a big, long button that's a problem for Ibuki players. That stand roundhouse from Colleen.
Yeah, just like that, you see the crush counter connect. Now, something we're noticing about Tofu is they're not using bombs in this matchup. They are rocking the Fuma Shuriken V-Trigger 2. Interrupting. Okay, just walking him out, using that good walk speed of Ibuki. Ooh, that was scary, though. The kunai comes out, anti-airs, stays in front. Not a counter hit, not converting into the medium kick.
Nice dash-up throw from Tofu after playing a whole bunch of neutral to start this round off, and all of a sudden, a whole ton of damage. Big whiff punish!
You're dead. You're dead.
Wow, what a... Oh!
No! Didn't go for the EX, tried to go meterless, and the juggle didn't come through. Needs one touch?
Now,
okay.
All right. Double low short will close it out for Tofu, but that was a scary, almost commentator's curse moment for Tofu. And I can feel it, Thomas, in your heart. You're like, I can't believe I just did that to Tofu. Oh my goodness.
I'm so sorry. Just use the EX. Spend the rider. We are back to neutral counter hit, but out of range for the second hit.
There's that anti-air you were talking about earlier with Colleen. The use of that crouch fierce in space, very, very smart on the part of Kairos, but needs to be aware about this plus frames abuse with the EX kunai like you saw here earlier. Once again, the roundhouse from Kairos.
Okay, big mix coming in on the side of Tofu. Yo, just lets it rock, keeps him locked in the corner. Not much happening. Activation, though. This is when Kairos gets dangerous. We talked about the V-trigger before. Yo, the side switch, good blocks.
Yeah, great reaction from Tofu. Saw the stand short for the side switch. Ended up finding the block. Use of the V reversal as well. And now pressure from Tofu in the corner. Instant kunai! Nice block from Kairos!
And they get their own cross with a jumping light, and Kairos is on the board with a round.
Kairos with a beautiful mix-up there. Fake the jump in, use the double jump to find the cross-up, and then find the conversion as well. Great work here from Kairos as he tick throws to start round number 3.
Okay, he just jumps out of the range of the anti-air. One of the things Ibuki does have as a weakness is you have to pick the right situational anti-air. And the Ageman also very liable for cross-up. Okay, tick throws though. Tofu challenging with the down lights, gets the conversion. Gonna take the standard mix-up. Which side?
Goes to the other side with it. Tofu threatening stun here. What's the mix gonna be? Goes for the overhead on the throw bait. Nicely done here from Tofu. Lots of setup time for him as well. Once again, it's Kudo. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the vortex.
Out of the pressure. My goodness. Tofu throwing out all the kunai, then the dash up low forward. Kairos not ready to block all the noise. And man, Tofu played it loud right there. Great work here from Tofu to take game number 1.
Yeah, I love the neutral too right at the end to close it out right. Throwing a kunai, using that low forward to poke. Like, you're going to try to come in at me, and all I'm going to do is poke your toes, keep you away, and win this round. I hope somebody clipped that mix up because that was absolutely perfect frame kill. Perfect setup with the cross-up kunai dash jump over. Tofu looking strong. Crush counter.
Yeah, this time it's a roundhouse from Tofu that gets the party started. There's the second one. And gets the overhead as well.
Uh-oh. Yes, they're going to reset here. Sides. Oh, nope, goes for the meaty. Good blocks.
Yeah, this time Kairos ready to block from the front, but at a huge life deficit. Needs to get something going with this trigger, perhaps. Looking for an activation window. What's it going to be for Kairos? If he gets it at all, empty jump low says, I don't think so.
Yo, you're not going to anti-air me. I'm going to abuse it. And Tofu is on set point, wanting to move forward and stay alive in this loser's run. Okay, good spacing. Kairos could do well to stand back a little bit. You can whiff punish that forward roundhouse if you're expecting it. But right now, Tofu just abusing the button. Good interrupt on the ice cycles. Throw the ice in the sky, I'll still punish you. Get thrown into the corner.
Tofu with that whiff roundhouse tried to bait a button from Kairos. Kairos not biting, but instead
we
eating a whole ton of this dirt. 2 throws in a row, and Kairos on any mix-up to die here.
Doesn't get the conversion off the crush counter. Double backdash. Tofu back to neutral. Tick throw. Takes the game. Standard neutral. Rock solid gameplay. The dirtiest of mix-ups. Tofu moving forward.
Yeah, once again, Tofu showing some neutral superiority and some matchup knowledge as well. Tofu moving on to a loser side of top 8. We have one more matchup for you coming up. We're going to see another surprise in losers, and that's, of course, Bumbasnuff, who put on a show against SlavicGold, and is now looking to make his way through to top 8 representing Winnipeg. Going to be going up against joseponypants, who we saw earlier in the day, who was sent down to losers by Geki. So another Ibuki player going up against the Ken. Talk to me about this matchup here, Thomas. Oh my good! I heard the groan. You don't like this matchup, do you?
No. It's more that, like, I'm always nervous to, like, speak as if I know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh no,
I think that. So, like, again, Ken's got damage. Ken's got some decent neutral he can whiff punish, right? And a lot of the ranges that Ibuki's going to stand around looking for buffers. Ken's going to use that roundhouse to fish for crush counters. It's also tough because if Ken jumps at the right ranges, if any player jumps at the right ranges, any Ibuki that's hardwired to anti-air with back medium punch with the Ageman, they're going to get blown up. And Ken's got a great jumping medium kick cross up to really sniff that out. That's really the biggest thing, right? I think it's a pretty equal matchup. I think if either player baits an EXDP, there's a lot of damage coming on both sides. I think Ibuki can do a lot. Of course, Ibuki's got the sick Vortex game. We have literally seen her Vortex game exposed this entire tournament so far, right? Between Jose Ponypants and Bumbasnuff. So I think it's a little bit in Ibuki's favor, but I've seen Bumbasnuff play enough that it makes me go, it's gonna be tough. Like, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's 100% fair. Bumbasnuff has been putting in some work and showing some real prowess with the Ken so far. Like I said, might be the best thing coming out of Winnipeg since Kenny Omega. We'll have to see. It's Bumbasnuff and Josie Ponypants coming up next. I'm excited for this. Just I love seeing Bumbasnuff play. We highlighted it earlier. Yeah, we just talked about the spacing that Ken players will use to try and fish for those crush counters. We saw Bumbasnuff use that spacing against SlavicGold and Urian earlier, and we're going to see probably a little bit more of that. And let's see if Josie Ponypants is up to the task. Here we go.
All right, we're jumping into the neutral. Josie Ponypants opening with the kunai throw, trying to slide in. You got to be careful with those slides, right? Ibuki slide has to be perfectly spaced, or it is minus even on hit. Crush counter, though, gets the juggle.
Right now, it looks like Josie Ponypants is controlling all of the space and winning at the neutral, at least for the moment. I like that kunai throw right there, checking whether or not you're going to press a button or not.
Okay, but not challenging the run stop and letting Bumbasnuff get away with some murder, right? You've got to be ready to interrupt those. Now you're locked in the corner. We got throw loops coming.
Goes for the overhead. Doesn't find a full punish, though.
Yeah, you've got to be ready with the spacing, right? That target combo has to be close enough. Otherwise, you got to do the stand light punch into DP. Good patience. Again, not stopping the run.
Skill. Yeah, he's just getting away with running up for free. Nice low confirm there. The low forward into the EX Tatsu will close out the round for Bumbasnuff. But some potential there from Ponypants. We saw a lot of really, really good things.
Yeah, Ponypants looking solid, right? Again, just a few small adaptations. Oh no, there's no way you tried to throw every single Caltrop in that round. That was definitely something like a missed buffer. Yo, whiff punishes. Overhead block again.
Yeah, Josie Ponypants definitely ready for the overhead mix-up. Fakes the escape from the corner, gets the mix-up with the short command dash. Is that...
Oh! What? The DP, or excuse me, the Tatsu catches the jump as an anti-air, and now Ponypants is out of the corner, trying to survive.
Yeah, crouch strong here from Bumbasnuff. Nice V reversal, uses the throw, gets away from the shuriken. Nicely done here from Bumbasnuff. Nice answer, though, from... Oh, my goodness, these guys are slugging. Back and forth we go. You talked about the EXDP playing a factor, and it was Bumbasnuff letting it rip first and taking game number 1.
Yeah, you definitely have to look out for that as Ibuki, right? You've got the damage unlocked. She can do insane amounts of damage, and a good punish on a DP gives you the mix-up, gives you the knockdown, but also Bumbasnuff knows that you're a momentum-driven character. Ibuki is about getting in your opponent's head and overwhelming the mental stack, and as you're trying to do that, you are a little more vulnerable to EX reversals. No counter hit conversion off the low forward. Could have gotten a stand light in the DP.
Yeah, stand strong, also not confirmed from Bumbasnuff to start. Does find that combo, though. Finishes it with the DP to start pushing towards the corner, but a crush counter going to set us right back to neutral.
Yeah, and I like where Bumbasnuff is standing, right? Using the Lion Breaker combo to kind of stop things. Yo, perfectly spaced air kunai, but a little too far away. Crush counter. Awesome. Again! That's done. No, never mind, too much scaling. But then the down light to close it out with the back throw for optimal meter gain from Bumbasnuff on set point.
Yeah, we talked about it at the top. Fishing for crush counters in that space, and we saw 2 straight stand fierces push toward the corner, and now it's another confirm for Bumbasnuff in the corner already. 7 seconds into the round, and it's not looking good for Josie Ponypants.
Yeah, Bumbasnuff knows right where to stand, right how to punish. And what's scary about that is that Ponypants has been overextending after the kunai, right? The kunai is -2 on block, bust out, nice stuff. Okay, walking forward. They're going to be fishing for the V-trigger activation. Bumbasnuff needs to be aware.
Yeah, that low forward, attempted poke. Yeah, there's the second one. Didn't cancel it. Finds the jump in, and now we're going to get to the Booba Shuriken shenanigans. Let's see what we're going with here. Goes to the other side. Great block from Bumbasnuff.
Yeah, they got really lucky too because Ponypants let that target combo drop halfway. That's actually -8, but it doesn't matter. Bumbasnuff closing it out, taking the second game. and moving it 2-0 past Pony Pants. That's something that like Ibuki players like myself will do, right? If you don't have the target combo confirmation ready where you go stand light punch, medium punch, into light kick, you'll just drop it halfway through, which is -8. And up until season 5, it was actually more minus than just letting the entire target combo rock until they flip that. Yeah, dangerous stuff.
All right. All right,
Okay,
so
cool.
now we do have our top 8 set. On winner's side semifinals is going to be Noodle versus Slaynman. It's going to be SlavicGold versus Kaymin in the Battle of Alberta. And on the other side, the Battle of BC and Red Bull Proving Grounds teammates. TheMightyPhan taking on Geki, and Tofu taking on Bumbasnuff. That is your top 8. Top 8 will be moving to 3 out of 5. We're going to be switching commentators after the break. We're going to be taking a quick one. There's your bracket. There you see it. Noodle, Slaynman, SlavicGold, Kaymin, MightyPhan, Geki, and Tofu Bumbasnuff. We'll be back after a quick break. Thomas and I are going to go get our wings. You are watching AdrenaLAN, presented by Red Bull. Gives you wings. We'll be right back.
Stretch out. Get your legs warm. Get that water. Stay hydrated. It's been super fun hanging out with you, Togashi. We'll see you on the next block.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Red Bull AdrenaLAN West Coast Canadian tournament brought to you by Incendium Gaming. I'm Nogrim. We're back here for this top 8 that have been looking kind of sick. But hey, Nogrim, why don't we start digging into what players we have here?
Yeah, no, for sure. This bracket is pretty stacked here. So at the top of half of the bracket here, we have Noodle versus Slaynman. Noodle making a great run through the bracket through Geki CP and Triangular Prism, as we were talking about earlier. And then we have on the other half of winner's side, we got SlavicGold versus Kaymin. It's an Alberta versus Alberta matchup there. Both players very familiar with each other. That's going to be a great match as well. And then on the... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, all you.
Yeah, so and then on the losers side, we have Tofu versus Bumbasnuff. That's promises to be a great match. Intense because it's Ken versus Ibuki. We're going to probably see a lot of craziness going on there. And the match that we have coming up on stream, MightyPhan versus Geki. And this is going to be a Claw versus Rog match. Very...
Claw versus Boxer. And what's interesting is both these players fought super hard on the winner side of the bracket to try to get into winner side top 8. Of course, Geki got steamrolled by Noodle, who's looking unstoppable right now. But the MightyPhan had a pretty close set until that last game with Slaynman. Was looking pretty good, so we'll see how they're able to kind of deal with that. Both of them beat their opponents in the top 12 to qualify into the loser side, where MightyPhan had that real tight game with Mucmaster, and then Geki kind of ran over another Kaymin player by the name of Senshiray, who did super well up to here. So I'm really interested to see, because we've had like two sides of the coins where MightyPhan is really good at keeping these games close and keeping these games tight, and Geki's either all the way like pumping and feeling himself and going really strong, or seems to not be there. So we'll see kind of what version of Geki that we're seeing and how well Go ahead.
It's funny. Geki likes to play Vega or Claw, kind of like Super Turbo style, where you're just balls to the wall, trying to get the knockdown, make ambiguous mix-up opportunities, and he's not the best at it in this game, but Geki's making it work, and we'll see if the MightyPhan can actually stop him from getting his pressure off. And yeah, it's funny. If we didn't expect to see Geki in losers, it was him getting sent to losers was kind of a shock and a little bit of an upset. But we'll see what version we get here, where we're because he has been on a little bit of a tear through the losers bracket. But the MightyPhan as well. He's been doing well in this tournament and taking out some pretty good players. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we'll see how well the wild style for Geki can kind of work out here. What does MightyPhan have to go back and forth? I believe Togashi said that they were training partners, so it would be interesting to see how well they also know each other into it here.
The familiarity of each other's play styles is definitely going to play a factor here. And here we go with a match. And you can see they're kind of tentative. Oh, yeah, misspaced that slide just a little bit, but didn't get punished too badly for it.
Yeah, the MightyPhan starting to get this pressure here, has corner control building it, but Geki pushes out with that 3-frame stand mark kick and now getting their own combo spin, the beat trigger as well. No bait on the throw.
Yeah, that was a nice roll over to hop over the body to get a side switch, but unfortunately unable to get him to bite there.
Yeah, and now we're just seeing the pace slow back down. MightyPhan not overcommitting on anything. Finally finds the opportunity against Geki to get some plus range. It starts this corner situation up for themselves. Has his command grab, but behind beat trigger activation. But Geki with these slides.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps sliding recklessly, but it's working for him. Like, oh, there.
Wouldn't say working for him, too.
That one didn't work for him, though. It seemed to be working for him. He got himself out of the corner, and then, unfortunately, the MightyPhan just waiting for it, and is able to block and get that round there.
Absolutely. You know, if the commentators are calling it out, it's a pretty big part, and MightyPhan caught on to that, but still getting swept here. Geki choosing some better times to pick these sweeps.
Yeah, no, he keeps catching him walking backwards. MightyPhan's gotta hold that down back a little bit more. Oh, Gets shimmied, but doesn't get punished for it. Ooh, carries him from corner to corner.
Yeah, and I love the timing on these dash punches, checking Geki's approach here as they're trying to get out of this corner, but no, the EX Barcelona's going to do it. Spins 2 bar to put him all the way back into the corner. Geki trying to really capitalize here. Another bar spin.
Oh, all right. Oh, what was that?
Oh, he went for a little reset and missed.
Yeah, I know. It looked like it was supposed to be ambiguous cross-up, but it seemed like he floated a little bit too high there. Ooh, and just walk forward.
Not something that you're used to seeing out of, Clawless Vega, but these pokes are still really good, so you have to still watch out. The stand medium punch is really good at catching people out there.
Ooh, all right, okay, nice. He's able to stay solid. Oh, nice walk, micro walk back to make the dash punch whiff. Gets the whiff punish. Ooh, he slides under the jump.
And as we're getting into it, you see a lot more activity coming out from both players trying to figure it out. Geki's the one to really strike for his blood. Let's see if he can keep the pressure up.
Ooh,
what? Yo, just caught MightyPhan moving. Not even sure, but grips him up, and there we go. Geki taking game number 1.
That was a pretty funny situation there because he fully just canceled his knee into EX wall dive. And the knee was blocked, but the EX wall dive wasn't. So I don't know what the MightyPhan was trying there, but yeah, something got blown up, and that may just come down to familiarity. He was buffering that.
Maybe just not expecting Geki to throw out a move on block and thinking it was going to be your turn, and then you just walk or move something and you just get whacked.
Oh, nice throw. All right, MightyPhan fighting back here to start the round. Oh, nice neutral jump.
Slide. All right, now we're going into it in the corner. These dash punches is going to start being it, but I like the roll unsafe, but he gets out of the corner with the V trigger. Now just getting his pressure.
Okay.
Look at it.
All right, yeah, nice. Keeping him mid-screen. Oh, all right, okay, nice crush counter. All right, where's the big ups? Oh, just going for the meaty. Close to front. All right,
that's again that wild style from Geki, just calling out that MightyPhan's going to try some sort of forward movement option, dash punch, or something like that, and just went with the roll to check that grounded approach.
Oh, nice. All right, okay, so he's MightyPhan neutral jumping a little bit more, and Geki trying to vary up his slide timings. Oh, nice. Oh, unable to confirm that combo there.
Yeah, and you can see MightyPhan really doing these neutral jumps to call out the slides, but Geki keeping it simple. But here's the big bust out. Blocks on the overhead, going to have to activate here. Now Geki's kind of away, but gets clipped one time, pushing to this corner now.
Oh, right, okay. That was a nice block of the overhead button. Oh, blocked slide. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and gets to grip him up here. That's a lot of damage, but no, the check on the dashboard there. We're going to spin the all V trigger and super included. Will it be enough?
No, not enough, but what is he going to do? Dash up? Oh, meaty? Oh, what a shimmy.
A little bit of a shimmy, but Vega's walk speed too quick out of that zone and right back into toss. The MightyPhan themselves looking super solid here is Geki. A better form than we were seeing on that winner side fighting against Noodle. Let's see if he can keep up this momentum.
Yeah, and yeah, I like the fact that he's varying his slide timings. He's getting punished sometimes, but like the ones that he's getting punished on are few and far between. So the MightyPhan's got to really pick up on that. Oh, and all right, nice. Just trying to keep him at bay here at the start of the round. Up 2-0. Oh,
yeah, and this again, all top 8, first to 3. You got to remember that, or first to 5. Excuse me, not first to 5, first to 3. I'm right. Best of 5. I'm confused on the numbers here, but we're getting back into it right now. The MightyPhan doing a good job, kind of poking a little bit, but got to be careful the way that Geki is moving around with this claw. That really fast walks. You have to really check and make sure that your buttons are going to click.
Ooh, all right, okay. Dash up. Nice, nice get off me with the 3-frame into the. Oh, all right, okay.
And it just called out the V skill too. It is fully invincible on the startup, so you have to watch out for it a little bit. But he just tracked it down, walked all the way, and gripped him up for it.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't expecting he would call out that V skill there, and he gets punished for it. And MightyPhan puts one on the board. Oh, gets him to the corner real quick, and
yeah, the big jump in as well. getting another toss. Gets backed up a little bit. The roundhouse going to connect for Geki. That's going to be some good damage. Spins 2 bars just to push all the way back to the corner. The V reversal, though, get off of me, says the TheMightyPhan.
Ooh, just wait. Yeah, just holding that down back. Let Geki just slide and just punish it. Oh, unfortunately, unable to get him to the corner. Oh,
okay. Oh, didn't have the charge. That messed up his combo, and now he's trying to get away, but no, dashed into the Barcelona instead. Geki now on match point.
And I didn't know which side that was going to go on. I thought he was trying to go on the other side. So he crossed me up. So maybe he crossed Fan up too, and, because he dashed right into that. And Geki here on match point.
Yeah, looking super solid here. Maybe not the cleanest Vega that you've ever seen, but definitely getting the work done.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's he loves to throw out those slides, and I gotta say, for the most part, it's been working out for him.
Sometimes some players just love to live and die by the hard read, and that's Geki right here. When it comes down to the wire, you know, he'll clean it up a little bit, but until that point, he's going to keep you guessing.
Oh, all right, okay, yeah, he's loving to go to that EX wall dive as well. All right, where are we going here? Oh, just normal throwback.
Yeah, but that's a lot of screen space lost here. Now swept, he's in the corner. TheMightyPhan finds the jabs, confirmed out of the corner, gets him gripped up one time. No more V-trigger. Will he be able to keep the pressure? No, the tech gets his turn.
All right, yeah, this is a good situation. Unhand me. Back to neutral. What are we gonna do here? Oh, nice slide again! What a meaty hard punch.
Yeah, I don't know what the TheMightyPhan tried to do there to get out of that situation. Backdash possibly, but it just seems really rough there because he got caught by that meaty crouch fierce into the roll, which would have been into critical art. Of course, there was a V reversal on deck, but you know, that first hit of the super on the way up, if you didn't V reversal the roll, you would be in a rough spot.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I just loved. All right, so we got Tofu versus Bumbasnuff coming up next, and just as a quick note on that last match, I really like the fact that he wasn't afraid to still use the slide. He got called out on it twice in a row, and then the next 3 times he just did it still with impunity and got in a better position because of it.
That's the part of it, right? When you are stubborn with your options, your opponent starts expecting you to change, and then you don't, because a lot of the times, you know, Street Fighter is a back and forth. Fighting games are a back and forth. You do one thing, your opponent does another thing. Your opponent starts countering, and you're like, okay, I need to stop doing this thing because I'm getting punished for it. But instead, Geki was insistent, like, no, I'm going to keep sweeping. You're the one that's going to change. Because I'm going to stay as consistent as possible, and you're going to keep thinking that something else is going to happen. But he did a great job of varying up the timing, the spacing on it as well, doing a super awesome job. But again, coming up, Tofu versus Bumbasnuff. Both these players have been playing super well today, super explosive, going down to the wire, I believe, with both of their opponents of like SlavicGold and Kaymin in the winner's side, and then dominated their losers bracket opponents so far. So they both bring that heat, that fire.
It's gonna be a crazy matchup because I want to see a lot of wake up Tatsus into V trigger, into corner carry. I want to see a lot of Ibuki air kunai into reset left right mix ups. I want to see it all.
Especially since Tofu plays the bomb, right? That's not something that we get to see a whole lot. So I hope that he does in fact stick it out with the bomb and doesn't cave to the pressure of using V trigger too, right? Stick it out, really make sure that you're the best Ibuki that uses the bomb on the planet. And make sure that you stick to that, because that means that nobody else knows how the bomb's gonna work except you.
Cement your place in Street Fighter V history as the world's best with V Trigger 1.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, he does switch to the Fuma Shuriken. No.
we called it too early.
A traitor to the cause.
It makes sense though. The Shuriken does have a lot more options to be used in like anti-air situations and other useful scenarios.
Yeah, this match is already flying. Bumbasnuff started with the jump, and Tofu woke up in challenges, actually got out of that next situation, and so now we're just back to this neutral game now that both players have kind of gotten the wild side out so far.
Ooh, all right, okay. Nice roundhouse there. Wonder what he caught. Oh, yeah, just normals everywhere. I don't think they've stopped pressing buttons. Oh,
No.
nice.
Listen, if you stop pressing buttons, then you don't get to do damage. But nice confirm here out of Tofu, and that should be plenty. No, just didn't spin the meter, tried to be optimal. But right now, Bumbasnuff could start making this comeback. But V-Trigger's ticking down for him. The trade on the anti-air. That's going to be Tofu, round 1.
It looked like he had some good defense, but he cracked and he jumped, and Tofu was just waiting for the anti-air there.
Yeah, and that back knee
Nice.
from Buki is super good. And you were seeing the turn of the tides here. Tofu had that momentum, but Bumbasnuff getting the crush, turning the tides a bit.
All right, okay, reversal. Oh man, Tofu just jumping right out of the corner. What is he going?
Right,
Oh,
bait
just
in front, tried to bait the throw.
yeah, just trying to
Bumbasnuff
keep
just
Ken in the
staying
corner.
patient out
Oh,
the corner.
yeah, no, using that EX Hurricane kick to get out of the corner there.
Okay, big crush, didn't spin the super, but now getting EXDP, that's rough.
Yeah, and that's the first time he went to that option in this game.
Oh, his toes
I
got
wonder
clipped,
if
gotta be
Tofu-
careful now, chip is becoming a factor.
Oh man, Tofu just has to confirm into super. Any hit
Oh,
into super.
no!
His dome
He
got
got
hit.
the overhead from downtown.
That was a pretty
That was-
that's not a fast overhead. It comes out incredibly slow. So that was the hardest to read there. And Bumbasnuff
and
now
look
put in
at
the work.
momentum. Yo, Bumbasnuff feeling the stride. Now he's going in it, gonna get the full combo. EX, it's enough.
All right. Well, Bumbasnuff really felt the momentum shift in that round. As soon as he hit that overhead, it all changed. And yeah, that's not a particularly fast overhead. It's fairly reactable.
Yeah, and it's one of the
Like
things
the mental
that,
damage.
that situation, again, because you're saying that, you know, it's such a reactable overhead, why did Tofu get hit by it? That's sitting in Tofu's head as well, and that's why, like, he's still lingering on that thought as Bumbasnuff is in round 3 just destroying him. So let's see if he can recoup and what Tofu's going to bring to this round.
Ooh, right. Nice wake up there. Confirm into the target combo.
Missed the punish on sweep into run, and now we're in this corner. Bumbasnuff looking super solid still.
Ooh, gets hit by the overhead again, and that's a stun. Is this gonna be enough?
Oh, he
misses
missed the combo that he was going for. No Tatsu afterwards, but now the activation from Tofu. What's the mix going to be after this? Goes in front, and now I like the V reversal. Get the pressure off. You don't want to deal with a Buki that much, and the quick dash from Bumbasnuff, able to close it out with that jab.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Bumbasnuff correctly identifying that maybe Tofu wants to return to neutral to get some breathing room. Let's just keep the pressure on. Oh, and another EXDP.
Yeah. Exactly right. You like Tofu so much wants it to be his turn that Bumbasnuff's calling him out for EXDP and shagging him in all of these situations where, you know, Tofu's overextending. But now Bumbasnuff locked in the corner. Tatsu into activation. It's plus. It's not minus. Nice check.
All right, okay. Tofu's got really control of this round. Let's see what Bumbasnuff can get going. Oh, gets the jump in. Oh,
All right. Oh, tried some fancy kin run cancels. Tofu called him out with the back throw that time. Finally getting some sort of stop. We saw in the middle of that round, he started getting some pressure on Bumbasnuff. Bumbasnuff could hit and do all the stuff that he wanted. So Tofu definitely feeling a little more in control here, but now in the corner.
All right, what? Oh, just going for the stand jab. Unfortunately misses. Tofu trying to battle his way out of the corner, but Bumbasnuff just
he
keeps
blocks
him
overhead
in there.
but missed the punish.
Oh man, it's got to be weighing heavy on Tofu that like there's certain like he's leaving damage on the table. Oh no! Gets clipped on the toes. And yeah, that he had an opportunity to push it to mid screen and bring it back to neutral, but unfortunately he missed his confirm. And Bumbasnuff just smelling blood. and takes the round there. And it's 2-0 now. Let's see what let's see what
it's
Tofu
looking
can,
rough. Tofu
can bring out.
Yeah, Tofu might not have anything left in the tank here. This might be where he has to battle over the tournament. Bumbasnuff really bringing the heat, lighting things on fire.
Right, but it's not down and out. He did have a nice second round there in that last match. Oh, stays on the same side. Unhand me. He's got Bumbasnuff in the corner in a good position here. Harassing him with normals. Ooh, nice whip
Yeah,
punish.
I like all these counter pokes, but the jump out of the corner here for Bumbasnuff. But right back at you says Tofu. They're just playing leapfrog here.
Oh man. Oh, nice. Just tip of that jump in. Gets him cross up. Oh, you can't just Tatsu out.
It's crazy. Yo, he did a raw heavy Tatsu. He did a raw V-skill run, and then he just did a light DP in neutral.
He was looking for something. He's like, I'm gonna hit some limb somewhere, but unfortunately, unable to hit anything. And Tofu keeps his tournament dreams alive. Ooh, canceled right into EX Hurricane Kick. Now, Bumbasnuff's got the corner
carry. Yeah, back to it. That's gonna stun here. And he has super on deck. That's plenty to kill if he wants to spin it, but doesn't need it. The EX is flooding it damage. The optimal situation.
Oh man, and Bumbasnuff now on match point.
All right,
wonder
will
if
he be able
Tofu
to do
can
it?
keep
What
it?
does Tofu have left? Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Spinning these kunais, spinning the meter, trying to get something, but weird side swap there that didn't work out. And Bumbasnuff just mashing it right back out. Right back at you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, he's waiting for it. He keeps waiting for it. Oh, the V reversal
That's
there.
part of it. Once you have your opponent scared of your EX reversal, you can definitely start abusing that a little bit. But we'll see how afraid Tofu plays.
Yeah, you can start stealing some turns back. Oh, yeah,
drop
like that.
on the V-trigger combo that gets him tossed in the corner, and now just really close for Bumbasnuff. Can Tofu do it? He baits the EXCP bump, hit it big.
Yeah, and side switch, because why not, right? You might as well just side switch in case he somehow lives from this combo.
It's all
yeah.
muscle memory.
It's all
like, I don't want to be in this
sure.
corner. If this doesn't kill, I want a backup plan.
Yeah, for sure. And Tofu keeping his tournament dreams alive and takes that game 2-1. Can Bumbasnuff make the readjustment?
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to start playing a little bit slower now that Tofu's adapting to the fast style.
Yeah, and it seems like he's already started to try to slow the pace of the game down. And now Tofu's kind of smelling blood in the water. Oh,
yeah, right now I feel like Tofu's really been the aggressor and pushing more of the buttons, but Bumbasnuff has this corner situation, and so you know that he's going to be taking advantage of it. Too far for the light confirm, but still just pressuring Tofu.
Ooh, all right, okay. The other side now, yeah. Yeah, no,
he had
for
stayed
sure.
in front the previous 2 times when he hit the mix, and he blocks the EXCP into V-trigger. That's what we need to see. Tofu!
Yeah, for sure. And EXDP into V-trigger is not plus. You can press a button afterwards. Oh, all right, okay.
Oh, misconfirmed. And now we're seeing the punishes out of Tofu that we need to see, but drops the end of the combo, but not too big of a deal. Gets the reset with the command dash.
All right. Oh, nice. This is going to be pretty damaging combo.
Bumbasnuff being fast-paced, but Tofu right here has kicked it into high gear. He's trying his best to take this fast and furiously, but nice bait there for Bumbasnuff getting this corner situation after the V-trigger activation. Will it stun?
Oh, all right, okay.
Not quite.
Nice block. And yeah, unfortunate. He was able to read the V-trigger activation, able to just get the little jab in on the unsafe activation, able to get the stun in the round. And now Tofu back on his tournament life here.
Yeah, but Bumbasnuff still letting these raw DPs fly, not even spending the bar on them, and Tofu just getting optimal punishes, pushing to this corner.
Oh, all right, okay, nice cross under.
Yeah, he was all over the world after that EX air Tatsu, but keeping this corner locked down raw. Was that just a mid buffer? But
yeah,
off guard. Tofu's awesome. Instant air jump, just getting this V-trigger activation, second damage. Yo, we got the reset situation too. It's enough.
All right. Now Tofu bringing it all the way back. Now it's Bumbasnuff. The heart's got to be beating. It's got to be like, man, how did I lose this 2-0 to become a 2-2 now?
AdrenaLAN in their veins. That's all I'm talking about.
Oh man, all right. I wonder if Tofu can keep the pressure up. He's been able to get the best of the scramble situations in the last 2 games. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, and we've seen it. We talked about it at the beginning, where like these players are going to be flying, they're going to be super aggressive, and we've seen both of them try to play slow. The other players just take advantage of that and run their game plan. So now, who's going to be able to play the fastest here? Who's going to be able to turn it up to 11?
And right now, it looks like Tofu is the one doing it. So, oh, that because of the gray life there, that medium kick really took off a lot of damage.
Yeah, and getting another activation, spinning the V trigger as well. The mix stays in front, got the instant overhead, but missed. Oh, the combo!
That would have been it. And Bumbasnuff's got a second lease on life. Oh, yeah. V trigger hurricane. Safe. Oh, and
the big crush button to put Tofu all the way back up from being down 2 straight games. Now on the verge of taking it.
Oh, nice.
Will he be able to do it? Nice low confirm out of Bumba.
Ooh, that's not safe. You can't just raw target combo like that. Oh, all right, okay. Oh, unable to punish the sweep into run.
Yeah, that's very strange here, but gets the counter poke here, a neutral counter hit conversion all the way into this corner. Trying to tie it up, go to the final round here. What does Tofu have to say? Looking for this activation point for V-Trigger, but Bumbasnuff just blocking it out until he has his own activation.
All right, nice. And yeah, this time he uses the kick, the step kick into activation, which is safe. So, and he's able to clutch out the round. And now we're up match point for both players.
Yeah, final round. Who's gonna be able to go forward in the bracket? And this is loser side too, not even to get into a final yet, just to advance.
Yeah, both of their tournament lives hang in the balance. And Tofu, oh, all right, okay, nice anti-air. But yeah, Tofu bringing it all the way back.
Too, but Tofu wants to push back to this corner, and he's going to do so here with a couple of good conversions. Nice Oki situation as well, but side swaps by accident. Here's the activation from Bump.
All right, okay. He correctly called out the Tatsu was coming. The wake up Tatsu was coming.
Is gonna be really good damage. You still have to guess, and he mashed something. He got counter hit, but Bumbasnuff, it wasn't an EXTP. Tofu converts. Tofu takes it 3-2.
And he brought that all the way back. That was very impressive. He made the right adjustments and was able to push the pace. His mix-up started working. He started gathering the data. He started getting the opposing players basically his understanding what he wanted to do and how he wanted to play.
Yeah, that rhythm, like Bumbasnuff very clearly had a rhythm in some situations. You started seeing it when Tofu was starting to call out the EXCPs and that kind of stuff. Like he started getting a read on when these things are going to happen. And even when it turned out that the EXDPs were light Tatsus into activation, he still respected it and still he had to respect the EX, but at the same time, didn't break under pressure of like, oh no, he's out of my mix anymore. Like he activated his V trigger. He very clearly at that point had a solid grasp on what Bumbasnuff was trying to do in that situation where it's like, okay, he's going to try to push or throw. And if he throws, you're pretty much out. Like throws in this game are very difficult to follow up on unless you're specific characters. So good stuff from Tofu to recognize those situations, capitalize on where Bumbasnuff was overextending and start taking it.
Yeah, for sure. And,
all right, so we are heading back up. Yeah, so we're going to go back up to the winner side. We're going to get that Slaynman versus Noodle. We've seen Noodle, play against Geki and look super, super solid, completely running a train over Geki. I don't know what else to say about it. That Kaymin was super clean.
And it's gonna be Geef versus Cammy, because I don't wanna want to take Slaynman right out of this because Geef can do some damage against Cammy. Cammy doesn't have the highest health. Only needs a couple of mix-ups to completely get her health bar drained. So it's not to say like Noodle has had an insane run through this bracket, but it's not to say Slaynman is out of it. Is out of this match at any point.
Yeah, so Slaynman definitely a solid Geef player, and it's never a sure thing against a grappler player, even when you're playing some of the best matchup in your favor, like Dalsum versus Zangief or Poison versus Zangief or something like that. They're never out. They're never gone. They can always make that comeback. If you start panicking on your defensive options, if you start getting lazy or too complacent in your defense, they will start blowing you up for it. They will start picking you apart, and you have to pay attention. It's
why grapplers usually start off games with like higher in the tier list and slowly drop because their strategies are easier to implement, and it's hard to understand how to deal with everything right away, and they kind of rise. That's why you see grapplers rise to the top a little bit at the beginning of games and then slowly fall off as people learn how to deal with everything. And just Zangief is a perfect example of that. And we'll see if he can press the advantage on any knockdowns and really punish Cammy's low health.
Yeah, but of course, to get there, of course, he has to go through this neutral game, and that's why you see Zangief have more life, some really good neutral buttons that don't convert into a knockdown. But then you look at Kaymin, who has that more walk speed, but each one of their hits are going to do a little bit less. But here we go, Slaynman finding that crush into the air SPD. This is where the mix starts with the EXDP.
Yeah, no, Noodle just EXDPing right out of there. Oh, good reversal. Try to stop the bleeding a little bit, right?
Didn't check the dash, and that got you gripped. Yeah, it was the light one, so he doesn't get the Oki option, but now just pushing back into the corner is Noodle, trying to keep this pressure on. Has to be careful throwing out stand medium kicks. There is the Thunderstorm, but too complacent. Got gripped up again. Slaynman, the perfect understanding of these ranges that he needs to start looking for these SPDs.
Yeah, for sure. And just seeing the fact that like Noodle is trying to like back off after he gets in, and Slaynman is kind of seeing that, grabbing him with SPDs out of his buttons and whatnot. So let's see if Noodle can can change it up a little bit. Ooh,
that's a beefy trade there for Slaynman. Yeah, his Fierce is definitely going to win that a lot, especially with his greater life. But Noodle was able to kind of reset the position, but still getting clipped in that air. That dive kick not working out. Slaynman catching it. I actually hadn't seen that frame kill. That stand medium kick actually pushes him a little further forward. Maybe there's a micro step in there that I didn't see. Most Geefs would do the crouch medium kick, kind of slide themselves forward. But the stand medium kick, that one I think caught all of us off guard.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I've never seen the stand medium kick frame kill into the perfect meaty SPD setup. But yeah, it possibly there was micro walk in there. But yeah, that was pretty insane. And as I was saying, Noodle's been really, really solid. But Slaynman's definitely showing why he's deserving to be in this top 8. That's that first game on the board.
All right, but Noodle starting to throw out this arsenal of buttons here in this neutral game. Has to start getting careful of these charge fierces or thunderstorms coming out since he's poking with that medium kick. I like the back there resetting the stage to his favor and catching Slaynman trying to anti-air with Lariat there. Dive kick beating it out.
All right, okay. Slaynman trying to battle his way out of the corner. Nice jump in. Can get something started here. Pushing back into the mid-screen.
Excellent whiff punish. I don't like the spin of meter spins and side swaps, but he finds the crush again. Will he be able to close out this round?
All right, okay. Just slowly walking Slaynman back into the corner. Wastes V-trigger to try to keep it plus. Oh. Just one more little hit. Oh!
Yeah, and that's the mixed up. Now you're in the blender. Don't know why you would stay grounded there, but nice check on that meaty V-trigger one. Knew that it wasn't quite meaty enough, and that usually it's -6, so push the 3 frame or 4 frame to check it.
All right, okay. Oh,
It was minus enough. You gotta let it rip sometimes.
Yeah, no, for sure. And he knew that Cammy didn't hit that dive kit low enough on my feet. That's minus. I'm gonna grab you. And
You're in the blender.
In the blender. And now, what a life deficit to make up as Cammy. Any hit will do for Slaynman.
Yeah, and you can find, like, it's so easy for Zangief to push those stand jabs, those crouch jabs. They control such an excellent space. When you're at no life, we know they're just looking to find an opportunity to get some space to push those jabs.
All right, well, it seems that Noodle just went.
Oh, he missed the punish! So that heavy drill was punishable, but Slaynman was a little too slow with the forward head, but got supered by Noodle.
That was I gotta put that to, like, you gotta have the hardest read to be able to get something like that off. You gotta know that they're gonna try a weird punish, and I'm just gonna let it rip. Oh, and Noodle, unfortunately, getting that air reset, corners himself.
Oh, I like the sweep as the whiff punish here, but Slaynman still doing a good job of caging here. The anti-air didn't work out against the Hooligan EX dive, and that gives some space to Noodle here so that he's not as worried here. Caught the minus. That was the suck. Again, not quite meaty enough on that distance.
And Noodle quickly taking that next game, showing that he understands the spacings. He can space out his normals enough that they'll be plus. They won't be punishable. I think he needs to, like, maybe figure out his dive kick spacings a little bit more, because he has been punished a couple times, but we'll see what happens here now. Because Slaynman's been able to walk into the spacings that he's been trying to throw dive kicks. Oh, nice spiral arrow. Punish the whiff heavy punch there.
And just this normal onslaught from Noodle here with these stand medium kicks, just calling out Slaynman in every approach that he's trying to take here. Trying to adjust a little bit with these crouch jab.
That was a correctly spaced dive kick there. Keeping Geef in the corner.
Yeah, that's very important, right? If you can keep Geef in a corner and not have to walk back and give up space against the grappler, you're looking at good space. I don't like the EX spiral arrow. It side swaps to this corner.
Oh,
wow,
nice.
Reversal and get back out. There you go.
Okay, now you have all the space to walk with. All the space to work with. Just slowly walk yourself back into the corner. There you go.
You can also see more than just like while having all the space, you have all the health to give. And so you see Noodle isn't really backing up to give up stage space to try to preserve health. He's like, listen, I'm going to be here on the screen. No, the misconfirm got punished with the SVD this time.
Yeah, no, for
Yo,
sure.
grip him again.
Okay, what's the mix up here? Oh,
all right, back
throw. Still has a...
Maybe thinking a jump was coming, but the V reversal again. I'm not staying in this corner. The anti-air on the jump to Noodle, starting to pay attention to some things here.
Yeah, now Noodle's got a bit of life to make up. Okay, nice throw. What's the setup? Oh, just goes for meaty.
All right, and you see this
standing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Really
He's just
to give up life.
Yeah, no, for sure. Noodle wants to.
Yo, is it enough? It is heavy SPD in that situation.
Yeah, no, Noodle was just trying to, like, chip him little by little, get those whiff punishes in, but unfortunately gets clipped and gets crush countered.
Yeah, especially when you're expecting like a faster Fierce, like maybe a different time Fierce where there's a little bit of charge and your medium kick recovers in time. Yo, but gets crushed again. Yo, don't jump at me. Slaynman starting to get
read. What a read! He knew the dive kick was coming. I'm just gonna scoop you out of the air. Oh no, you can't jump on her.
You can see. Yeah, Noodle's playing more on the ground here, right? Hasn't taken to the sky for a little bit, really feeling the effects of that air SBD, letting Slaynman jump instead.
That cannon spike. Cammy, always ready. Man, yeah, both these players have slowed it down. Noodle trying to still jockey for position, keep himself in mid-screen. Oh, unfortunately getting pushed back. Oh, the EX dive kick.
Ooh. Yo, and finally the bait, but no, missed the punish that he wanted. That was going to be into V trigger.
That would have been a big punish here. Too.
Yeah, it definitely would have been.
Unfortunately misses that big punish. Still has a lot of space to make up here.
Yo, notice that
Don't
Noodle
jump
was
on
scared
me.
of that super. Yo, and again, this time, we talked about it earlier with the stand medium kick, but this time it was the crouch move from just that little distance and caught Noodle slipping again. And now up 2-1 is Slaynman.
Yeah, for sure. I am pretty sure that that stand medium kick was the setup for this crouch medium kick, because he was like, he hasn't seen the stand medium kick yet, but he's probably seen the crouch medium kick. So I'll get him used to this one, and he won't be expecting the other option on wake up, and he's able to take it. Oh, dash up throw!
First time that we've seen the dash up SPD, and he just builds meter on the other side afterwards. Just two thunderstorms building meter.
Oh, right, okay. Just use your target combo to go through his armor. Normal throw.
Absolutely, and locking this corner down, mixing up with these throws. Third one, no, didn't believe that time.
Yeah, now
Slaynman trying to find the activation. He gets it. I like the mash on the EXDP. You're either in the combo or he's going for a reset, and he called him out for it.
Oh yeah, all right. He's just waiting. He whiffs the kick counter and is able to whiff punish and take the round there. Noodle puts a round on the board for himself. Oh, that's plus. Oh yeah, knocks him into the corner. Oh.
Yeah, and Slaynman's trying to make these hard moves, but they're not paying out, and you can see it makes Slaynman look a little bit goofy here, but Noodle's doing an excellent job of containing Slaynman now, just not letting him out of this corner.
Yeah, no, this is where Kaymin needs to be in this matchup. As we've seen, when Geef is on the prowl, it's harder for Kaymin to like kind of get him off. Oh, he's keeping him in the corner, keeping him locked in the corner.
Such good. Yeah, these excellent whiff punishes here, but gets the combo off of the suck there, gets another meaty suck. Didn't catch him flinching. Noodle just backdashing 2 times, but missed the punish. Go the critical. Did he grab him in time? No! You can actually hit Kaymin as she's coming down with the EX Air SPD, but there it was just a little bit too close. Slaynman got clipped just a little bit on his toes as he was floating in the air there, and that allows Noodle to tie it up.
I like the idea because he wanted to try to he thought the chip was coming. He was going to try to chip me anyways. So let me try to either get this to whiff or maybe even air SPD it. Unfortunately, unable to do so. And now we're at 2 games apiece. Match point for both. Either match point for either player. And the loser will drop to the loser's bracket here. Oh, nice reversal. Not even EX.
Yo, and gets the grip afterwards. There we go. Doesn't get any Oki situation. You can see Noodle is out of there. He wants nothing to do with any sort of Oki situation next to Slaynman. So I wonder if we're going to start seeing some more roundhouses come out for Slaynman as, Oki options.
Yeah, and he's just slowly again trying to walk her back. Oh, nice use of the V trigger to get out of the corner situation, get back to mid screen.
And both these players just whiffing a little bit.
Yeah, just trying to look for position in the middle of the screen. And Noodle slowly walking Slaynman down now.
Yeah, it feels a little weird to say that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know, right?
That always has to approach and stuff like that. But Noodle may be a little bit too ambitious to close this round out. But you don't want to leave your opponent alive too long. But Slaynman, excellent flex there, EXSVD, and you got clipped trying to backdash out of there. Slaynman going up the match point.
And that's the vortex right there. It's like, is he gonna tick into command throw? Is he gonna tick low into a combo? What is he gonna do? And unfortunately, caught Noodle walking backwards there.
All right, but Noodle doing an excellent job this round. You can just see how much damage, almost 40% damage taken by Slaynman just in pokes, 50% now. Noodle hasn't even taken like Oki options or anything to pressure, just being a monster at this neutral.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just whiff punishing anything and everything, basically. Oh, all right. Gets hit. Slaynman varying up his button timing. Oh, but unfortunately gets caught whiffing that heavy punch. All right, EX SPD. Oh no, he's just going for the.
He tried for the Hindi jump. It was challenged though. Spin doesn't even need to spin any more meter. The regular DP's enough. Noodle also tying it up. Match point. Final round here. Who's going forward to winners final?
Oh, right. Okay, nice. Nice whiff punish there. Again, Noodle just taking over his superior neutral, his superior buttons in neutral here. Oh, I was looking for the SPD there. I don't think Slaynman knew he had the parry there. Unfortunately, just backdashes out. Oh.
And Noodle has been standing at such an excellent range to whiff punish these Sand Fierces, and it has been consistent, right? Hitting almost every single one. Anytime that they're outside of that range, they're hitting it, and it's really messing Slaynman up.
Yeah, for sure. And you see, like, Noodle is able to stay at that distance the entire time, but now able to get to backdashes out. I don't want any of your mix.
I'm not getting stunned. I'm out of there. But clips him on the jump back, confirms into the critical art, and that's going to be Noodle taking it. He's in winners finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, punching the ticket to winner finals, and that was pretty intense because at the beginning of that game, that looked like Slaynman had the read. He understood that Noodle wanted to whiff punish, but I'm going to just slowly walk him down. I will put him in these situations. He won't block everything, but Noodle just get adapted more and more. Okay, I know you kind of like to do this in the situation, and then slowly just came all the way back and takes it, punching a ticket into winners finals.
It was almost counter to how I thought the matchup was going to go, right? I was like, grappler players are really good at adapting to their players. But right there, Noodle did an excellent job of calling out Slaynman every time that it counted, right? Whether it's an EXDP and getting him off, whether it's just backdashing a whole lot and getting away, really knew what options Slaynman was looking for and always had the right one on deck to counter it.
Yeah, and you saw how there were a couple of times where Slaynman got like the EX air grab or the regular air grab just as a hard read. And right after that, he stopped jumping. He stopped jumping for a good amount of time. And then Slaynman whiffed a couple of grabs. He wasn't as confident. And then the jumping started again. And it was just great adaptations by Noodle.
Yeah, absolutely. It was looking super solid here, and we're going to see who's going to join him. We have the other side of winners top 8, where we have SlavicGold versus Kaymin. I believe we have Urian on Slavic side, and yes, Kaymin is still rocking that jury. Does have a couple of other characters in their back pocket, but the jury is the main chicken.
Yeah, no, and the jury is some really, really sick stuff. We saw some crazy stuff against Bumbasnuff in round 3 earlier. So we'll see what he can do against SlavicGold. And this is a team kill here. Both of these players do play against each other regularly. Ooh, nice whiff punish there.
All right, but oh my goodness, meeting him air not even trying to keep check and anti-air with a anti-air move. But here's the activation from Kaymin, pushing to this corner a little bit, but Slavic just blocking out, checking the dashboard, knows that Kaymin wants to go forward.
Yeah, just pressing those buttons. All right, gets him back into the mid screen.
Yeah, that counter hit conversion was really good there from SlavicGold. Able to avoid the V skill as well, and now just one touch, walks forward a little bit and gets another power bomb. Batista bomb.
And yeah, no, for sure. And again, you can kind of see the players making quick adjustments on the fly. They're very, very familiar with each other.
Yeah, and that's what you could see there, right? When Kaymin had V-trigger activated in neutral, he was sitting there just pushing down, you're gonna dash into this. He whiffed 3 of them and then the last one hit.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that comes with complete understanding of who you're playing against. Oh, EX headbutt. I'll wake up.
Yeah, really trying to keep this corner situation is SlavicGold. Yo, again, get off of me. Another just regular headbutt, you're not tossing them. But here's an activation. Gonna spend a little bit of it just to get out of this corner.
All right. Oh, empty jump low there. Cross up empty jump low. Oh, Aegis Reflector. Caught him pressing a button.
Yeah, you can punish people after the throw attempts, but yo, the excellent conversion, that stand medium kick from Kaymin actually pushed him back into the mirror, and SlavicGold had the wherewithal to keep pushing his buttons and convert that into a full combo.
And yeah, that situation is pretty insane because it's like you throw that out hoping that it trades, but you think that like it's gonna just get you out of the corner situation. That's probably the best it's gonna happen. But he figured, okay, it trades, and I'm gonna be able to combo and finish the round. And it was insane to see the understanding of like this mirror's hitting. Let me finish the combo. Let me take this game. All right, and SlavicGold onto a great start here in this round.
Yeah, but we've seen so many dominant performances in that game number 1 that it's difficult to call the rest of the set on that. We've seen so many people start making those comebacks. And Kaymin gonna bust out the EX reversal. Yo, Slavic right back as you spends 2-bar, closes another round out.
Yeah, no, and these combos are doing like optimal damage. He's ending them. He's ending them without using as much meter as he needs to. That one, like the regular shoulder wouldn't have killed. Use the EX, get the round. Maybe get yourself up 2-0 for this game. Let's see what Kaymin can do to fight back here.
Oh, it doesn't look like much getting crush counted here, and that means SlavicGold gets to start this pressure. Can toss him up 1 time, toss him up 2 times. Oh, interrupting the EX as well. Here's the activation though.
All right. Yeah, he knows. He's got Kaymin's number right now. And just a raw shoulder.
Yeah, you want to talk about he knows right there. When you can just do raw shoulder tackle and neutral, again, it is a very fast move. 7 or 8 frames, starts traveling across the screen super quick, but Kaymin just caught walking forward, trying to neutral jump something that wasn't blocking, and that allows SlavicGold to quickly go up too.
All right, well, we'll see what Kaymin can do. Like SlavicGold, 4 straight rounds. Ooh, starts with the shoulder, opening gambit shoulder. That's not a... If you just block, you can blow that up. But Slavic smelling blood here.
Yeah, clipping counter hit conversion, max range 2. Slavic is looking on point here.
Oh, but Kaymin fighting back. Oh, nice whip punish with the stand hard punch.
Yeah, and excellent timing there on the stand medium kicks, converting with that extra range that he gets from the B trigger to convert into the stand roundhouse. But yo, had it on deck, the edges was coming already EX away from it. Just needs 1 touch in the punish. There we go.
There you go. There you go. That's what I was expecting. If he opening Gambit's shoulder, just block it, man.
Yo, and this time checking the dashboard, I like it. Because that's one of the things Urians will use the shoulder tackle for, is to get you to stop checking dashes, because they can hit buttons if you push it too early. So Kaymin's doing an excellent job of recognizing the situation. Look at this turn of the tides, locking this corner down, working on it perfect right now.
Oh, nice jump in. Reads the fireball.
Okay, just block the Aegis activation this time, and it's allow Slavic to get some mix-ups going. He gets a couple of hits, but this life deficit is looking so difficult right now.
Yeah, but I do like using the mirror to get out of the corner in a more favorable situation. Ooh, using the mirror for approach now. Unhand me.
Bends up bar, baited the EX. It's going to be a lot of damage here. Not enough. Goes through the reset. Went to the other side. Kaymin new. Where's the EX headbutt? No activation instead out of Kaymin, and he blocks it. I knew it was coming. That EX headbutt. It was there.
One of these buttons, after one of these buttons, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. And Kaymin knew. And yeah, like I said, Kaymin had to make an adjustment. Made a lot of adjustments. Played a little bit slower. Walked SlavicGold down to the corner. Blocked more of the craziness going on, and was able to take one match here. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Yeah, definitely starting off with that crush counter sweep is a good look, but right back at you. SlavicGold going to get definitely more than the crush counter sweep off of that one.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a nice anti-air on the knees.
Yeah. All right. Just
I like
back.
It's the little things there. Instead of blocking the fireball, he did a little headbutt over it. Not only building meter, but avoiding chip damage.
And then like instantly doing the instantly doing the shoulder right after the headbutt too, knowing that
Okay.
Caymin is
Okay. Kept himself safe.
unable to convert that. Oh, all right, out of the corner now.
Yeah,
Again.
the fireball got reflected by the Aegis and actually punished the DP.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're gonna take a punish on a DP, that's probably the best case scenario, landing on your own fireball.
Yeah. And Slavic reacting to that jump just a little bit late, tried to get it with the stand roundhouse, but Kaymin was able to beat it out clean. But now, corner situation for Slavic does not want this to go to a game number 5. We've seen how close game number 5s have been, and he's working on this perfect right now.
All right, okay, Slavic waking up a bit here. Like, he's like, how did I just lose 3 rounds straight? I need the momentum back. And now, Slavic on match point here.
Yeah, you want to talk about a way to get momentum back. Killing it with a perfect is pretty good. But yo, I like the V-skill. Dodges the knee drop, catches on the other side. This is some tech that we haven't seen a lot. We don't see a lot of jury.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty insane interaction. I didn't expect that to work the way it did. Oh, get him back into the corner. Oh, trying for the...
Oh. Yeah, and he knows SlavicGold doesn't want to be in this corner, knew the bust out was coming, and now is able to get a lot of damage here, not even activating V-trigger yet.
Yeah, no, for sure. Now he's Slavic is a lot more antsy to like press on that EX headbutt.
Ooh, the Aegis saved the headbutt so that it couldn't punish, and no, he got clipped by the second one. That's not enough.
All right, what are we gonna do? Oh, he gets hit by the
Every
fireball.
little bit counts, and he gets tossed. No, Kaymin ties it up 2-2.
Oh man, this is this gonna be another reverse sweep?
Yo, it's
Are we gonna
looking
get
like it.
A reverse 3-0 here.
Or
We're two
really,
matches apiece now.
Yeah, will SlavicGold be able to keep it together, pull it back from the jaws of defeat from what it looks like, do the exact same thing that Kaymin's been doing to him. You know, they have played each other a whole lot. They are training partners, so let's see, who has the edge today, because that's really what it comes down to.
Oh, all right, nice anti-air. Get some corner pressure early. Looking bad for Kaymin. All right, just lets him get out of the corner. Now,
yeah, and a good punish on the fireball from Kaymin. Slavic does have some work to do here, trying to get some space.
Oh, nice, good throw there. He gives up his
catching
gives up
Slavic off guard, and yo, Slavic's still looking for those anti-airs. Able to check the jump from Kaymin, but again, the EXCP, that's something that Slavic hasn't really called out too much.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I don't like the fact that Kaymin gave up so much space, but he's fighting back. All right, get back to mid-screen. Go for the cross-up. Nice blocks. Oh, Slavic just trying to walk him into the corner.
Excellent conversion there. And yo, he walked him so far after the agent's going to bounce. He's going to be able to kill. SlavicGold is going to be on match point here. Can he close it out this time?
Yeah, and I didn't like the fact that Kaymin jumped out of the corner there and gave up so much space when he had the corner at the beginning of the round there. Let's see if he can change it. Oh no, Slavic getting early corner pressure here.
Yeah, and you can see Slavic on some of these knockdowns is waiting for the EXCP, and it just is not coming out of Kaymin. Instead, Kaymin blocking out, waiting for his opportunity, finds a little bit there to push out.
Oh, nice punish on the charge of the fireball there.
Lucky for Kaymin there that the EX Fireball missed on that combo and got the shimmy as well. This can be the turning point. Can Kaymin keep this going? We've seen it before, the empty jump low.
And yeah, the EX headbutt. Get off
Yeah,
me.
what's old is new. It was working before it stopped, and then it started working again. Aegis on deck, and he tried to get in close. Kaymin still looking good.
Oh, all right, okay. Not going for the empty jump. Oh, just go straight for the Aegis. Oh, unfortunately, unable to confirm that hit. Oh, gets another air hit.
Yo.
Anything will do for Slavic. Oh.
Yeah, and the
dash.
stand light kick check on the dash. Super good for Slavic. They're moving forward into winners finals. Looking really good here. As close as that was, Kaymin was a deadly competitor who was making some terrific adjustments to how Slavic was playing. We saw how many EX headbutts were getting blocked time and time again. But
Yeah,
eventually,
and
you know, what's old is new. We saw it with Geki as well, where like you're just going to keep sliding, and eventually it'll work. And it's the same thing with the EX headbutts. You just kept doing them until they started working again.
yeah, exactly. And it's like you just all you have to do is it's not an issue with the move, it's an issue with the way you're using it. So alter your timing, figure out what your opponent wants to do, and again, what's old is new. You can just do it again and use it to win out and clutch out a very, very close set. And SlavicGold punching his ticket into winners finals, where he will see Noodle. And yeah, let's get the bracket up here.
Yeah, so we should be moving back on down to losers, where we have Geki fighting Kaymin, and then Tofu versus Slaynman. And oh boy, we've seen all 4 of those players down there in losers look super crazy today. So I have no idea who's going to be able to claw their way out of that mess. That seems horrific to try to fight through.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I would like to say that Kaymin versus Geki is going to be pretty fun. I want to see a lot of errant slides, and I want to see what Kaymin's going to do about them, and a lot of EX wall random buffers into EX wall drive, and getting hit, if just catching errant limbs out. It's going to be a crazy matchup.
Using those times where his opponent is now looking for him to do something random, and how he capitalizes on not being that random and finding a better option to kind of go in and capitalize on his opponent stuck thinking about a different option is going to be super interesting. So,
yeah, and I would love to shout out. I would love to shout out the fact that these guys are putting on a great show, and we have a ton of character variety in this tournament right here. We've seen so many. We have Claw, Cammy, Urian, Jury, Geef. Like, this top 8 is insane.
Yeah, we had a boxer in here as well, and an Ibuki. So, and Ken, that's the one that we were missing. So, ton of awesome characters that have been in this top 8, that have been in this tournament in general, which is being put on by Insignium Gaming. Of course, if you guys want to see more stuff that Insignium is doing and that kind of stuff, make sure that you hit them with a follow. And of course, always give some love to Red Bull for, hosting this event, putting all together, giving us this awesome prize pool and everything like that for these, and showcasing this awesome Canadian talent that, you normally don't get to see. This has really pulled some people out of the woodworks that you haven't seen in a while, right? We haven't seen SlavicGold really be around and competing a whole lot, but when he has the chance to know that he's going to have some good connections and that he's going to play some awesome players, he can really show up and put on a stellar performance, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we're going to go right into our next match. We got Slaynman versus Tofu, and it looks like Tofu is picking Chun-Li.
Chun-Li just trying to outspace Zangief in general. It's not a bad thought.
Yeah, Chun-Li does have superior neutral buttons.
Yeah, I think either way to beat out
better.
Yeah, either way to beat out armor and that kind of stuff with the multi-hitting links, which is why you see Slaynman actually forego the V-Skill 1 to have V-Skill 2, where he's able to dash forward out of them and that kind of stuff. So maybe applying a little bit more pressure here, and it's not that strange for Ibuki players to switch to Chun-Li. We have seen Fujimura also, pick up Chun-Li this year. So
yeah, Chun-Li. If Ibuki's the crazy mix-up monster, Chun-Li's the footsie beast.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the trade there on the anti-air Tofu, at least staying patient enough to pay attention to what option Slaynman's going for. Nice jump and nice conversion as well. Could have gotten a little bit more, but I would have loved to see the critical art to close it out there. Now Slaynman has a chance.
Wake up, knee! What madness is this? Oh, EX. Yeah. Oh, just goes for the.
I like the body splash to close it out.
Yeah.
A little bit of flair there,
and that was optimal too. No need to waste meter. Just end it with a normal. And yeah, Slaynman bringing it all the way back there.
And the punish, EX Lace is -2. The super comes out in 1 frame or 2 frames, and that is a punish. But wake up reversal right back at you.
Oh, all right, okay. Oh, nice jump in.
Yeah,
Slaynman not looking for that jump in.
Off of Tofu, right? He's getting these jump roundhouses, and he has more time to maybe get a medium confirm instead of just a double light confirm.
Yeah, it might be secondary, not knowing your secondary character as well as your main. Ooh.
You know, he got the reset, but not much afterwards. Slaynman just gonna raw activate just to make sure that he's in and get to the hit too, and that's gonna be able to kill. Not quite, needs one more.
All right, okay, all right, and yeah, Slaynman puts it down. I like the idea from Tofu. You wanna slow the game down. You wanna deal with Geef's buttons, but unfortunately, leaving some damage on the table with those jump ins and just not dealing with Geef's mix-ups too well. We'll see what he can do. Oh, he continues forward.
Yeah, you know, belief in your secondary character is something that you need to have every once in a while, right? You don't just want to say, oh, that didn't work, right? Because then you never get the experience of playing at a higher level for this. But the stuff that Tofu's been losing out on here has been a lot of damage, and then just in neutral being a little bit inconsistent with punishing Slaynman's options, right? Has been pushing Fierce into... Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. I like the backdash on the grab here, getting some punishes.
All right, nice. Oh, just out of range of the grab, but Slaynman not looking for it.
Yeah, and you saw the crouch medium punch there come out of Tofu on a counter hit jab, trying to confirm it like he was a Buki, and that's where you can see like secondary start making a mistake. But here's the V trigger.
Okay, what is he gonna do? Okay, take that meaty pressure. Slaynman just wastes all his V trigger. This is a good look for Tofu and hits the standing heavy punch to take the round.
Yeah, and it was actually, there wasn't enough health for Slaynman to actually absorb it there, it looked like, because Slaynman was charging that Fierce, which has a hit of armor, but here we go, getting the big EX command grab. What's the mix down the ground? Yo, he stood on the ground too long.
Oh,
yeah, that was the classic. We had seen, you know, if Tofu had been paying attention to how many times that Slaynman was hitting Noodle with that, he might have been more willing to backdash or jump, but he blocked it out and is able to get the stun to go down out the corner now.
Oh, all right, okay, nice. Just slightly walking out of jab SPD range, able to get the punish there, and slowly walking Tofu into the slowly walking Slaynman into the corner. Good block on the V reversal.
Yeah, I like Slaynman using his viewers, opting to build some space here. You don't want Chun-Li all the way on top of you. Her strings can be pretty annoying to deal with. But here we go, nice conversion, not enough, needs one more. What's it gonna be? Tried the meaty.
Ooh, alright, okay. Nice anti-air. Oh, but corners himself. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Walk up, crouch medium kick. Protect your toes.
So Slaynman there did I think a season 1 combo crouch jab and a crouch jab. Only worked on non-counter hit in season 1. They took it away from him in season 2. You need the counter hit now to convert like that, so just a little bit of a misplay there from Slaynman.
Round 1.
All right, so Tofu putting one on the board for himself, showing why he prefers this Chun-Li pick here. Ooh, but Slaynman,
yo, the big boot. He resets with the running bear grab.
Don't jump out of the corner. Why are you trying to jump out of the corner?
Absolutely not. And then the meaty just to close it off. Tofu getting counter hit, maybe looking a little bit desperate here with the pressure that Slaynman is applying on these Wake.
All right. Yeah, Tofu trying not to get walked into the corner, like trying to stand his ground this time. Ooh, and in doing so, pushes Slaynman all the way back into the corner.
Yeah, forcing these reversals to come out. Was a little bit of afraid of a super neutral jump. And was not able to get the best of the situation, but at least not able to get punished. Backs up, finds a new situation to go back in.
Oh, nice trade. If you're Tofu, you're taking that all day. A jab.
Yeah, you gotta be careful
with a
fireball.
Oh yeah, for sure.
V trigger
he does have the V trigger now.
Man. Joe, and the jump here.
Nice jump.
Something meaty suck. You gotta hold that. Oh, I like the jumping too far to punish.
Oh, that was that fireball that you were saying. Oh!
The one situation, the one combo that Slaynman could have done to guarantee the kill there to go up 2-1 was that body swatch in the crouch medium kick, churning that butter afterwards, hitting that super.
and planting the Chun-Li tree. And
You know,
Slaynman goes
He's
up,
looking out for the earth, right? Just planting trees. Okay.
planting human trees everywhere. Just
So this
suplexing
might not
them
be
right into the
Arbor Day,
ground.
but we're still there, right?
Yeah, and Slaynman going up 2-1, and let's see if Tofu can readjust here.
Yeah, we'll see. The stuff that he did well, he's really, you know, staying away from Slaynman's optimal situations and just stacking what little damage that he can when Slaynman's trying to overextend or go in.
And that's kind of how you want to play as Chun-Li right now in this situation. You wanna force him to make mistakes and basically hit all the limbs he's whiffing here. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you gotta hit those whiff punishes on the.
Oh, too far to get the legs. The combo there. Yeah, it's not a punish, but definitely a catch on the situation. EX is only -2. So definitely, oh my goodness, he tried to chase down with the EX there. SPD was too far away.
Oh, nice. Dissipating the fireball with the headbutt. Oh, wastes his V trigger.
Yeah, no more
Slaynman...
comeback factor really on the side for Slaynman. He just has to make Tofu panic here a little bit, but no, the crowd medium punch into activation just to slow the game down and actually hits. Tofu confirms and takes another round here.
Yeah, no, Tofu looking very, very solid. Able to punish Slaynman on his approach enough. Oh, just walking forward with those medium punches. I just want to shake your hand. Ooh.
Yeah, like listen, just shake the hand, and you know Slayman's there like, no, it's COVID times. We ain't shaking hands anymore.
All right, back into the corner. Oh, call out. What was it? That was a call out on something there.
Yeah, on the boot, it looks like he called out, and man, Tofu with the confirms as well, now looking super solid. Okay, caught him sitting there a little bit too long after the crouch jab. Now sees one more situation, and he blocks it. EX reversal. Slaynman puts himself on match point here, ladies and gentlemen. Will he make it to loser semis final?
He flipped to chapter 5 of the Tofu book and said, "This is when you EX spinning bird kick." Oh, gets crush countered, trying to enter.
Yeah, but excellent convergence here out of Tofu. Hits the air legs as well. Looking pretty solid here. Has half a life lead. Still stacking it up. Oh! It saves himself from stun. Slaynman getting out with that little hop knee. Goes over low, so it can be a little difficult for Chun-Li trying to poke with low forward.
Ooh, alright, okay. Oh, that was a little ambiguous. But Tofu's able to get out of that situation. Can't really throw a fireball. Oh. Slaynman not ready. Oh, ready this time.
Anyway. Yo, I don't like the EX SBK this time. Not getting hit by the jump into the critical art.
Yeah, no, for sure. He wasn't. He knew the critical art is coming. And is this enough? Oh no. This probably not enough. Yeah.
But there is a good situation here. Tried the meaty thinking that a jump was coming, but yo, Tofu just walks back and finds the situation to poke to confirm V trigger and ties it up.
Yeah, no, that micro step back to punish the misspacing of that of the kick there, able to catch his toes. Yeah, he saved him. And now we're in another match 5 here. Literally everything we've casted right now has gone right down to the wire.
Yeah, everything except Geki has been super close. Both players dashing forward round start. Getting real wild in here.
Yeah, they're ready. Oh, just fully charging that V skill too.
Another crouch medium punch from Tofu that's not quite punished as well as it could be from Slaynman.
Oh, yeah, just Chun-Li's still trying to get that handshake. Oh, throw into the corner.
Alright, toss him again. Try to bait him out there, but nothing from Slaynman. The V-trigger activation didn't hit on the ground into Tofu there, so gonna be able to get away a little bit, but back in it, scoop him.
Alright, that's heavy. Oh, match point for Slaynman here.
That meaty V-trigger one was super critical.
Alright, Tofu fighting for his life. Oh, nice anti-air.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Critical art on side for Slaynman, and that can be a ton of damage immediately, taking off probably 40 to 45%.
All right, nice. Confirming to EX legs. Ooh, nice crush counter there on that V skill. Yeah, Tofu definitely in control in this round. Oh, but unfortunately jumps over and corners himself.
Yeah, now Slaynman gets one jump and stay grounded. No, you don't! Didn't even confirm his combo just reset. What's it gonna be this time? We saw the same meme kick again, baby! That's the stun! Yo, he spins both bars!
What? Was that a flex? That was definitely a flex.
Don't even need it, baby! Don't even need it. Heavy SPD does the same damage.
All the BM. And Slaynman takes it. Going forward into losers, into the loser side. And yeah, we've had some insane matches.
Crazy, dude. That was insane.
I don't have any words. Why would you just waste your 2 meters? That's just like a flex.
No,
like,
for the
just
style.
Like,
Listen, it's the AdrenaLAN. It's pumping through his veins. You're not
the
thinking
adrenaline
like
is pumping.
I just got a style.
I have to win by all means, and now that literally heavy SPD is gonna take this round, let me just use all my meter and rub it in your face.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd love to see it happen.
He's so happy that he's won. He's in loser semifinals, so he's guaranteed top 4. Not quite there for the prize pool yet. He will have to fight the winner of our upcoming match, which is going to be Geki versus Kaymin. Both these players have been looking pretty wild. We saw, Kaymin a little bit dealing with the wild style of SlavicGold a little bit with those EX headbutts and was able to start calling them out a little bit, but they came back. So I wonder how he's going to deal with these Geki slides, the Geki branded slides, Vega slides.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's going to be close.
And yeah, just the general wild style that like Geki likes to play and likes to put people in. Again, trying to overload that mental stack, trying to throw so many options at you, you don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what Geki does best. But Kaymin is also really good at kind of taking control of that pace and setting up the game how he wants it done, right? Always getting the Fuha stores and then throwing that, light fireball on the ground, controlling that space, making you look to maybe jump in the sky and having those anti-airs ready and that kind of stuff. So we'll see how, Geki's able to kind of combat that ground game. Vega is going to have that very, very strong, grounded neutral pressure with the claw normals and everything like that. So we're getting into it.
All right, let's see what Kaymin can do against Geki's claw right here. Losers quarters. Here we go. Oh, starting off the round with a jump in.
Okay, he actually had the punish there, but Kaymin did believe on the forward fierce, getting pushed to the corner now by Geki, and the response immediately to the EX wall dive with the jump back roundhouse.
Oh, nice. And already we're seeing Kaymin ready, blocking low, waiting for the slides. Oh, there, another.
Punishes. Getting close to the stun. He might not even need it if he can kill. No, needs one more touch. The V skill getting out is fully invincible. And so uses the V trigger to get to the other side as well, but Kaymin just needs that one touch.
Oh yeah, he's literally just throwing out his light normals. He's just like, I will eventually clip you with one of these. I don't care. I just want to take the round. Oh, unhand me.
Okay, jump back roundhouse not working that time, but also not punished. And there it is, the light jab, checking Geki's approach there on the claw stance switch.
All right, so Kaymin playing. Oh, sweep! All right, he whiff punished with the slide, so I guess that was a more legit use there.
Kaymin getting a little wild. Said, "Oh, you want to sweep? I'll sweep."
Yeah, look at Kaymin just sitting and down back, waiting for it.
Yeah, but yeah, he really has
right back to down back.
Yeah, light on the
slides.
Yeah,
no, for sure. He got punished twice in that last round. I think he's figured it out. Oh, all right.
Oh, actually caught Kaymin trying to punish with the V trigger there, and that gave him a good amount of damage. And now you can see Kaymin backing up, able to block and hop on that backdash, and that's going to be the kill. game number 1 going to Kaymin.
Yeah, 2 quick rounds there. Again, I think Geki maybe only had two good slides there. The rest were blocked and punished. So if you're Geki, you're thinking, I gotta make this guy walk back more. I gotta make him scared of a throw, scared of other normals rather than my slide before I start using it, before I start breaking it out, because it clearly is not working. Ooh, dash forward gets caught with the slide.
Yeah, and that's kind of the counterplay here is when Geki isn't sliding, he's looking for these dash forwards or maybe stand medium punches, and Kaymin's just sweeping them every single time.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Right, air to
now
air,
Geki's playing a little bit more reactively, checking Kaymin, approaches a little bit. But the misconfirmed, but no, Geki just jumped and did a medium punch. I'm not sure why.
It doesn't matter. You're confused. I'm confused. Oh man!
Just something that was
and again,
but no, Kaymin pushes the button into the slide. It gets crushed. That's Geki getting around finally, all thanks to that slide that's been costing him so much.
It's the overload of the mental stack. I'm gonna jump medium punch on this confirm and confuse you so much that you're not even gonna think about blocking the slide. Oh, all right.
He punishes the Blue House Sword, but the EX reversal, -4, nice punish there from Geki. Had to spin the bar to properly convert.
Oh, all right, okay. Nice. Getting out of the corner. Yeah, punishes the slide.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, that walk under there. Gets to stay in front because it has corner control. That V-trigger is not going to push him to the other side. And bust out again with that EXDP. But the Vega classics, that high cloud went to the other side and he gets 1 command grab. What's going to be the next step? The overhead, it was checked.
All right, okay, stays blocking. Solid defense
again,
from
but not
both
enough.
sides.
He actually punished the sweep, but the sand even kick wasn't enough. Again, Geki going for the overhead. Been to that well too many times. Kaymin jumped over it this time. Oh my goodness, these guys.
Oh, air throw. I do like Geki is showing a few different looks here this round. Got
he's
Kaymin in the corner earlier.
He's sliding a lot on the reaction to the Blue House Swords, which is a lot better than throwing it out randomly. But now Kaymin got the side swap, finds the activation as well. Not even going for a cheeky reset, just taking the knockdown here.
Oh, nice. Geki correctly pressing buttons at the specific time frames. Ooh, unfortunately.
And again, so while this jump back roundhouse from the EX wall dive hasn't always been the correct answer, it has never been wrong, which is super important.
Yeah, exactly. It never landed him in a bad situation, and it always traded in his favor if it did trade. And it always put him in back into neutral where he wanted, because it seemed like Kaymin doesn't want to play the wild style. He wants to play a little bit slower, and Geki's trying to overload his mental stack, but unfortunately not able to get him to bite on some of these EX wall dives.
I feel like Kaymin's really just checking Geki's reaction by doing these Fuha stores, and you're just like, are you gonna slide on reaction every time, or are you just making a read half the time?
Yeah, for sure. And easily getting a projectile stocked up. Oh,
it's been a little bit of a bad round for Kaymin. He finds the V-trigger activation, got the back for the corner, just busts out with the EXDP, catching Geki pressing.
Oh, stun here. This is gonna be heavily scaled. 10 hits already.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't even spend any of his Fuha stores, instead saving it here. Gets the confirm. Still needs 1 touch.
The overhead, and Kaymin just dominating that round, and he's about to he has match point here now. Geki really needs to bring it back here. Oh, getting pushed right into the corner immediately.
Yeah, miss time on a meaty for Kaymin after that throw, and a miss on the anti-air. The empty jump from Geki baiting out. He spins it big. Gotta burn money to earn money right there. Geki living that down to the wire. Let's see if he can keep this pressure.
Oh, just busts right out.
Not at all. No pressure for you.
Yeah, no, back to neutral. Oh, gets him with the V trigger there.
Yeah, as the anti just needs one more poke here. But no, here's the activation from Kaymin. He won't have enough to close it out. Needs 2 more touches.
Yeah.
Oh, the
nice.
punish. Oh, it's enough.
That was enough.
I lied when I said that he needed 2 more touches. He needed 1 more touch. He solidifies. Yeah, he only needed the one. He solidified his place in losers semifinals, taking it 3-0. And again, back to this, Geki just being hot or cold. It's been super rough. Like, just not able to have that consistency. When he finds opponents that are able to kind of outpace the match or control the pace of the match a lot better than some of the other ones, that's when he's running into, that trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I do like the fact that we didn't, after like that first and second match, he stopped going to the slide as often. He was like, okay, that isn't working. Let me try some other stuff. Unfortunately, again, somebody playing more solid, somebody waiting and looking for his options. It seemed like there was nothing more he could do after the slide was taken away from him in the first 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we're taking a look at the bracket, this is our top 4 that's all decided here. We do have Noodle and SlavicGold on the winner side in winners finals, and then we do have Kaymin and Slaynman. We just saw both of them play in the loser semifinals, both looking super solid here.
I'm really excited to see. I want to see the Geef versus Jury match. I know Jury has a lot of tools to keep Geef out, but the way Slaynman's been playing, it's pretty insane. He has some really good reads.
All right. So I'm a little unsure. Are we? Oh, all right. Yeah. So we are going to the break. This is going to be me and Anagram bowing out as we are in this top 4. That means Tom and Togashi are going to handle it from here. They're going to close you out for tonight. Anagram, thank you so much for being on the mic with me tonight. You got any final words?
Yeah. Just again, thank you for Incendium Gaming for hosting this, and thank you for Red Bull for hosting the event. Red Bull AdrenaLAN here. Great Canadian action for the East Coast and West Coast.
Yeah. But stay tuned, guys. We got more awesome Street Fighter V action coming your way right after this break.
Red Bull AdrenaLAN, we are back. It is top 4, brought to you by Incendium Gaming. And if you haven't been having a good time watching these matches, I don't know what to tell you, because I have been sitting 6 feet away from my camera, screaming at my monitor for the last 2 hours. Togashi, how you doing, my guy?
I thought we were going to get a longer bathroom break for another five game match over there. Every single one of these have gone to 5 games in this best of 5. It has been fantastic. I thought I would have a longer time. You know, I thought I was debating ruining my voice and making some popcorn. Like, it was just ridiculous how good this was.
Yeah,
and I am super excited.
So
we are now at the meat and potatoes portion of the show. Here is the bracket. We are now in top 4. Winners final is going to be Noodle and SlavicGold, guaranteed in the money. Losers semifinal, Kaymin and Slaynman. And we have representatives of 4 different areas of Canada. Except for, I guess, SlavicGold and Kaymin are kind of close-ish. But I'm talking Vancouver Island with Noodle, SlavicGold in Calgary, Kaymin in Edmonton, Slaynman in Winnipeg. I didn't know Slaynman was in Winnipeg. I thought he was from Calgary, and we messed that up. So the greatest thing coming out of Winnipeg might not have been Bumbasnuff. It might actually be Slaynman. My goodness. In this top 4 as well.
Slaynman with the clutch reads, the tough play. But that's the thing about this top 8 that's been so crazy. Every player in this top 8 has had to dig deep and look for the clutch moments. We didn't see a single game that wasn't absolutely down to nail-biting insanity, including Noodle, who was kind of speedrunning the bracket early on, right? But getting in later on, Noodle really had to go in and find the damage, find the sick whiff punishes, the battles. Canada is showing off tonight.
Yeah, we're going to be starting with the aforementioned Noodle. Noodle will be taking on SlavicGold in what should be one heck of a barn burner. We're going to see Cammy, and we're going to see Urian. This matchup is really, really interesting. I'm talking like the beginning of Season 3. What is going on? This is kind of nuts.
This is online top tier.
Yeah, but Season 5, they did get toned down a little compared to what they were in Season 3. We will have to see who's going to come out on top. Here we go for a ticket to Grand Final. Noodle and Cammy, SlavicGold, and Urian.
I can't wait to see what happens, right? Because both these characters are absolutely used to controlling the pace of the matchup. And right now, they both have to actually play a different style. You can't control it. If you get too crazy with dive kicks as Cammy, SlavicGold is going to have the anti-airs. But if you throw fireballs like that, you're going to get jumped in on with the fierce and pushed to the corner. And now SlavicGold's on the back foot to start off.
Oh, it's just throwing out that handshake. Just start getting some space. And now the violent knee drop. We're pushing back to the center of the stage. Great work from both to start. And now Noodle in the corner. There's the power bomb from SlavicGold. And oh my goodness, this pressure.
Yep, but there's a view reversal getting corner control for Cammy. There it is. You get to dive kick. SlavicGold is ready, but now I've got my own reversal.
Off of me!
Let's go! We spend bars.
All right, SlavicGold with a meter advantage right now. V-trigger on deck for Noodle. That's an anti-air mirror. Beautifully done here from SlavicGold, sending a message early. You're not going to get away with any free jumps here. You got one. Push me to the corner. You're not going to get me twice.
Yeah. We saw it from Nemo in Season 2. We're seeing it from SlavicGold in Season 5. We've had years to lab it. Both players back to the neutral. Bad head, bad shoulder tackle. Damage. Takes the spiral arrow. Good tech.
Yeah, great quarter carry here from Noodle. Missed the dive kick. Gonna get fully punished for it.
Joe cashing out early. SlavicGold likes to spend the bar. He ain't cheap. Down fierce activation.
Now.
Oh, why you reaching? Get crush countered.
Goes for the shimmy. Slavic doesn't bite.
+8. Back dash and getting out of the throw.
Yeah, no more V-trigger now. That jump short, try to get that tick throw going. Not sure what Slavic was going for there. We saw a jump back medium punch, I think. But quarter control for Noodle for the moment.
Dashing up, good tech. Walking under. Yo, the second hit doesn't convert, but that's okay because the mirror's here. We got combos. SlavicGold gets the low, but not converting it enough. Okay, minus. Good check. Take a turn. Low dash and throw!
SlavicGold did not care for any of the pokes. He dashed in between 2 of them to make sure that he got that last power bomb in and closed out round number 1. What a start for SlavicGold in a slobber knocker of a matchup.
This is all about the mental game, right? And Cammy had already hit 2 normals trying to catch a dash. They hadn't seen the dashes, and they knew if they got whiff punished, they'd die. So you see Noodle back off like, nah, dog, I don't want to press again. I don't want to get whiff punished. And SlavicGold took the opportunity, dashing in. Oh, that headbutt's meaty. Counter hit combo, stand liking into headbutts, but we got challenges here from Noodle. Crush counter, right you reach it.
Yeah, big time on the crush counter. Threat of stun is looming now. Quarter control from Noodle.
Yo, we got 2 hits, 1 more touch of stun. Yo, we're ready. I know. No, but you're trying to jump out. Still gets the kill. I was a little scared. I was a little scared there, Togashi. I was a little scared.
Oh, Noodle found the stun. Well, didn't want to be in the corner. Wanted to make sure that he put SlavicGold in the corner. Took a bit of damage for it, but managed to close it out. And you saw at the beginning of the previous round, Noodle started looking for that for the fireball to try and find the punish like he did earlier. And now it's SlavicGold gonna find the stun in the corner with full resources available. No need to overextend here. This is
I think you said instead.
Yeah, I like the call here from SlavicGold. Yeah. Also, to save the meter, he doesn't really need to. He does have another round to work with, but it's once again Noodle. He's gonna find the kill. Yes, he will.
I don't think Noodle can kill though. No, it's definitely not enough.
Gonna get quarter carry and a little bit of a push. The Aegis Reflector almost found the punish there again. Anti-air one more time.
You did.
Throw that in. Wow.
You can only block for so long before you get gripped up. Urian looks like he's not friendly, but he's all about them hugs.
Yeah, and that came down to Noodle extending with the V-trigger, did not have enough V-meter to reverse out of that situation, had to hold as much of a block as he could, and had to make one guess. Beautiful shimmy. Speaking of guesses, SlavicGold now, the one guessing. Oh, what got caught?
The handshakes. Cammy, not a politician, not used to him. Walking forward, 2 down strongs, we get counter hit combos. Oh no, mistime something, gets back thrown. Activation off the down fierce, back dash, trying to bait it, jumps out. Yo, but we're coming.
All right, gonna start pushing towards the corner. SlavicGold just needs one more touch to find anything. That V reversal, very awkward situation there. SlavicGold was actually over and already in the corner. Goes for the hooligan dive kick, doesn't find anything.
I'm out of here. Chariot tackle, doesn't need to connect, we running. Both players just looking for a touch. Walks under, gets a landsies, but not ready.
Yeah, Cammy, though, unfortunately, does not have the resources for the finish, at least right now. Noodle needs one more touch now. Just build up some meter, no punish on the sweep, and the big shimmy gonna find the stand fierce for Noodle to even up this set. What a banger we got going right now. It's 1-1.
Yo, Urian looking confused, right? Cammy walked him up to the drive-thru, said, hey, yo, you want a sandwich? And Urian's like, I'm not familiar with Shimmy Johns. Turkey Tom, what's that? What's a Shimmy Johns? I'm just gonna reach.
We don't have Jimmy Johns in Canada.
I made a region-specific reference! I'm sorry.
All right, we're at game number 3. Noodle, SlavicGold, 1 apiece. And SlavicGold now throwing out that fierce at will, looking for the crush counter.
Headbutt.
Beautiful headbutt.
Okay, we're back to the neutral though, challenging with a down strong with down fierce activation from Cammy. We see it all the time. Tries to shimmy again. Slavic, keep your hands to yourself. Didn't you take that training? Dash up.
Yeah, that's the second straight double shimmy now that we have seen from Noodle. SlavicGold has to pick up on Noodle trying to punish with that movement speed, and he's still continuing to do it. That's also another crush counter. The meaty stand roundhouse in that situation. SlavicGold getting caught with shimmies and throw baits all day. It seems so far. Noodle with the edge in game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Noodle is capitalizing. Every sand roundhouse has connected. Every shimmy attempt has worked. Yo, the whiff punish, back fierce, 6 frames. She needs that. Down jab. We're out of the corner, though. Again, using the chariot tackle. V-skill in neutral.
Use of the V-skill. I like that from Noodle. Used the V reversal to get out. I think we're gonna see some more V-skills from Noodle to try and build this V-gauge up as well. Because that was one of the issues that cost him around previously. Yeah, he did that earlier. That's another reaction to the mirror with the EX spiral arrow. One touch is all Noodle needs. He can pull the string any way he wants.
that trade in the advantage of Noodle. Noodle has done such a great job of just totally neutralizing any of these mirror setups from SlavicGold. If he activates in any way that isn't perfectly optimal, Noodle's like, oh, I know the answer to that. EX Spiral Arrow, I'm out of here. Oh, no, you only get 20, maybe 150 damage. You don't get the big mix. Noodle is ready for this matchup.
That's what it seems like. SlavicGold really has to think about this one now. He's guaranteed in the money, but he wants guaranteed first place. In order to do that, he does have to get through Noodle. Noodle trying to punch his ticket to Grand Final. Big whiff punish once again.
Yo, Noodle is playing Yuri and Done quick right now, but a good challenge here from SlavicGold. Counter hit combos again, we've seen it. Gets the low. Dashing up, gets the low forward, but out of range for the follow-up.
He's trying to push for the stun here. Nice V reversal here from Noodle to get out of all of that pressure. Now that stun meter is going down. Noodle can take his time and sort of think about what's going on next. Another throw. This is a result of all of those shimmies landing earlier.
Yeah, I love the walk back and forth. Sees the neutral jump, calls it out with the DP. Stay on the ground. Noodle's sending a message right now. I didn't know Noodles could write, but here we are. Yo, counter hit.
Noodle also landing in neutral. The counter hit crouch jab, meaty, good conversion. We talked about buffers and hit confirms earlier from Noodle. That might punch his ticket to Grand Final. He finds himself on match point.
Okay, but SlavicGold, not someone you should count out, right? But he does do the bad throw, loses positioning. But I don't know if it matters because we've seen Noodle get out of the corner pretty easily. Toe tap, handshake, toe tap, EX violent knee. Yo, bust out. I'm not taking this.
EX DP, get off of me, says Noodle. And now activation out for the Crouch Fierce. Spending it, nope, just gonna hold it there. Trying to continue to put the pressure. This time he shimmied into the throw. Mistake from Noodle, puts himself in the corner.
Okay, knee drop again. Slavic trying to lock this corner down, but there it is. Big V-trigger DPs. Toss him. What's next?
Noodle is
going to confirm the
roundhouse. Oh, did he land that? Counter hit confirmed. Spend it for the cash? No.
Woo-hoo! You gotta cash out.
What the bumper super? There it is.
Finish your plate. There are people starving. It's a pandemic. Eat your food. Noodle does not take the disrespect.
Noodle guaranteeing himself now in the top 2 position. Punches his ticket to Grand Finals representing British Columbia. West Coast, Best Coast. Here we go. What a barn burner. All he did, so many different little things. We talked about what makes Cammy great, plus frames abuse, buffers and hit confirms, anti-airs. Noodle hit all of them on the head. It was beautiful work from Noodle to push into Grand Finals. And SlavicGold will have to wait his turn as he is waiting now for the winner of Kaymin and Slaynman, Alberta versus Manitoba. And we get to see more professional wrestling out of Winnipeg. Slaynman with the Geef. He's been just tearing it up. He's gotten through so many great players going through here. The last set with Tofu, where Tofu had a counter pick ready to go, like that was insane. Slaynman might be sweating it a little bit. We'll see. I don't know how many or how often he's played with Kaymin, but we'll have to see. Kaymin's experience with Geef as well. I'm totally unsure.
And this is one of those things, right, where like Jury's a low tier character. Like I'll say it out loud. I'll scream it from the rooftops, right? And so this is something you have to think about. Kaymin probably knows your character as well as you do. I've said it about the Fong matchup, and I'll say it about the Jury matchup. If you are at Grandmaster or above with a character like Jury, you have labbed as many situations as you can handle. So, and we've seen it from Kaymin. Kaymin has been looking absolutely clutch and strong today, and I think we're going to see more of that. Personally, because Slaynman does hang out with the online local, and I'm kind of homies there, I spent some time on the mic there, I'm a little bit biased towards Slaynman, but Kaymin's a strong player. I think Slaynman's got their work cut out for him.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those things where if I'm Kaymin and I don't like this particular matchup, there is a Kage in the pocket. There is a tournament season Kage in the pocket. Right. Kaymin, of course, formerly a student of the Air Ryu, so understands a whole lot of what a Ryu-type character can do. So we will have to see where that, or whether or not that plays out. Kaymin's decision will be, and it looks like it is in fact Jury. Okay, so what do you think about this matchup then?
It's not a matchup you see very often, right? Like, how often do we see Jury Geef? I think it's going to all depend on if Slaynman can get the blender started, right? I think Kaymin's got some good options to whiff punish Geef in the neutral. but I just don't know what we're going to see. Bad SPDs like this, though, aren't going to work out. And the thing is like, because Geef is slow, Kaymin can actually go ahead and get these Fuhas charged.
Yeah, that is true. He's going to have to try and zone out a little bit, or at least as best as he can. The other part of the equation, of course, I'm going to talk about it from the Geef perspective. One of Jury's best pokes is that stand medium kick, and we might actually see a Thunderstorm hit. Who knows? It is the middle of winter.
They did feel that Geef needed that, right? Because he can't deal with those long medium kicks that seem to be floating around as Street Fighter 5. Bison's got it, Cammy's got it, Jury's got it. Okay, jumping and meeting, backdashing. No SPDs today. Activation. Here comes Kaymin with the damage and the setup.
I like this from Kaymin. Another option here for Slaynman. I believe the Thunderstorm works against the Stand Fierce, but right now we're just seeing something else work, and that's the V-Trigger from Slaynman. Get up there, not quite.
The delay down jab to catch the jump. Slaynman.
The crouch jab, the only non-actual professional wrestling move in Zangief's arsenal, actually hit for the KO. That's kind of funny.
Yo, that helmet's got to have extra brain power, but Slaynman is playing out of him at the crush counter. Double dash, takes it, delay. Not counter hit, though, doesn't get the combo. Medium poot. Yo, that pulled him back. It's out of the range of the roundhouse. There's the bust out. Lancer Kaymin.
Yeah, the stand jab, anti-air still keeping the spacing in the favor of Slaynman, and now, big time flex on that EX.
Oh! Tried to walk forward to get the SPD, but Kaymin was jumping, right? Holding up forward, and now we're going to try to zone a little bit, get the Fuha charges, and get something started, but right now Kaymin's got a mountain to climb. Yeah,
finally getting some space, punches the activation. Okay, Kaymin now activates for himself. What is he going to do here? No! Oh, the jumping clean! That's
You're dead! You're dead! Doesn't even need the EX. Not Thunderstorm. Dang it, you broke my brain. The EX Air SPD. There's a fancy name for it, but doesn't need it. Slaynman takes the game, moves forward. Togashi, we're in for a barn burner. This is going to be crazy.
That was insane, only because I watched Zangief in that last moment. It looked like he was a jumping rock in slow motion, and I was waiting for the anti-air and calling it, and David just watched him jump in, and he found the jump-in conversion for the finish. That's what I was expecting from the previous round. Instead, now Kaymin is landing these anti-airs, and we'll see where he goes from there. Kaymin is also attacking this flex a lot. He's spending a lot of resources to break through the flexing.
Yeah. Mucmaster, Force Dynamite, thank you. Hype breaks my brain. I can't count good. Sometimes words are hard, but we got the double hit. Trying to get the fierce, flexing something. Yo, I love the flex and the backdash on the Fuha, right? And just using the presence of body to push Kaymin to the corner.
Oh, I thought he caught the activation there. That was close. Oh, he tried to make a read on the jump, and now you're going to pay for it. Still plenty of trigger left for Slaynman. What's he going to do with it? Oh!
That's minus the punish. Light Punch SPD has so much range. No dash up after that's not real. Okay, doesn't have the lariat ready.
Oh, the running bear grab is, though.
Meaty. I like that view reversal.
Yeah, just get off of me with that. No more pressure. Go ahead and walk your way back. Force yourself to get the work. Kaymin trying to play in neutral, looking for whiff punishes. Gets the throw after a couple of whiff and whiffs. Nicely done there from Kaymin. Might be a sign of fighting back.
Yeah, definitely adapting to dash up with the low, catching the toes. Like, yo, you're super tall. You can't see your toes all the time. Waits for the flex to come out and whiff punishes it. Kaymin looking alive.
All right, now backing up, getting some space. He's going to continue to keep starting those Fuha charges and trying to get away from the grab range. There's that stand medium kick once again. And now we're seeing Thunderstorm coming out from Slaynman.
Yo, I didn't know Jury had a fireball game, but look at the way Kaymin is pushing back. Low forward, we got the conversion into EX. A little bit of carry, a little bit of meaty, back dash, crush counter sweep. What's the setup going to be? Hold this pressure.
Kaymin playing it very safe after that crush counter sweep. Very, very interesting with such a huge and dominant life lead, but all of the resources now available for Slaynman. What's he going to do once this pressure ends? He opts to go. Oh, no.
The Fuha release crawling slowly along the ground, wrapping around the toes. Oh, hey, man. You done spinning? You all done? Cool, get got. I've been waiting for you. I just been waiting for you to finish spinning. I got you. Kaymin ties it up one game apiece.
Good work here from Kaymin.
Final. I predict it now. This final game, final round.
Attempt to jump in. There's a running bear grab. Catches the backdash. And in the corner already, Jury in trouble.
Neutral jump, blocks, plus frames, good tech. Yo, the buffer on the stand medium kick, though, from Kaymin.
All right. Trying to walk his way through again. Lands a jump in clean. Pulls the string with a DP to Kaymin, though. Neutral again.
Okay, get
That max range headbutt. My goodness. Slaynman, please.
Could you imagine getting headbutted by a man like Geek with the steel helmet? Dashes up, gets interrupted. Okay, using the medium kick. Uh-oh, this is tough. One more
Big
setup.
damage, one more. Ooh, okay. Wake up buttons from Kaymin.
Kaymin's either a psychopath or a genius. Pushing buttons there, walking forward. V-reversal though, Slaynman doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I like Slaynman opting to use the V-reversal here. He doesn't have to worry about having trigger here. In this situation, has a life lead, can slow it down. Jury has to come to him. That's the most important part for Slaynman right now.
And here's the thing is Jury does not want to be minus anything in front of Slaynman, right? A 2-frame super and a big EX SPD ready. You have to be careful with your life deficit. Good dash up throw coming in.
Yeah. Backing up again. Use of the B skill. All right, now Slaynman has to make a move. Finds himself behind with a few seconds left to go. Nicely done here from Kaymin. Kaymin showed a great awareness and patience before working his way in and taking the life lead back and putting the pressure back onto Slaynman.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Togashi. Yo, look at that. Throwing, seeing the flex, not wanting to try to go through the 3 hits of armor, gets the low. Yo, uses the setup, spends the bar to get a little bit of carrying, some more damage. No anti-airs though. Running bear grab, we're 100% from Slaynman.
Yeah, hasn't been able to react to that quite yet, but has been able to react to the flexes. Finally an anti-air lariat from Slaynman. Let's see if we can hold this corner. The EX DP says I don't think so, at least for the moment.
Yo, Kaymin is very familiar with this matchup. They are not letting Slaynman getting away with flexes, and they're DPing at all the right moments, slowing down the momentum. Slaynman has a big life deficit. Again, the V-skill connects. Okay, just gonna let it go raw. That's minus, but out of range. Back dash.
Oh, that's a headbutt!
Movement. Super, that's a reset. She jumps
out!
out!
That's a miss! Miss on the punish as well. No meter now for Slaynman. Spends the rest of the trigger. Has an option. It's a big SPD!
You have to guess there. Is he going to SPD? Is he going to push a normal? You hold north and he pushes a button, you're dead. You block, he SPDs, you're dead. Slaynman had the right decision, coming forward. Kaymin trying to control this neutral though. Does not want to go down a game. Yo, punish.
Big punish on the sweep. Nicely done there from a Slaynman. And now Slaynman's going to look to walk this corner once again. Big damage on the flex.
Okay, jump in the sweep. Stand fierce, punishes the charge.
Big one punish for Kaymin.
Yo,
oh, gets caught on the neutral.
This is tough. The blender's on. My dude's got kale in there, maybe a little bit of ice cream. You know, healthy and fun.
Reversal dash up, catches the backdash. Wow. And Slaynman says, where do you think you're going? Dashes up, catches the backdash, gets the SPD, closes out the round, and Slaynman looking to end Kaymin's run.
This is what makes Geef so scary, right? Arguably not one of the best characters in the game, but when they start getting the reads, like you teach a Zangief main to read, you show them the alphabet, and then they start getting the actual reads and they start landing, and the mix-ups start coming, that's when this becomes a bad time, and so far Slaynman's been able to convert into that. But I love this dash up to whiff punish to stand fierce from Kaymin. Maybe they can make the little bit of momentum change here and beat Slaynman. The sweep, stopping the forward movement.
Yeah, and again, that stand medium kick and constantly charging. Like, as soon as this knockdown happens, we get one more instance of Oki, and then backing off, resetting, doing it again. Kaymin wants to continue to stay patient.
Yep, kind of jumping in, though, going over the movement here. Stand fierce, gonna block. Yo, tried to get a call out with a jumping headbutt, but now Kaymin's ready. Ooh.
Looking for the stand medium kick or the stand fierce. Puts out the Thunderstorm. Fireball almost punished there. V-reversal from Kaymin. Nice.
I don't know if I agree with that V-reversal from Kaymin, because that would have been minus, actually, on the side. But either way, they made the decision, and now they're back to neutral.
Yeah, I was saying Kaymin. I was about to say Kaymin was probably looking for a hit to get that gray life, but he did not find it. Instead, it is now Slaynman, an EX SPD with the life lead. EXDP, get off of me.
Yeah, Kaymin does not want to hold anything. Touches are gonna kill. Yo, tries to go to the air, lands on top, and the conversion from Kaymin. Clip that. The awareness is sick, and we're going in. Kaymin on the board.
All right. Kaymin looking to even this one up. They start with dashes again. These guys are swinging for the fences.
Yo, buffers.
Big conversion from Kaymin to control the corner.
Jazz hands, doesn't catch anything. We got EXs. Yo, reversal SPDs. What's the setup?
Oh,
he
yes,
gets
DP
it
says
again!
get off of me.
I cannot believe how many EX pinwheels Kaymin is landing. Crush
Another
counter.
crush counter off of the roundhouse. Now Kaymin with the setup in the corner, trying to maintain and control space. Gonna get away from this V-trigger pressure.
I love the spacing Kaymin's playing at. Knows that Slaynman absolutely... Uh-oh. Just as I say that, the curse comes in. But you know Slaynman wants to see, right, the suck on the projectile. So Kaymin backdashing, but then there's a crush counter. Gonna convert. One more touch will do it for the kill. Goes for the instant overhead. Doesn't land.
Oh, there's a punish there.
Oh, Slaynman
Kaymin
tried to
does
call out the jump.
Yep, and that did not end up working out in his favor. There was a punish on the lariat, and Kaymin holding on to his tournament life. This is it. You called it at the beginning. We're going to game number 5.
Am I a fortune teller or just lucky? You'll never know. But we are going to the final game, and I honestly hope every set goes to final game because this has been some incredible Street Fighter all day long, and I don't want to go home yet. I'm not ready. Yogi backdashes the running bear grab this time.
Yeah, first time that is missed here for Slaynman, but Slaynman controlling the space finds the punish on the DP.
Okay, got Kaymin locked in the corner. Oh, what? Not sure what the call-out was there. Maybe thought a Fuha charge was coming or a jump, but Slaynman still doing pretty well, right? Geef has life to give in mistakes. Neutral jump, nothing coming.
Nice whiff punish there on the sweep with the crouch jab. Now using Fierce to bully. Kaymin wants
Love
out
the
with the
V-reversal.
the V reversal is going to try and keep Slaynman out, but it's going to take away that engine for Jury if she keeps using the V reversal, and I think that's what Slaynman's gunning for.
Yep. I love the fact that they both dashed at the same time, but Geef's dash is just so slow that Kaymin came out, recovered, got the punish. Okay, low conversions off the counter hit is Kaymin. Yo, trying to get it, but Slaynman flexing, dashing and doesn't SPD. What's the punish? Okay, V reversal, I like it. I don't want to hold these frames.
All right. Oh,
He's
I
got
like
a
that. He pulled
super!
the string. Pulled the
That's a
string
tree.
on. Is that dead? Not
Okay,
quite.
no, never mind.
Gets
The roundhouse, though.
roundhouse afterwards, yeah. Don't know what Kaymin tried to do there, but it was enough for Slaynman to put himself on match point, pulling the string on the combo, or the attempted combo, and then getting the super with the armor to go through.
Okay, walking forward, though. Kaymin still looking strong, not dead yet. Yo, jumps
Big jump
over,
in.
though. The headbutt plus.
Oh,
no,
gets caught!
Conversion from Kaymin. Counter hit, pulled him out of range for the throw.
Yeah, now back to spacing for Kaymin. He lands that roundhouse again. Looking for whiff punishes, looking for throws against the flex. There's another one right there.
Yo, challenges, that's not plus. I know it, you know it. One more touch will stun.
Gets the throw for the
There
stun?
it is.
Yes, sir! Guess what? Final game, final round. What?
Yo, y'all wanted to go to bed early? No, sir. You get that warm milk, cool it off, put it in the microwave later so you sleep good. We got another round.
Both guys playing careful in the neutral, at least for the moment. Attempted jump in there from Kaymin just to get some more space.
Good buffer. Yeah, this is so important too, right? You want to win this game. Go into grand finals on the winner's side with how well this top four has been playing. Yo, cash out early, get the life lead. I'd love to see it from Kaymin.
All right, Kaymin wants to play the spacing game now and can afford to take his time. Doesn't need to rush his way in, or else stuff like that is going to happen. Just each little instance of damage might add up for Slaynman. We will see. Big whiff on the throw. Activation.
Love the V reversal. Oh my
he gets
goodness, why are you
caught?
moving?
Running
Okay,
bear grab.
Rossetti with the running bear. Yo. Jumps in, good
Anti-air,
anti-air.
nice. Almost there for Kaymin.
Jumps
The
over.
jump cross up.
Kaymin
No
gets the
way.
conversion.
No way.
You're-
Is this
One more
enough?
setup. It's not enough. One more setup.
Oh,
There's the mini SPD and the rage quit. We're going into winners finals. We are Slaynman.
Are you okay?
I
It's actually
apologize
going
to
to
my
lose-
headset.
Yeah, he's actually going to losers final. Kaymin and Slaynman putting on a show. The last mix-up, we saw it earlier off of the super from Slaynman. He hit the stand roundhouse. Kaymin was probably looking for that. Ends up getting walked up into another SPD. And Slaynman, professional wrestling and all, has pushed his ticket to losers final, where now he will meet another tough matchup, this time with the projectile coming in from SlavicGold. So your top 3 in the money: Noodle, SlavicGold, and Slaynman. Wow.
That set was absolutely a barn burner. And I apologize for throwing my headset, but I just wanted to feel for Kaymin for a minute, right? The rage quit comes in there, and honestly, it's not an anger thing. What it is a respect. They're like, you know what? They got a production schedule. Kaymin's a professional. They just wanted to help us move along quicker. Dang.
I don't know what to say. That's actually amazing.
That's all it is. It's just mad respectful. Right. You're just saving us time.
All right, so here's the update on the bracket. SlavicGold and Slaynman is your losers final. That will be coming up next. The winner, of course, will be meeting Noodle in grand final. That was your top 8. Look at this. Just the entirety of today has been absolutely amazing. Shoutouts to Incendium Gaming and, of course, Red Bull. This is AdrenaLAN 2020. We are rounding it out. This is our top 3 coming up next. SlavicGold and Slaynman. I talked about it just after the end of the last match. SlavicGold has a fireball to potentially keep Slaynman at bay. What do you do if you're Zangief going into this situation?
Yeah, and honestly, as somebody who does not play Zangief well, I might kind of look like him. I don't play him well. I'm not really sure how you're going to go into this setup, right? The one thing I will say is Slavic's got to be perfect. You got to stay out of range. We saw this with Slaynman. As soon as the SPD party started, that's when stuff started falling apart for Kaymin. And we're going to see the same thing here against SlavicGold. Look at that. So just like flexes the coral, gets the SPD.
Nicely done here from Slaynman to start. Going to try and ride this momentum. These guys do know each other relatively well and play together a lot as well. So SlavicGold might have some inside knowledge on the matchup, as will Slaynman, and the other way around. Gets the jump. What is this?
That SPD range is so good. Dashes up. That's not plus. SlavicGold knows challenges. Here comes Aegis mix-up. Corner carry. Oh, he switches him!
Side, put himself in the corner. That could be a bad situation for SlavicGold. Slavic lines the overhead, doesn't find anything else.
Slaynman is in a great position right now, has tons of damage to give. Yo,
oh my
walks forward with range. Slavic's dead. My goodness.
He actually just
punch
walked
SPD.
up there. He walked up there.
You do not ever want to be at that range from Zangief. You think light SPD won't reach? It reaches. Reversals, backdashes.
SlavicGold ready for Slaynman. We just saw it against Kaymin. The reversal critical art. Oh, big crush counter. Gotta find the SPD.
Okay, but again, yep, you don't get a dash of bat for that. Geef does not get a setup after life punch SPD. Slavic knows. Okay, kind of walking back to the neutral, looking for a handshake.
Gonna start throwing those fireballs out again. Nice anti-air from SlavicGold. He's gonna pull all the stops right now. Spend it all.
Yeah, I agree with that. You want the life lead. Now he's got the egg. Was able actually to get the B-skill charged.
Yeah, interesting situation here. SlavicGold went with the back throw. He opted for damage, instead puts himself in a corner situation, and now we're seeing we're seeing SlavicGold pay for his sins here, but gets an activation. He still has the Indignant Thunder charge. The damage.
To the Indignant Thunder, the big egg, the big lightning egg, going north, keeping him in the sky. We have ourselves a match. Yo, the anti-air, both hits grab him. Dashing up, back dashing, both players, respect. Stan Fierce is gonna go over that.
Oh, cross up with the knees.
Tofu knows the lower Ignorant Thunder. Not trying to rob my boy St. Cola, though. Yo, flexing. Yo, is that gonna connect? It is!
Yeah!
Slaynman, you genius!
Alright. This time, Slaynman spending all the cash. Goes for the setup. Uh-oh, get caught. No flexing here. This is the no flex zone.
Uh-oh.
On the reset. Damage. Headbutt! Throw bait! No way! Not enough for stun.
He teched.
Gotta back up.
You saw the counter hit. He teched.
Oh,
yo, the chop, the Ric Flair, you're dead! You're dead! Woo! The roundhouse.
Finds the activation window off of that stand medium punch, and Zangief wins. Muscle power for you. 1-0 Slaynman.
And that was only one game. I don't know about y'all, but I'm a bigger dude. My heart kind of hurts. We got more. We got at least 2 more. Probably 4.
Slaynman
Dashing
up 1-0. Dashes up immediately. No fear. Flex on the handshake. Let's get a SPD party going.
Yo, empty jump. SPD to bait the anti-air. Stop trying to anti-air me. You've got to react. But then we got buffers from SlavicGold. Toss him with the power bomb.
That was a beautiful bait from Slaynman. Baits out the anti-air so that he could grab the limb, grab the hitbox that was there on SlavicGold. But now it's SlavicGold doing all the hits right now in the corner. Reset. Low. Nice.
That situation's so terrible. Like, what do you do? He's gonna switch sides or he's not. Total 50-50. Both these players out of their minds.
See a lot of stand fierce from both. Low forward on the flex. I like this adjustment from SlavicGold in neutral right now. Oh, get punished. Oh, I think that was supposed to be an EXSPD. That might have been an input error on the part of Slaynman.
But luckily for Slaynman, there was an input error for SlavicGold with the up projectile. But now Slaynman pushing Slavic to the corner, busting out with the EX headbutt. View reversal, doesn't want to hold the frames. The back dash, he knew. There was a reversal on the side of Slaynman. What did he throw? Uh-oh. Cashing out.
Is that enough?
I think so.
No, not quite.
He tried to hit the overhead.
No
He
way.
sucked. The
No
Hoover.
way.
You're dead.
Oh my god. No way.
Wake up, Hoover. EX Force Dynamite. Slaynman.
I'm shocked. I am in shock that just happened. What in the world just happened? SlavicGold cashed out looking for the victory, didn't find it, gets caught one time with the strangest wake-up option that I've ever seen. Got it, and then got absolutely pile-driven into the ground. I have no other words to say to it. But Slaynman, that could be the mental break for Slaynman. Slaynman might just have SlavicGold now. He just might.
You get hit in the face with a Dyson vacuum, you're thinking about your life. Good challenge there from Slaynman. Gets the SPD, dashes up. Yo, catches the movement though with the down fear. SlavicGold not out yet. Okay, again waiting. Slavic looking
good delay
strong.
on the anti-air. There's the throw. SlavicGold. Nice.
One game apiece.
SlavicGold, good mental recovery. My goodness.
Yeah.
That last round could have been mentally catastrophic.
Yep. That's the sign of a good player, right? They get hit with something absolutely crazy and they don't break. SlavicGold sat through the entire sales pitch. This dude was going door to door selling vacuums. Slavic patiently listened, told them no, and won the game. Good stuff.
Again, just pushing forward at the start. Both SlavicGold and Slaynman know what's at stake. Big time power bomb to start for SlavicGold.
Dashing up, gets it down fierce, juggled. Doesn't get the chariot tackle to follow up though.
Looking for that second hit. He's trying to get as much Gray Life as possible off of those flexes and then trading out the Gray Life with a straight hit. It's been working kind of for SlavicGold. Oh, didn't find the full suction there. Never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, SlavicGold going for the read, right? Trying to shoot up to get the jump out. But now here comes Slaynman, gonna take EX Force Dynamite. We do get a setup here. Just walks forward, but the bust out, Slavic was ready. Up mirror.
That's filthy! That's so filthy!
It is the dirt. I need a shower.
That is
what's crazy.
That is the dirt that your vacuum cannot clean, sir. My goodness.
Yo, you wanna see something Hoover can't fix? Let me show you this mix-up. Well, we got the throws, stand fierce, backdash, and keeping him locked in the corner. Slaynman's in a tough position. SlavicGold looking a lot stronger. Sweep though, giving him the Ric Flair as the punish.
Still controlling space though is SlavicGold and has the life lead. Slaynman has to make something happen.
Jumps over the metallic sphere, but the whiff punish, no buffer ready though, doesn't have the charge. Just lets it go.
Oh, I was gonna say that was punishable. He might have spaced it just enough, not sure.
K gets clipped though, trying to walk forward using the EX Chariot. Slaynman looking for the Ric Flair, the chop. He does have activation, you gotta be careful. but Slavic can close this out pretty easily. Oh, he backdashed out of range just in time. Uh-oh, but the Ric Flair catches.
SlavicGold just walk into it? Okay. Gets the reset. Gets the crush counter. Oh, no!
But he misses the instant air SPD!
All right. Oh!
Bag. I forgot it was there. The Ignite Thunder ready to rock and roll. SlavicGold is up 2-1.
Oh no, SlavicGold looking to end the mighty run of the big muscle. Let's see if Slaynman has anything left. It is 2-1 for SlavicGold.
Slaynman's got to win 2 straight. They got to shake off the rust, not feel sad. The running bear grab gets the reset. Here comes the momentum bomb. Empty jump, Ric Flair. Low 4 is going to stop the Fierce.
All right, another low forward. We're going to see a lot more of these low pokes, I think. He's going to start looking for flexes and fierces, and again, trying to whittle away at any gray life he can discover. Oh, he could have got caught there. That was pretty close on the part of Slaynman.
Yeah, I went for the catching of the backdash or a jump, but nothing doing. Now we're just trying to walk ourselves out of the corner, nice and slow. Don't spend your money on the bad vacuum. Move forward, keep fighting.
In
There's
neutral, looking for a window. Yeah. Oh, big whip punish.
Slavic being so smart, not overextending, not throwing fireballs, just trying to move in and get a whiff punish on Slayn. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is
Blender's
trouble.
on.
Gonna get the
Going
meaty setup.
low.
Oh, he just baits the wake-up headbutt. Nicely done. Is that enough?
Oh, that was an SPD. That was absolutely a missed SPD. Blocks the overhead. Gets hit low. Still blocking.
Nice tag.
I can't believe Slaynman defended all of that.
SlavicGold looking for anything. One touch.
And
Oh,
a
the bait!
headbutt!
That was 100% baited. Well done from SlavicGold. Read the jump forward, had the headbutt charged and ready to go. It is now match point for SlavicGold, and he starts off with a bang, a beautiful confirm, and into the corner already. He's in trouble.
Yeah, back to the wall is Slaynman trying to flex their way out or find a poke to get things changing, but SlavicGold is looking strong. Yo, jumps in with the medium kick, though. Here comes Slaynman. No, tries to delay, gets tossed for it. Afraid of the headbutt. Yo, he flexed it! He flexed the chariot.
All right,
My man's got chariots to flex.
Another EX headbutt to get out of any situation. SlavicGold trying to control and push. A little bit more will do it. Charges the V skill.
Slaynman does have V-Trigger on deck. Got to be careful. Flexes the egg, jumps over. This time blocks the headbutt. Air reset.
Yeah, he was trying to make that bait again. Was spaced a little differently. Walked up with the throw. And let me show you what a... Let me show you what a real power bomb looks like. And that is the Batista bomb from SlavicGold. SlavicGold punching his ticket to Grand Finals where he will take on Noodle. What a set.
Western Canada, I got a question for you. How many hours have y'all spent in the lobby getting the frame perfect lobby escape? How many hours? Because so far we've seen them back to back, and this has been wonderful.
So SlavicGold getting his run back. This is a rematch of a winner's final. Noodle and SlavicGold. Slaynman will be taking home the third place prize money. Tagashi Azrael, Thomas Winkley here with you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. We got one set to go, maybe two. Maybe
two. We might see the reset. This is grand final. So SlavicGold coming in from that loser side, climbing the ladder, trying to break that glass ceiling. And Noodle just trying to push him down, trying to push the man down. I don't want to paint Noodle as the villain, but they only have to win one set. They might be the villain. I'm just saying.
Maybe. I've called a lot of SlavicGold matches. I've called a lot of Noodle matches. This is going to be hype. I am super excited. Yep. And again, we saw this. We just called, our commentary partners just called Noodle versus SlavicGold, I think, earlier.
No, we watched that match. It's one of my matches that hurt my. It's one of my matches that hurt my throat, I think. And we are here ready to roll. And I gotta say, before we jump into this, I can't go to the back of the queue. I must have already got booted. Jump on Twitter, tell your friends, let people know this is going on. This is the final set of the night. SlavicGold versus Noodle for all those dollars. Brought to you by Red Bull Canada and Incendium Gaming. Make sure you hit the follow button. They want to hit those 2,000 follows. You got that Twitch Prime, drop it. Get them supported because they've been doing amazing work all year, and you know it's going to continue in 2021.
Yeah, we're going to find out who has their wings. It's going to take flight. Here we go. This is Grand Final. Urian for SlavicGold. Cammy for Noodle.
The online top tiers. Let's go.
Again, dashing forward to start. Yeah.
Toss him back. Oh, no. Togashi misspacing the dive kick, but then just a single hit confirms. We've seen from Noodle all night long. Get him out of the corner.
Yeah.
Too high on the dive
Exactly.
kick.
All right, SlavicGold pushing, or has the corner pressure, at least for the moment, spending the meter to make sure he stays there. How much information did he retain from the previous matchup? Another crush counter roundhouse. We saw that before. He's going to spend the meter, doesn't find the kill.
Yo, and there's a mirror out. You know how dangerous it is when Urian gets the Aegis. Okay.
Crouch jab, gonna find the mark here for Noodle, and we're seeing a lot of the same, at least for the moment. We saw Noodle land these crush counter roundhouses. We saw him use the double shimmy to his advantage, and what?
What? We
I
saw
don't care.
a coil punch, anti-air, and then a DP catch the tip of something. Both these players are feeling mad comfortable.
All right, big punish on the chariot tackle here from Noodle. Opts to go for the shimmy this time, staying more patient, SlavicGold.
Wow, again, the reset gets the low forward in to confirm, but Noodle doesn't want the conversion. They want to go for the dive kicks. Double dash, good tech. A lot of dive kicks here, not working out for Noodle so far. Slavic looking comfortable. Yo,
Nice
anti-airs.
More pressure to the corner once again.
Spends the bar,
Reset.
where's the side
Opposite
switch?
side? Yes, sir. It doesn't matter
thought
which
I was
side
gonna
you
push a
guess
button?
if you don't tech.
Yep, exactly. That was more than a 50-50. That was a 33-33-33. We call that the pie mix-up.
All right, looking to stay in neutral at least, slow it down a little bit. Both Noodle and SlavicGold. EX Chariot Tackle going to get the advantage for Slavic to start this round, pushing toward the corner already.
Yo, goes for the roundhouse, nothing doing. Yo,
Oh,
but the
no!
buffer's out of range! I think that was supposed to be a spiral arrow and it came out with a DP instead. Bates! Slavic is patient. You're dead.
Oh no, yeah, that's going to close out game number 1. SlavicGold sending a message. I want first place. I'm going to get through you twice. I remember everything from the previous set, and it's not going to happen so easily again, perhaps. 1-0 SlavicGold.
Coming out here saying, yo, I got kids to feed. We're doing this 6 straight. Let's go. I don't think Noodle's going to go down that east, though. We're definitely going to see some adaptations coming into here with this purple and gold cami. Let's see what Noodle decides to move into.
Big whip punish.
No
this was the game that worked. Yeah.
And
You
have
might
to
just
remember,
start looking
Noodle
for
has
buttons to
single hit
punish,
confirms
yeah.
all day. Noodle
Yes,
has
sir.
the best hit confirms of any cami I've seen in a long time. Yo, this cross-up light.
Chariot tackle, trying to alleviate some pressure, is SlavicGold, pushing now off of the headbutt.
So tap, down fierce activation, counter hit. Okay, dive kick though, the dash from Slavic, setting up the spacing. Doesn't matter though, Noodle gets the hit.
Again, goes for the tick throw off the jump cross up.
Uh-oh. Ooh, no confirm there.
Mirrors on
Players trying
deck
to get-
for SlavicGold.
Here comes the,
Okay.
here comes the mirror. What's the mix?
Nice reactions.
No!
We saw that earlier as well.
And the punish! Yo! Noodle knows the Urian matchup.
Absolutely. We saw both of those instances before with the, oh my god!
Whoa!
I'll get back to my
What's it with
previous
the
thought in a
Geki?
second. That was ridiculous. But we saw
Playing
Noodle
Street Fighter
counter
4.
agent setups before with that EX spiral arrow, and we're seeing now more of those. Oh, he went for the throw bait again. This time, SlavicGold stayed crouched, avoided the stand roundhouse.
Oh, EX for the corner. Carry gets a low stun. Easy kill here. Throws the egg, gets the toss. SlavicGold ties it up, round apiece.
Yeah, we talked about Noodle knowing the matchup. We've seen some of the counters that he's used before. He didn't establish the shimmy game quite yet, but is still going for this big-time whiff punish and hit confirm game, and it has been working for the most part. But SlavicGold showing a little more patience compared to the previous set.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's working out, but there we see an EX Spiraler going through the metallic sphere, trying to base some with a short cannon spike. SlavicGold, though, not biting. I already had dinner. I'm not hungry. Good challenge. Or punish, I think.
Great punish on the chariot tackle there. There you saw Noodle go for another shimmy. He might be going for one too many. SlavicGold this time waiting it out, trying to find a window to attack. Still has mirrors to work with.
Yo gets the low for it again. EX, that's minus. View reversal. Corner control for Noodle. Got to be careful with these metallic spheres. Noodle's reacted to him before. Yo, but the damn meter punch buffers.
Oh, that's it. Wakes up with the buttons. I do not respect you or your position. Make sure you're on point or I will punish you. And that's exactly what happened. Noodle with the wake up jab. Counter hit confirm. Finds the critical art to finish.
Yeah, you do not play a character like Cammy without wanting to push buttons, right? She's got fast normals, great buttons, good buffers. You play this character because you want to push buttons. So you have to be aware of that as SlavicGold. And in that situation, it worked out for Noodle. We're one game apiece. Wow, Slavic has dashed up at the start of every round. Yo, back to his buffers.
Yeah, now the shimmy is coming into play, and we see a whole ton of damage on the side of Noodle for the moment. And again, finding these buffers and confirms.
Trying to get it down strong, gets clipped with the dive kick. One more touch is going to stun. There's the throw. It's also going to kill. Noodle has found the gas pedal.
Yeah. Time to turn it up a notch if you are SlavicGold. Noodle finding some momentum. And yeah, he was looking for that dash to start the round. You saw the neutral jump.
Yo, view reversal's out though. Corner control on the side of Noodle. Tries to get a shimmy, gets tossed. Uh-oh. Throw loops.
Oh, gets the crush counter. Shake my head. Shake my head. Gets the throw. That's going to close out the round.
We're round apiece. This is going to be tit for tat, line for line. Neither player is letting up. Okay, medium kick and a whip punish the handshake, but not much. Trying to bait movement forward with the EX tackle. Double tap on the down strongs. Yo, trying to call something out. The bet from Slavic.
That was an attempt at a shimmy. Didn't quite find it. The crouch fierce and the activation. That was a shimmy that worked.
Got to hold the hooligan flip into dive kick, though. Walking back a little bit. Trade. She tries to get attacked with the roundhouse. Nothing doing. Anti-air.
Nice delay.
Gosh, I can't believe we're starting to see the delay of the jump-ins.
Oh,
what a dash, but it's just a little bit off.
Yeah, that was a great call-out by SlavicGold, but didn't find the full punish. Anti-air. Now we're seeing Noodle like we saw him earlier. Hitting on all of those points. SlavicGold needs to be careful about hitting buttons. There's another whiff punish.
You have to know that Noodle's going to have that in their brain for the rest of the set, though. They're going to, every time they think about V-reversaling, they're going to be like, but yo, he'll get it next time, right? That is some mental stack right there. But Noodle's able to clutch it out. They're going to go up 2-1, and they are now on tournament point because Noodle is coming from the winner's side. They just need one more game to make that money, make that cash, and go to bed early.
And a lot of the same things have been happening between winners finals and now. Noodle is using all of the tools that worked in the previous game, and SlavicGold hasn't fully adjusted to everything, having gone through losers finals and now seeing Noodle again. Wow! I'll throw it. Wow!
we got buffers on Stand Fierces though. The view reversal interrupts the dash up. SlavicGold looking very much in control this round. Noodle trying to Noodle being a little aggressive, trying to close it out, and SlavicGold just defending. But there comes the dive kick.
There's the double shimmy. We saw it earlier. Big whip punish again. Doesn't find. Yeah, didn't find the full hit confirm. He does there. The back throw would have found the stun. Instead, it's SlavicGold backing up. Oh, goes full hooligan.
Yo, the mirror punishes some movement, and SlavicGold gets the round.
That is something that Slavic needed terribly because he's got to work his way up. He's on the bubble looking to just break through. We'll have to see. Noodle again finds himself on the back foot for this particular game. Game number 4 looks like in SlavicGold's favor for the moment.
Yo, but he catches him this time with the EX Chariot tackle. Counter hit combos. Okay, good tech. Noodle doesn't want to get tossed. The view reversal works out this time, and now SlavicGold finds himself in the corner. Why you reaching?
Double shimmy again. This
Okay,
time the
jabs.
check on the dash. Oh, this time the throw bait with the roundhouse. Is that going to be enough?
I don't think it's going to be enough, but
believe
it's going to
so.
be really
Crush count is
close.
scaling. Yeah. What's the
One
mix
throw will
going
do
to be?
+8. Blocks
Looking
out.
for a mistake. Oh, he went
tries
for...
to move forward.
No, you see the
Togashi!
V-trigger. The V-trigger expired. He actually went for a cannon drill, the V-trigger cannon drill, but it was not invincible on startup to the mirror. It was an interesting idea, but it just did not pay off for Noodle. My goodness.
And now SlavicGold just needs one game to reset this, to chill the momentum, to stop the freight train, to pull the brake, and maybe have a chance at taking this tournament. But Noodle doesn't want it. Noodle wants to keep the gas going. Yo,
There's
buffers.
another whiff punish. Big time from Noodle. Noodle's gonna, deep dive kick. Gonna find the full damage on the punish as well. Continuing to put on the pressure. The meaty stand medium kick as well. Threat of stun is looming. Noodle pushing a little too hard.
Oh no, you got caught teching. There's a mirror out. Now you're getting schmixed. Tossed off the mirror.
That's stun. Oh,
Yo, you're
my goodness.
You're dead. You're dead. Bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop.
SlavicGold might have just hit the biggest momentum swing of his life for this one. Reset point for SlavicGold.
Yo, that overhead didn't even hit her in the dome. It hit her in the shoe. He punched her in the boot and got the stun.
Coral kick once
Counter hit
again
off the
from
toe tap.
SlavicGold. Nice. Goes for the back throw, trying to add up some damage. Misses the anti-air.
But doesn't get the combo conversion. Gives Noodle a chance to try to take their turn. Crush counter. Going to be a little bit of damage in corner control on the side of Noodle. Tech. Yo, bust up. Barely clips.
Yeah, just enough. Still has a meter to go. Does Noodle.
Standing in
dive
neutral is
kick.
the scariest.
Continuing to put on the pressure. No whiff punish there from Noodle. Instead, it's from SlavicGold. Goes for the throw. Tried to close it out. Anti-air. Gonna find the closeout, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play 5 more games of Street Fighter, shall we?
Let's talk about how SlavicGold adapted. Yo, you're Cammy. You're aggressive. You're rushdown. There was a 5-second period where SlavicGold literally took their hand off the movement button and stood there in neutral and said, "Come at me, bruh. I'm right here. You know what? I'm a little sweaty. Let me take my track jacket off. Come at me." And it worked out beautifully.
Goodness. There were a couple of instances there where Noodle could have closed it out. It didn't happen. And now we are one set to take down the grand prize. Grand finals reset. SlavicGold pulling it out 3-2 in grand finals. And we get to do this all over again one last time. Wow.
I have had 4 cans of Red Bull injected directly into my veins. I hope my heart can take it because this is going to be a crazy final set. This is Shin Grand Finals. Togashi, let's keep it hype. Chat,
all right.
Who do you think? Ones? Give me ones for Slavic. Give me 2s for Noodle. Tell your friends we're wrapping up Red Bull AdrenaLAN in a big way. Let's go.
Yeah, the battle of BC versus Alberta. Who's going to take it home? SlavicGold riding the momentum right now and has a huge life lead to start this grand finals reset.
Yeah, Noodle trying to get in, use that Cammy offense, and SlavicGold backing up, hitting some buttons, stopping the movement, jumping air to air with the lights.
All right, activation now for Noodle off of the Crouch Fierce. He's going to try and put some pressure on. Still has both specials available. Kills the dive kick.
Yeah, I love the spacing here, but the handshake gets caught this time with the V-trigger dive kick. No, you gotta stop reaching on the second shimmy, but the wake up down light into the mirror, gets the counter hit. Gonna use the side switch, new mirror out.
Oh, that's gonna bounce. That's gonna bounce. That's gonna be trouble.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who bounces highest of them all? It's Cammy! And Slavic takes the round.
Goodness. Looking for whiff punishes once again. Nice deep dive kick.
Yeah, that hit right at the tippy tip of the toes.
Nice whiff punish again from Noodle. Again, the double shimmy. Now the tick throws. Now this is where Noodle can start to control the offense. Needs to avoid overextending and not getting caught by a mirror setup, and that's exactly what happened. Slavic Gold could have easily said, I see your shimmy and I raise you a crouch forward into my activation. That did not happen. Noodle pulling one out, and it might just be enough to get the momentum right
That's
back.
punish. Yo, we got side bets going in the chat. You know the match is hype when that's going on. Okay, going, gets him out of the air though. Tries to use the hooligan dive. Gets clipped by the metallic sphere. Boots out. Catches her with the EX Chariot. Challenging though, counter hit jabs.
Yeah, nice counter hit confirmed from Noodle. And now controlling the corner. Fakes the dive kick. Now lands the real one.
Yo,
Tries
the
to fake
patience.
the
This time
throw.
Slavic not
Yeah.
Tekken.
Gets clipped in the air. Take the throw all day. Life lead for Slavic Gold.
Yo,
Oh
wait,
my!
what?
That did not
She
just
blocks
happen.
I don't even know what to say. My man's raw mirror. You know what? That didn't hit. I don't know. I guess I'll headbutt. Oh, that didn't hit? You know what? I got an idea. I'll just hit you with the light. Okay, cool. I got it. I'm Urian.
That's ridiculous. The entirety
That's
of that
serious.
situation was ridiculous.
It was like, nope, back to the drawing board. Nope. Oh, here we go. My dude did science in real time. Yo, whiff
There's another
punishes.
whiff punish. Yeah, Noodle still has these, and he's going to keep going to them until it finds a winning formula. We will see.
Feel it connected,
That
but
was
there was no buffer.
Yeah, that's the first missed fierce, or the missed confirmed that I've seen from Noodle in this entire tournament.
Right, but that's what Slavic needs, right? You start getting people off their game, taking away those conversions, and you can win the set. Down
Crouch fierce activation. Yup. What's it going to be?
Counter hits.
Oh, opts not to spend it. Wants another dive kick. Wants a mistake. Baits out the
Yo,
mirror,
he
but
tried
still gets caught. That was a bait,
Uh-oh.
and he still got caught. Unable to block in time.
Okay, but blocks it out, doesn't get hit with the shimmy attempts. Gotta be careful. The trade! And
And
catches
gets caught
toes.
low. Slavic Gold looking to put the hammer down on the reset, put the pressure on Noodle. A 2-0 lead might be insurmountable. We will have to see. Noodle trying to stay alive in this set. Another big whiff punish to start. Maybe gaining some confidence back with that one.
Crush counter handshake. Okay, we got corner carry and damage. Look at Kaymin's life melt away. She's down to half health already. Keeping the pressure on is Slavic. Down fierce activation. Jumps out. Yo,
Okay,
the
gets
TP.
clipped. Still has one more dive kick. Should Noodle opt to use it. Tried to land low, landed short instead.
Yo, these don't. You gotta be careful. Don't overextend, Noodle. Doesn't matter. Slavic's coming for you. Charges up in your face.
Up to spend the meter. Threat of critical art is gone.
The mirror.
Oh,
Yo,
nowhere to
she-
go! Nowhere to go! A wall of mirrors from Slavic Gold, and just like that, it is 2-0 for the man who started in loser's bracket coming into this grand final, and now all the weight of the world is on Noodle. Here comes the hot water. Don't get cooked.
Yo, chat is speaking volumes as well, right? Playing against somebody like Slavic Gold is mentally exhausting. Because if you're Noodle, you're used to being the aggressor, right? But Slavic is just as aggressive and just as ruthless. And your brain gets tired. But Slavic, making this loser's run, not looking as tired. But I still think Noodle could come back. It's going to be tough, but they can absolutely do it. Noodle has been playing out of their mind this whole tournament. Right now, Slavic Gold keeping the pace quiet, keeping it slow. As long as Kaymin doesn't have meter, they can keep this going. Yo, whiff punish.
Whiff punish. Yeah, whiff punish on the chariot tackle. I liked how Slavic Gold started the round, and then he turned on the aggression again. All of these have become very, very close. It's just turned in favor of Slavic Gold. And we'll see if Noodle can make an adjustment. Violent knee drop pressure. He landed those knee drops as deep as the dive kicks that Noodle was landing earlier.
And it's the first time we've really seen it in this set, too. Slavic hasn't been throwing a lot of violent knee drops out. We got conversions, though, from Noodle. This time, no shimmy. Gets it down light. Gonna take the side switch. Mirrors out. Yo,
Oh,
how do
he
you
got it
block
again
that?
on the reset. That's beautiful from Slavic Gold. Slavic Gold has said, no more shimmies from you. Roller coaster, not damage. That's just a side switch. I don't like that decision from Noodle. And, oh, almost found a closeout on an EX Hooligan empty.
Yeah, but nothing here. And Slavic's actually back to the wall. Not in a great position. Got to be careful with the metallic spheres. Noodle can come through with an EX spiral arrow.
And then
there's
finds the
low to
low
close
forward.
out.
So interesting decisions on the part of Noodle. I did not like the roller coaster finish. He definitely left damage on the table there, but ended up securing the win here. And oh my goodness, now SlavicGold finally getting the buffers off of that Stand Fierce into the chariot tackle. He hasn't hit those for the entirety of 3 sets now until this moment. So we'll see what that turns into.
Yo, good DP on the jump in, though. Yo, but just coming forward with the EX Chariot, keeping him in the corner, trying to overextend the down Fierce. Noodle's got control. That's a weird
counter hit confirmed again. Another counter hit confirmed. Got the jump away from the Raw this time, and I'm going to spend all the meter. I'm going to put myself on the board. It's not over yet, says Noodle.
So smart from Noodle. Saw the mirror, made sure to spend the cash, would have killed. Mwah, a chef's a kiss. 2-1, SlavicGold still on tournament point, but Noodle looking alive. Not as limp as we thought.
You went there, not me. Okay, wow.
Someone's got to make a limp Noodle reference today. Someone's got to do it.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be
Noodle looking to claw his way back down to 1. And again, we're seeing a lot of these buttons, both of these guys looking for their hit confirms.
Noodle doing such a good job of delaying this jump timing, making it hard for SlavicGold to get the anti-air. This time the cross-up landing.
Oh, violent knee drop.
Wow, the headbutt just kind of moving him forward a little bit, just poking away, get some errant hits here.
Yeah, using it as a dash. What a low hit from Noodle.
I think SlavicGold tried to anti-air that because they thought they would cast the landing frames, but then they just moved forward a little too much.
Here comes the mirror in front. There you go. V reversal out. Get rid of all of the pressure. SlavicGold will probably look to confirm 1 hit into critical, or confirm into critical art. Tries to pull the string on it. No, it's not.
No! Noodle was ready. Noodle's like, you gotta reverse here. And Slavic paid the big bet.
Yeah. Spent all the cash, got no payout, did SlavicGold, and this could be the momentum going back the other way for Noodle, perhaps.
Okay, we're back to the neutral, though. SlavicGold has corner control, but that doesn't mean much in this match because Noodle's been able to get out of the corner pretty efficiently.
Yeah, use of the EX spiral arrow, just like that, exactly. Gonna get through, get to the other side, and now corner control for Noodle. The neutral jump not gonna pay off, no bueno.
Okay, gets the toss, though. What's gonna walk back and forth? The down Fierce, out of range, and again, Slavic has the corner. Low forward, though.
Forward activate. See, now this makes sense because you're getting the side switch. But again, you're losing a lot of damage here. I don't know what's gonna. Oh my goodness, that mirror set up. Overhead. Oh, he goes for the throw. That was a mix. Yes, sir.
I can't believe. I'm pretty sure Slavic could have used the EX to spend the bar and kill. Got a little greedy, kept the meter, and they are on tournament point.
Yeah, Noodle was on tournament point just a little bit ago. Now it's the other way around. Can SlavicGold find a way to close this one out? Very dangerous metallic sphere there from SlavicGold.
This is looking good. Challenging.
Activation.
Dive kick coming.
Late on the dive kick. Nicely done here from Noodle. Opts not to spend any meter.
Both players got full meter on deck. A big hit either way. She tries to move forward. Gets slip with the metallic sphere. Okay, 1 bar spent by Slavic. Yo!
All right, 1 more confirmed. Oh, this could be it. This could be it.
Gonna kill? What's the reset?
That's it.
Go takes the tournament. Resetting the bracket. Togashi, SlavicGold clutching it out, looking absolutely stoic. My hands hurt. My head hurt.